deducing, perceived, pushing for the deal, scouting the player, weighing up the options, monitoring, discussing. They appreciate the player, edging closer, studying, exploring, flirting, leading the race, targeting, prioritizing, considering, keeping tabs on the player, agreeing personal terms, following. He's a concrete name. Luring, gauging, in love with. How many more buzzwords do these journos need? Like, real talk, how many more buzzwords do these journos actually need?
Listen to me. I listen to me carefully. He's not going to win the league. He's not going to win the Premier League. You see what Liverpool just do. You see what Man City do. Now you tell me, if Mikel Arteta, who want Benjamin Sesko, who is not ready, everybody look at that guy and say that guy is really not ready. Need about 2 years in the Premier League to get ready. Yeah, Glokeres is the man. Why not go and get Glokeres and Benjamin Sesko? Huh? Because Berto wants Glokeres, Mikel Arteta wants Sesko. Okay then. What the fans want? The fans want both of them. Go and get them. Because you can buy 5 flipping 7 left back. Once you can buy 7 left back, it's not a problem for you to buy 2 centre forward.
I do it every fucking time. I'm on mute. We are back again. Rashid is back again. Bless up to everyone locked in. Hopefully you can all hear us. Big up to everyone who's waited around. Sorry, we had some technical issues, guys. And big up to Andre, my G brother. I'll pin that in a second, my guy. And yeah, I was on mute. I'll do it every single time, mate, because I'm a mutant. But don't worry, man. Glock Nine's gone on strike. Glock 9 is on strike. Rashid, my G, what are we saying, brother?
Yeah, that's gonna be it, bro. Big up to the chat as well. Bro, what a day after what we heard about Noni Madueke. I thought that we'd hear some good news today about Arsenal. I don't know. Arsenal paid that 5 million more. What was it? 5 million? 5 million more. Just pay the damn. Bro, how could you have 50 and not have that? But anyway, apparently he's obviously a sporting director has spoken. He said that it's not a problem if no one buys him by the end of the season, end of the transfer window. It's very simple. He comes back to the club, he just pays the fine, and he's back. He's basically sending a message to Arsenal. Pay the fucking 5 mil, okay? Pay the mil. Pay the 5 mil. That's what he's saying. Because if you read at the bottom, yeah, I don't know if you guys read about at the bottom, he said he can come back, he just needs to pay a fine. Actually, I'm saying a hefty fine. They said a hefty fine. And then obviously say sorry, blah, 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 and then come back to the club. Because I remember, I think Mahrez did it once to Leicester. And he didn't get sold that season. Do you remember, Lee? He didn't get sold that season. And then he came back to Leicester, paid a fine, whatever, said sorry, and then he got sold the next season. The point is that he has 3 years on his contract, apparently. 3 years on his contract. And I think, in my opinion, sporting director came out to talk today. It's a message to Arsenal or anybody that's trying to go for Glokeres. He was basically saying, obviously, I don't have it on because I can't. If I leave this screen, I'll leave the chat.
I'll get the quote up. I'll get the quote up in a sec.
Yeah. But basically, when you read that quote, when you read in between the lines, he was like, they need to pay his market value. Something like that, Lee.
Yeah.
They need to pay his market value. They believe that you need to pay 5 mil more or 10 mil more. I don't know how much. The same 5 mil. You got to pay it. Don't be smart. See, Arsenal are trying to be smart. Like, oh, let's not pay this 5 mil and let's call this smart business. You know what I'm saying? We know what we're doing. Innately, like, we know what we're doing, blah, blah. And then what would happen is that now we're going to wait the whole transfer window just because of this 5 mil and then end up with Rashford or Watkins or something like that. Do you know what I'm saying? It's worrying, bro. It's really, really worrying. You gave us the bad news. What's the good news? The good news should be us going out there and buying this striker. Do you know what I'm saying? And let's be honest, there's a lot of fans here. I was listening to your rants today when I was working. I love that show, by the way. Lit. Um, we're talking about how there was some fans that don't want Glokeres. They want Sesko. Do you know what I'm saying? And I really do believe that. There's a lot of fans that want Sesko and making it so hard for Glokeres. Do you know what I'm saying? To go, oh, he can't head the ball. Oh, he only scores in transition. 90% of his goals are transition. Penalties, blah, blah, blah. How many penalties do we get? First of all, how many penalties do we get? So let's say we get like 10 penalties. That's a goal. If
Well, that's
Gyökeres
10
is
goals.
taking
He
the
scored
penalty,
19 out of 19 last year.
thank you,
When Saka had a
thank you.
penalty against West Ham and ballooned it wide, yeah,
Bottled it.
Gyökeres scores, mate.
Yes.
Yeah, and guess what?
Yeah.
We win the league. Yeah, let's just be real with it. It's bullshit, bro. Yeah, I'm sick of all these people. Yeah, Thierry Henry scored about 6-headed goals in 175 Premier League games. Goals, sorry. He has 6 goals with his head. Do you know, how many times do we sit there, Rashid, yeah, and we go, oh, if only we had a striker, that would have been a tap-in. Look at that cross.
Thank you.
But it does that. But
How
these
many
man
times
think
did
it's
we
an
get?
aerial cross. No, we whip the ball across the box low. There's no fucker there, bro.
Thank you.
How many times does
Havertz
Saka get
is not
past
there
2
in the
players
midfield.
and whack one into the box? Yep, nobody there.
He did it with Real Madrid, by the way.
Yep.
You man remember the Real Madrid game? How many times did Saka pass the ball? He didn't whip the ball. He didn't cross the ball. How many times did he run and then put it across and there was no one there?
Yep.
Do you know why? Because Havertz, I don't know well Havertz wasn't there in that game. Moreno was in midfield.
Yeah.
It's the same for Havertz and Moreno.
29's on the edge of the box.
Positioning.
Odegaard's edge of the box. Marino's edge of the box.
Yeah.
Yeah. How about we have a gunman up front? Glokeres. Get me Glock 9 right now, bruv. Anyway.
Listen, the only man that hits the box here is Rice. That's the only man that runs into the box. And he's going to be lately, let's be honest. You're in the midfield, trying to get the ball off the midfielder, blah, blah, blah. It's tough. You know what I told them about Gyökeres, yeah? I told them at least he gives position. At least he gives us position.
Right,
At least he gives us position. And how many times for example, the Man United game, yeah? I think Havertz had 2 chances. There were tap-ins, Lee, and he didn't bury it. That's a game where Glokeres would score.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
And they're all saying, but when he gets pressed with his back to goal, yeah, dominant centre back, yeah, like Gabriel, blah, blah, blah. Oh, he's got a dodgy first touch. Cool. Dodgy first touch. Okay, cool. What about Martin Odegaard when that happens then? What about 29 when that happens? Yeah. What about any player when that happens? Unless you're Lukaku, yeah, or Haaland, or CR7, yeah, or a player that's actually quite a physical, intimidating character that can actually play with your back to goal. Or Chris Wood, players like that. I'm not saying Chris Wood's in the same level as these players I'm mentioning, by the way. But somebody that can play with their back to goal and link the play up, and you're physical and you're strong enough to do that. A Harry Kane, somebody like that, for example. Most players will have a shit touch because they're off balance, bro. Yeah, it's pretty simple. It's not rocket science. But then these men want to sit there and try and do up Sesko prop. Bruv, what? Sesko? Brother, I reckon you, if you went into training for 6 weeks, from now to the start of the season, I reckon you'd outscore Sesko. If you went the whole season. I reckon you'd outscore. Listen, man. I reckon you'd outscore Sesko. Yeah, Malpai is bagging, bruv. Like,
I'm bagging, bro. You get me? I'm a shit house as well.
Yeah.
So you don't have to worry about that. I'll get bare defenders red cards. They're gonna get all of them are gonna get red cards, yellow cards. But in reality, you know what it is, yeah? It's just that, like you said on that live that you did with Rants, you said that they like Sesko because they like Arteta. It's just because Arteta wanted him. That's all it is.
Yeah, and it means 29 gets dropped and Saka's off penalties.
There you go.
Yeah, and it also means there's no pressure on the manager because he's young. He's only 21. Yeah, this guy's 27. Ready now. So now Saka's off penalties. Star Boys figures are going like that, so they can't banter Man City and Chelsea fans with Foden and Palmer. Yeah, and not only that, 29 who they've been gnawing off for fucking 2 years. Yeah, is now holding bench. Yeah? And he's going to mud everyone. We'll get the deal done, I think. But at the same time, bro, it's 5 million. We're not skin. There's somebody in the chat a minute ago said Man United can't afford him because of FFP. Man United have got a better FFP than Arsenal. Chelsea
Yeah,
got the
we got
best FFP in the league, by the way. Brighton second, Man City third. Then I think after that it was... I think it was Man United. No, Tottenham, sorry. It was Tottenham, then Man United, then Arsenal, then Newcastle and West
it
Ham.
was City, no? Wasn't City there as well?
Yeah,
I think
City were
City was there
third.
as well,
Yeah,
no?
City had the third best FFP in the league. And that's what I'm saying. Why have Chelsea and Man City got two of the top three FFP? Why? Because they sell players.
Lee, we're going to sell Trossard, the only good player in the team. Do you know what I'm saying? We need Trossard. Okay, I'm not saying Trossard starts. No, I'm talking about competition, healthy competition. You see how PSG are, Lee, yeah? PSG, it's a block. Everybody defends, everybody attacks at the same time. And if you
And they're
see a player,
techie as fuck.
all of them are ballers.
Yep, they
Even the
can all
defenders are
control the
ballers.
ball.
Even Marquinhos is a baller. Even Marquinhos is a baller.
They can all control the ball, bro.
Yes.
Left foot, right
Yes.
foot. Yeah, they've all got IQ. Yeah, they know, don't just pass and move. How many times did you watch PSG the other night? You watched the game against Real Madrid. Bro, they're in second fucking gear. They demolished them. Second gear, you know. Bro, Inter Milan in the final, 5-0. Second gear.
Killed them.
Chill. They were chilling. Bro, against us, they battered us over two legs. Yeah, and you got people out there going, oh, well, if we had a striker, you know, we would have beat them. No, we fucking wouldn't, bruv. Yeah, bro, look at their midfield. They got the best midfield in the world. Yeah, and that midfield is basically a baby version of Barcelona. Yeah, with Xavi, Iniesta and Busquets. They got Fabian, who's Busquets. Yeah, then they got Jan Neves, yeah, who's fucking basically Iniesta. Then they got Vitinha, who is fucking Xavi, bruv. Yeah, then they got Dembele, yeah, who's their version of Messi. And these players are not as good, so don't take this out of context, you dickheads. Right? Bro, he's turned Dembele into a fucking press machine.
Like Neymar.
Yeah. Bro, that's what I'm saying, bruv. And these men don't even understand.
You know what it is as well,
Then they've got Jordi Alba at left back, Nuno Mensch. Yeah, then they've got Hakimi, who's Dani Alves.
Dani Alves. You remember Dani Alves with Messi? Do you remember it? You remember him?
Saying, bro.
But the good thing is, do you know what they have that we don't have yet? It's competition. Every player knows that if you don't perform well, you will be benched. Do you know what I'm saying? You will be benched. There's going to be, because it's a system, Lee. It's not like Arteta has a system where, like, if you take one player out of that system, dominoes effect.
Yep.
Straight away, dominoes effect.
Theirs it don't change. Same with Barca under Hansi Flick. Yeah, you can take out Lamine Yamal and put in what's the fuck his name? Ferran Torres. The system's the same. You can take out Rafinha, and put in Dani Olmo. The system's the same. Take out Lewandowski, put Firmino. System's the same. Yeah, you take out Casado, and put in Frankie de Jong or vice versa. System's the same. Take out Pedri and put Dani Olmo there. System's the same. Why? Because the manager's instilled the game plan. We're going to out-dominate you and we're going to pass you off the fucking park. And when we was invincible back in the day, and everyone has freedom, by the way, when we was in the tunnel between 02 and 04, we won games in the tunnel, bro. They were looking, thinking, shit, this is a long day. We've got Freddie Ljungberg and them, man. Yeah, we got, shit, that's Thierry Henry and Vieira.
Vieira, come on, man. Bergkamp. The thing is, Lee, do you know what the difference is between this Arsenal and that Arsenal, is that this Arsenal, we don't have a baller like where they're in the Ballon d'Or conversation, or like, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we ain't got the Henry. We haven't got a Bergkamp.
We don't have that. Yeah,
we ain't got somebody that can just go, no, we are not fucking losing today. Alexis Sanchez, someone like that.
Thank you.
Yeah. Do you remember when we played Tottenham? Yeah, and I think Coquelin got sent off and we was away at White Hart Lane. Yeah, and then Alexis got us back to 2-2. He took his gloves off, rolled them up in the ball and kicked them in the crowd. And everyone said he had an attitude problem. Yeah, and he walked down the tunnel after it was 2-2. He got us a draw that day. Thierry Henry when we played Liverpool. Yeah, and we just fucked up the Champions League against Chelsea. Yeah, we just got knocked out the FA Cup. Yeah, and that's, oh shit, we could bottle this league title. And that was Invincible season. And Henry went, no. Give me the fucking ball.
I'm here. Give me the ball.
I'm winning this. And he made fucking the centre-backs run into each other. Do you remember? And then he scored the hat-trick, threw the shirt up in the air. I was like, I'm the fucking king. We ain't losing this. Where's that player, bro? We ain't got that player in our team. Saka's good.
They think he's Saka, Lee.
He's not that good.
That's what they do.
He's good, but he ain't that.
Thank you. He's not that guy because Saka had the chance against PSG to bag it and be the guy
He had
that
the
what I'm
chance
saying
against
that gets
West Ham and
started.
put the penalty wide.
Thank you. It happened this season. It wasn't like
He had the chance for
it happened
England
this
in the
season.
final. Fuck the
Yeah.
penalty. Yeah, and I know Sancho and Rashford missed as well, yeah, and all the racismo that came after that. However, yeah, Saka is nowhere near that guy, bro. When
No.
somebody like Kevin De Bruyne in modern era right now, somebody like a Kevin De Bruyne that just goes, nah, fuck off, mate. Yeah, we are not
He'll
losing, and
pass.
they'll just get the ball and they'll go boom. Yeah,
Whip it.
when you see a Leo
Yeah.
Messi, yeah, or a fucking Neymar, or a Mahrez, RG, bruv, Mahrez, come on. Yeah, or you see somebody like a Lamine Yamal, and people are laughing, oh, Lamine Yamal, what's he done? Bro, that guy picked the ball up against France and slapped it top fucking bin semi-final of the Euros. Just turned 17. Literally 2 days earlier.
Man.
Just turned 17.
You saw him against
somebody
Inter
blocked that
Milan,
idiot
yes?
in my chat, by the way.
What's he saying?
Anyway. He's fucking doing
I don't
some
wanna
mazza, bruv. He's probably already blocked.
I don't want to know.
Yeah, he's
Anyway,
probably already
the
blocked.
dickheads.
No, mods,
Sorry,
do your fucking jobs, man. No, I'm having to block him. Yo, you beg to be mods and then you don't block these idiots. What's wrong with these people, bruv?
Desgracia.
Oh, bro, you don't even want to know what you said. But anyway, my point is, where is that player for us? We haven't got that player, bro. We haven't got that Van Persie that can just say, fuck you, we're scoring today. Yeah, that Alexis Sanchez. Yeah, I remember Alexis Sanchez's first goal, bro, against Man City, against Joe Hart. Yeah, and he slapped it on a volley, do you remember? Yeah, and then whipped his shirt off. Yeah, and I was like, yeah, I'm Alexis fucking Sanchez, brother, and I'm here. And Bamiyang turns up, boom, cold.
Exactly.
We ain't got that
20
player,
goals.
bro. Man won the Golden Boot against Salah and Mane when that was fucking Gingham pressing FC, bro. Going
So
toe to toe
underrated,
with fucking Man City, 90-odd point seasons and that. Aubameyang, Golden Boot. We ain't got a player like that. Saka's good and he is good. Yeah, we ain't got a player like that in our team, bro. It's bullshit.
But that's the thing. They think we got the player, so it's even worse. It's not, you know what I'm saying? So they won't even ask for a player like that because they think we got a player. You know what I'm saying? In Saka. Maybe he'll make it, maybe he won't, Lee. But for now, he's not that guy.
Nope. But I think he could be that guy without this manager. That's the maddest thing. I actually think if he played for Hansi Flick, yeah, or he played for Luis Enrique right now, or even Inzaghi wouldn't have him playing out on the right wing being robotic. He'd have him as a second striker floating around doing what he wants. So you have fucking Thuram and Martinez up front. Yeah, Saka would be one of them two up front, but Saka would be like a second striker. Yeah, you'd have Thuram as the main, but then he'd float around and go left, right, and do what he wants. And I think he could go up levels. I think he'd go up a couple of levels. Yeah, but
He'd be the Martinez. He'd be the Martinez, innit? Like the guy that just floats around, plays wherever he wants, midfield, anywhere you want. Yeah.
Every time I watch that Lautaro Martinez, yeah, I think he's shit, bruv. I can't lie, yeah. I think if he puts Saka, but he always bags though, man. He's fucking jarring. He always bags.
Yeah, he bags.
But if you put Saka into that team, yeah, I think they would have won more. And people would say that I don't give a fuck, yeah. I think if you gave Saka that role in that team, I actually think Saka would have done better than Lautaro. Because I don't rate Lautaro. Lautaro bags, and he bags important goals as well, to be fair to him. But I think Saka's better than him. Yeah, and people can laugh at that all they like, and that's cool, whatever, I don't care. Yeah, but this manager is holding back a lot of our players. I think Odegaard could get better, and people know my thoughts on him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think he could go up a couple of levels. Yeah, and Pires as well. He was a baller, bro. That guy was like, nah, fuck you, man. He was like, I'm coming off the bench. Fuck Tottenham.
Underrated.
Every time, bro.
Pires was underrated.
Tottenham.
He's underrated. Pires was underrated.
Bad boy footballer, bro. Same with Freddie, though. Freddie's underrated.
I think Sol Campbell was asked. Sol Campbell was asked. Pires or Martinelli? Was it Pires or Martinelli? Somebody tell me in the chat. Maybe I'm wrong. It was like Pires or Martinelli, and he said Pires. Everybody's like, what the fuck? How could you? Do you know what I'm saying? Martinelli's way better because Pires is so underrated.
Mad.
Do you know what I'm saying? So underrated.
Yeah.
But it is what it is, Lee.
But Freddie
What are we going to
Ljungberg's
do with this
underrated.
situation?
Freddie Ljungberg, if you took Freddie Ljungberg from back then and dropped him into our team right now, yeah, I think Freddie Ljungberg would be our best player comfortably. Because his footballing IQ was just different, bro. Yeah, that guy was
And
so
he's reckless.
all right, bro.
And
And
he's
not only
reckless.
that, he was a bastard as well, bruv. He'll fuck you
He
up.
was, yeah.
He'll have it with you,
He
bruv.
was, yeah.
Yeah, he'd fuck you up, bruv.
He was a short guy. He was.
He was a dirty, horrible bastard to play against, bro. That's a long day if you're a
Arteta's
Freddie.
stopping these players, Lee. Let's be honest. Arteta's stopping these players, and he's so robotic. Like, I know what Saka's going to do. You know, when I'm watching the game, I know what Saka's going to do.
Facts.
Cut to the left, and cross the ball, and then defender gets it out, and then Rice gets it back, and Rice puts it back to the defender. We get to
Yeah,
Odegaard.
he's going to skip
Odegaard
up the
goes
pitch.
sideways.
He's going to do that little skippy,
Yeah.
skanky leg up the pitch.
Hey, bro.
Then he's going to try and
Martinelli's
cut
just
in,
running.
and or he's going to pass it back to Odegaard, who will pass it back to Timber or Ben White or right back.
Then we go
Then
again.
they'll go again. Yeah, and then they'll try and work it somehow. And if Ben White wakes up or Timber wakes up, they run round Saka. Now he's got the space to cut in the shoot. And when it comes off,
There
it
you
looks
go.
sick. Yeah, the amount of goals Saka scored like that, unbelievable. Yeah, but at the same time, bro, it doesn't happen enough. He don't score enough goals to win us anything. And that's not a diss at him. That is the system that we play. And that is the system that this manager is fucking put in place. Yeah, which is not good enough to win a league. Which is why when we're looking at some of these players that we're signing, it's like, bro, how have we actually got better? Yeah, Partey's left, we signed Zubimendi. Well, Partey's better than Zubimendi, even though I rate Zubimendi. Yeah, Kepa, okay, cool. He's probably better than Neto or there or thereabouts, but it's like for like. We're replacing what's left. Yeah, Partey's gone, we've replaced Partey. Yeah, the goalkeeper's gone,
Like
we've
for
replaced
like.
the goalkeeper. Yeah, what's his name's coming in?
It was Norgard. Norgard for
coming in.
Jorginho.
Jorginho. So we've replaced what we've lost. So how have we
Yes.
improved? Now we're signing Madueke
Yeah,
because we know that one of either Trossard or Martinelli are leaving. Yeah, so again, it's a replacement for what's left. So how have we actually got better, bro? And not only that, yeah, and Brad said this on the show yesterday. It was like, to get better, you have to buy starting 11 players. So then your starting 11 that ain't good enough now, hold bench. Yeah, so now you've leveled up because you've bought better than your starting 11. Now you've dragged the levels up because the starters that can't win nothing are on the bench. Now the new ones are coming in because they're better. Now you've got competition. You've raised the bar. You've raised the ceilings. Floor raiser, ceiling raiser. Now we might
And
need
even
a
the
fucking
players on the
raiser
bench,
to watch
Lee,
this
yeah,
shit.
they'll get better. They'll
Thank
get
you.
better, the players on the bench, because they're going to try hard to get back into that starting 11. But because the bar is so high, it's like Arsenal when we had, like, you know what I'm saying, Gilberto Silva. Do you know what I'm saying? It would be tough for these players to go back, you know what I'm saying, because we had so much talent that even the bench players like Wiltord or Carnu, they were still balling, they were still good. But it's just that Thierry Henry and Bergkamp are just ballers. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Like, you always get better as well. Competition is good. It's healthy. It's nice. It's good.
And everyone back
In
then had
everything
4
you like.
strikers.
Yeah.
Man, you had 4 strikers. Sheringham. Yeah, there's Sheringham, Cole, York, and Solskjaer. Yeah,
Lee,
we had Wiltord, Canu, yeah, fucking Henri, yeah, and what's my man's name? Bergkamp.
It's hard.
Yeah, we had 4 strikers, bro. Yeah, every team had ballers. Every team had 4 strikers. Now it's, oh, well, we need a left-sided centre-back to play left side. Yeah, left-footed centre-back. No, bro, can you defend or not? Nobody cares whether you're left-footed. But now it's so system-based. Yeah, it's bullshit. Yeah, and it's so jarring because, like, I look at it, yeah, and I'm just like, bro, just let the players play ball, bro. Yeah, because if Saka plays ball, he's balling. Yeah, we see Saka. Do you remember the 5-5 at Anfield in the Cup? And we got knocked out on penalties.
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah.
anyone who ain't seen that or can't remember that, yeah, come off of this right now. Go on, open another window and type in Liverpool 5, Arsenal 5, League Cup. Yeah, and just go and watch Martinelli. And bless up Lion Text in the chat for the raid. My G, brother. Appreciate you, man. Bless up to you, my brother. Make sure you sub to Lion Text TV. But go and have a look at that game, yeah? Go and have a look at Saka and go and have a look at Martinelli and look how they played. And that was one of Unai's last games as manager. Bro, they were fucking
Even
balling,
Ozil.
bro.
What about that?
Ozil with a back heel
Ozil's
to make the
back heel.
nails.
Dirty.
That was
Dirty.
filth.
Dirty.
When do we play ball like that
Oh
now?
shit. We don't.
Bro, that was
Man, we don't.
disgusting because they didn't have a clue that he was going to do that, bruv. And this is the
Yeah,
thing.
that was
Even
disgusting.
Ozil, bruv. I don't rate Ozil at Arsenal. I rated Ozil, but at Arsenal, he was a waster, bruv. That guy didn't want to be here, and it was beneath him to play for our club because he played for Real Madrid and he was one of their star boys. Yeah, and he's had Ronaldo coming out saying, "Oh, we missed Ozil." Yeah. So he didn't want to be here, and it was beneath him, and we were the only club in for it. I'll grab the super chats in a second, guys. But bro, when he wanted to turn up, he was fucking cold, Ozil. And I was sitting there watching Martin Odegaard, and people are telling me I've got an agenda. Bro, fuck off. Like, it's boring, bro. It's jarring. Yeah, these people chat shit, brother. Yeah, it's like, bro, I've seen proper footballers, man. You have as well. And it's like, bro, we don't even have to go back that far. Nasri, Kleb, Fabregas, Cazorla still balling now. 40-year-old man, you know, just got his team promoted, scored in the final.
Lee, we were known for ballers.
Yep.
We were known for ballers.
Wenger
You know what I'm
found
saying?
ballers
We were
everywhere,
known
bro.
that we played. We were known that we would get a ball. We have the ballers, and we were playing the most beautiful football. Arsenal were always playing the most beautiful football. Pep Guardiola, when he was asked one time, I remember he said like he watches Arsenal because we were playing well. It's just that Wenger can't buy defenders. I'll be real, Lee. Wenger can't buy defenders, bro. His defenders are shit. All of them. I mean, Gabriel and Saliba, yeah, are like the best defenders. Who's like the best defender between Campbell and Toure and Gabriel and Saliba? Who?
Campbell and
Manchester
Torre.
Saka?
Campbell and Torre
So
are better
from
than the two we
Colo,
got now.
no. From Colo and Campbell till now, till
Oh, till
Saliba and
now.
Gabriel. In between.
Because Shelney was dog shit. I don't care what anyone tells me.
Shit.
He was
Mustafi,
mad overrated.
shit.
Mustafi, dog shit.
David Luiz,
Mertesacker
shit.
was probably the best one, you're right.
Yeah, Mertesacker, maybe.
Because Mertesacker
Even
didn't rely on
Mertesacker
pace, but he read the game properly.
Hmm.
Yeah, he could sniff the danger. He didn't have pace. Monreal was good, to be fair. Monreal was very underrated.
I'm talking about centre backs.
Yeah,
about
proper
centre
backs. Yeah, I'd say Mertesacker. I'd say Mertesacker was probably our best defender. Yeah, in that time.
I think that was our weakness, Lee.
Yeah.
I think that was our
If Wenger could
Wenger's
sort the defence out, yeah, bro, I swear he'd have 5 or 6 more titles.
weakness.
And he would have had
Wenger
he
with
would have had a
this team.
Champions League, and he would have won more trophies at cups as well.
Yes.
So jarring, man.
Wenger with this team. What do you reckon Wenger would do with this team that we have right now?
He would have won the league.
Thank you.
Bro, he would have won the league and we would have played better football. You see when in 22-23, yeah, when we were fucking 8 points clear. Bro, Wenger wins that title.
Yeah.
He wins that title, bro. Because Wenger wouldn't shit the bed after that World Cup and change it and go ultra defensive. He would have carried on playing, and if we lost it, we lost it. Yeah. But the
That's
way we
what
got
Wenger
there,
done.
and let's not take the piss. Wenger fucked up a lot of titles that we should have won, yeah?
Yeah.
Right? But at the same time, right now, yeah, bro, I swear that 22-23 season, he would have won that title. In that position after that Qatar World Cup and you're 7-8 points clear, bro, he would have won the league. He would have won it the following year as well.
Okay, let me give you one better, Lee. If you gave 800 million to Wenger, what players would he have right now?
He would have signed
If we gave him
Cherky.
that
He would have signed
800
Cherky straight away. Yeah, he would have signed Alex Bayona straight away. Yeah, he would have signed Reinders. He'd probably signed Conceição. He probably would have signed. He probably would have signed Mbappe. To be fair, that's a shout, Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would have signed Mbappe probably. Yeah, he would have signed probably.
Do
He
they?
probably would have signed Haaland.
Yep.
Yeah.
Due.
He would have signed
Would have
Glokeres,
signed him.
100% Verts. Oh, yeah, that's a shout. He would have signed Verts all day long. Yeah, all day long he'd sign Verts. Yeah, he would have signed Doué. Yeah, he would have signed Rodrigo. These are his players, bro. Kieran Sini would still be at this football club. Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, Kante he tried to sign and then decided it was too expensive. Xhaka was better, bruv, so we can't do the Kante thing.
Yeah, that was a howler, Lee. That was a howler. Lee.
Kvaratskhelia all day long. That's a shout. Big up Mo.
All day long.
Yeah, he would have signed Kavra all day long. Yeah, all day long he would have signed Kvaratskhelia. Vlahovic maybe. McAllister 100%. Kulu. Yeah, these are players that are Wenger signings, bro. He did know talent. He just didn't know defenders.
Yeah, he didn't know defenders.
He didn't know defenders. Yeah, he knew midfielders and he knew wingers, and that was about it. João Neves, Vitinha, Ruiz. He
Yeah,
would
he
have
would have
signed
signed
all
them.
of these players.
If he went to Porto to look for a player, he would never would have come back with Fabio Vieira.
But he
Never.
went to Barcelona to get Messi, yeah, and came
You
back with
get me?
Cesc. Yeah,
At least.
that's I'm from around the way. I'm leaving with saying, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're not going to give us the fucking potentially the best player ever to play football at that point, and he was a kid. Yeah, but I'm leaving with him. 15-year-old Cesc Fabregas. Yeah, man signed and was training with the Invincibles, bro. Van Persie signed, yeah, and was training with the Invincibles. Yeah, do you know what I'm saying?
We can keep going, Lee. We can keep going all night.
Man
All
signed
night.
Van Persie, bro. He would have signed he would be all over Paul's Lamine Yamal.
100%.
He would have gone in for somebody like Yildiz. Players like that.
Yeah.
Big up Jezza for the raid. I love you, man. Cole Palmer, he would have been all over.
Hey, Lee, I got to bounce, though. Yeah, big up to you, man. I got to go into the train right now. So, yeah, I can't really talk.
Like Mahrez, he tried to sign and they said, fuck off.
I was wishing that Mahrez would have, you know what I'm saying? They would have signed.
Arda Güler all day long he would have signed.
Yeah. But
nah, Rashid,
yeah,
I
Lee,
appreciate
got
your time as well, man. I know you're busy, man. Saturday night,
man.
come on, man. Look at the night. Look how nice the sky is behind him, by the way.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Hey, look at the colour of the sky, bruv. That looks lit.
Bro, the
East
UK
London and that. East London. This is what we're doing.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, but yeah, man, big up to you, big up to the chat. Tell the chat that outside, yeah, everybody's Arteta out. On the streets, everybody's Arteta out. You lot saw that what they did to them. Obviously, I don't condone it, but the point is,
Oh no, I do. I condone it.
the point is that the streets are Arteta out. You get me? That's all I can say.
Yeah,
But
man.
yeah,
The man that we're Arteta out, bro. I'll pin that in a second, guys. Bless up Rashid every single time. My guy, appreciate your time always. Road to Madrid, brother. Road to Madrid.
100% soon come.
Yeah, love, brother. Take care, man. Right, Carl, I've sent you the link. Right, let me go back to that. Post that in there. I'll get the super chats now as well while we wait for Cole. Jezza, bless up, bro. What the fuck have I done here? That's the wrong fucking chat. Idiot. We're having a nightmare, guys. We're having a fucking mare. Paste. Let's go, guys. Right. We're back. Bear with. Yeah, all right, Cole. No drama. Yes, I'll pin that. I'll pin it. Relax. Calma. I can't pin it off of the other screen. I have to go onto a different screen to pin it, and then it fucks the chat up because then I have to copy and paste another chat because it reloads the link. But yeah, bless up Jezza, man. Bless up Jezza. And big up Jamie as well because I know Jamie put it in time ago as well, and I didn't pin it. So yeah, bless up Jamie. But yeah, Sam, I can see that. Yeah, big up Jamie though. He pinned it, and so did Andre as well. Andre and Jamie put it in. But yeah, bless up to both of you guys, and big up Sam as well. Yeah, he wouldn't be signing Sesko, bruv. Wenger ain't signing Sesko in a fucking month of Sundays. Wenger would have signed fucking Glokeres and it would have already been done by now. Like, what are we doing here? Mad jarring, bruv. It's so fucking annoying, do you know that? So bloody annoying. And it's like, bro, just fucking sign the geezer. Leave the geezer alone. But yeah, bless up to everyone locked in. I'll grab the super chats. Big up, Andre. Sorry, brother. I know you put it in first, but fucking bro, this little window and we were waffling. And I know he was on short time as well, so. Respond to Igal's reaction of Arteta's mural. And how the hell does Arteta have a mural? What has he done for Arsenal football? Okay, cool. Let's have a look at that. I ain't seen anything today. I've been chilling, guys. I've been chilling. And I was on with Northside yesterday. I went for a shit. I come back and my Wi-Fi died. Like, my Wi-Fi was off limits, guys. So I don't know what happened there. Anyway. Let's just share this real quick. Because this is peak, bruv. This is actually peak. Glock 9 has said, no, fuck you. I'm not having it. Glock 9 has said, I ain't coming back. I'm leaving. The show don't go on. Sporting President Verlandes on Glokeres not showing up for pre-season. If they don't want to pay Victor's fair market value, we're very comfortable with that for the next 3 years. I bet you are, mate. Cool. This strategy is also making it more complicated for the player to leave. Nobody is above the interest of the club. I agree with that, whoever they are. We're calm. Everything will be resolved with the market closing. A hefty fine and an apology to the group. Cool. Glokeres. Glokeres. Just tell them fuck off, mate. Pretty fucking simple, isn't it? Just tell them fuck off. Right. Egal talks nonsense. Big up my boy Craig as well. Bless up, Craig. I fucking love this geezer. Make sure you sub to Anfield Agenda, lads. Make sure you sub to my fucking geezer. Hey, look at this, look. What is this? Why is this on here, bruv? Reggae and Relaxation, High Grade Roots Edition. That thumbnail's sick. That thumbnail is fucking killing me. Look at it. That thumbnail's funny, man. That thumbnail is fucking hilarious. The fuck is wrong with fucking YouTube, bruv? Why am I getting recommended this shit? Which video is it, guys? Is it this one here? The Glokeres on strike one, yeah? Is it that one? Is it that one, yeah? Alright, bless up, Jezza. Thanks for the raid as well, bruv. I appreciate it, man. I hope you're well, man. And it's a bit cooler here, Jezza. It's dropped 10 degrees from the other day. It's now 21 instead of fucking 36 or whatever, 31. Crazy. So yeah, big up, man. But yeah, we'll share some of this while we're waiting for Carl. But let me get these super chats. Get your super chats in, guys. Right. I can't pin them. They've gone off the screen, unfortunately, guys. Big up to Conor McDermott. How do you feel about Rodrigo to Liverpool? Is that a thing? Is that actually a thing? Chat, I've not seen any football news. I can't lie. So is that actually a thing? The only things that I've seen are what I've been sent. That I've actually seen on text, because I barely open text either. I don't want to talk to anyone. So maybe that is a thing, Connor. Bless up to you, brother. And thanks for the super chat, my guy. I appreciate it. Big up to George Guna. Pay the goddamn money and end the nonsense. But tell him, George, tell him. Fucking about and finding out, bruv. It's bullshit, isn't it, mate? Big up Per as well. The fact that 3 points is all that matters after most games we have to back him after incomings get repeated so often speaks volumes. Yep. Per, this season's going to be a joke. I swear down. Yeah, these men are all out here. Flowers is twerking his batty for Arsenal like he normally does. Oh, it's disgusting. The Arsenal hate. No, keep vandalising them murals. Keep doing it. Imagine if this was Italy. He would have been kidnapped already. Yeah, these men don't play, bruv. And these men are crying about a couple of words on the screen to fucking Madwakey and that. Rio giving it the Bertie. Cool. Where was it? Where was this long ass statement when it was Harry Maguire then? Is it a colour thing? Is it a colour thing? Is it an underbelly colour thing? Is this what we're doing? When it was Harry Maguire, you didn't give a fuck, did you? Now it's Madwakey, you suddenly give a fuck and want us to write a book. Write a whole fucking long ass message. How about fuck off? How about that? Dickheads, a lot of them. Big up to Sir Joseph. I can't say the surname, bruv. Big up, Gunnar. How's it going? Hey, it's going very well, my friend. How is it going your end? Bless up to you, bruv. Yo, Rashid, we're linking up in Shoreditch tonight. Liban. Oh, sorry, bro. He's gone. He's in Walthamstow, I think. I don't think it's in Shoreditch, bruv. I think he's in Walthamstow. I'm sure it was Walthamstow he was in. He's in the ghetto, bruv. He's in the proper ends. Is it a colour thing, though? Should I call you Mr. and that? Dr. Rio and that, chatting absolute fucking bullshit, bro. Yeah, you get your steering wheel back when you at the end of the season if you win the league and that. Yeah, Napoli Ultra's trying to kidnap the players' wives. Do you remember that? It's bollocks, bro. These man chat shit. They're crying because of a bit of spray paint. Fucking do me a favour. Yeah, woke nonsense, bro. There's only 2 countries on the planet that are this woke. America and England. America and England. That's it. They're the 2 wokest countries in the world. Any other country on the planet, who gives a fuck if somebody spray painted that? And then they're going, oh, it's not an Arsenal fan that's done it. How do you know that? Well, because you're trying to cause a narrative. Oh, all of the abuse that Madueke's receiving. And listen, I'll be real with you. Yeah, it's not Madueke's fault he's signing for the club. It's Arsenal's fault he's signing for the club because Arsenal have put a bid in that Chelsea have accepted. He's probably going to get more money no matter how many times these idiots tell you he's on 50 grand a week. He's definitely on more. He's definitely not leaving Chelsea to stay on the same fee, mate. Ain't happening. And it'll come out because it'll be on Capology website in about a couple of months. So, and if he is on 50 grand a week, then cool, fair play to him. But at the same time, it's not his fault that Arsenal are signing him. Chelsea have accepted the money, he's leaving. Aim your anger at the club. Yeah, but Rio Ferdinand's sitting there thinking he's some sort... Apology has updated. Is it really? I'll have a look in a second. But at the end of the day, Rio Ferdinand's out here chatting absolute bollocks. Is it a colour thing? Is it an underbelly colour thing? Like, where was this when it was Harry Maguire getting abused? Or Luke Shaw getting abused? No? Oh, okay. It's only when it's a black player, yeah? Okay, cool. Sorry, my bad. See, Wrighty does the same thing as well. Wrighty does the same thing. Ah, the abuse that Rashford receives. The abuse. The abuse. Cool, well, don't be on social media if you can't hack it. Why are you talking on behalf of someone, being offended on behalf of someone, when you don't even know if they give a fuck about the abuse anyway, because they might not even look at it? Because I'll be honest with you, yeah? Everyone on the internet, whether it's you or I, any of us in this chat, whatever, whoever it may be, we all get abused on the internet. And there's certain filters you can set so you don't fucking see most of it. And if you don't follow somebody on Instagram, like, and I'll be honest with you, yeah? Golbich called him out, good. I don't even know what he said, but the fact that he called Rio out, good. Right? But this is the thing, yeah? I don't follow hardly anybody on Instagram. Do you know why? Because I barely fucking go on it. So why am I going to follow people? You know, I started following people years ago. Barely follow anyone on it. Why? Because I ain't interested in going on Instagram all day. I don't follow anyone on Twitter. And there's filters you can set. So I'll give an example, yeah? Kieran Tierney, you cannot DM Kieran Tierney off of his story. You can't react to his story. Because he's turned the settings off. Now, let's assume, yeah, Madueke's had his comments off on his posts for months. Yeah, but they tried to make a story out of that. 18 minutes, bless Sam. Yeah, they tried to make a story out of that. Oh, he had to turn his comments off, and Chelsea fans killed him and said, no, his comments have been turned off for months. For months. Literally months. Yeah, and then Rio's giving it the Bertie about... in fact, let me read the fucking Rio thing out. Let me read the Rio thing out, yeah? And this is the thing, right? Let's say one of you guys in this chat DMs me right now on Instagram, but I don't follow you. You follow me or don't follow me, but you've just DM'd me. I open up Instagram. I'm going to do it right now and walk you straight through it, guys. I open up Instagram. Let's go. It comes up with my story and people that I follow stories. It then comes up with the notifications. Then it comes up with a little arrow thing. You click on that. Comes up with primary. So that's people that have DM'd me that I follow. You can have general. Then next to that, you have requests. You also have the blue tick thing. So if you're a blue ticker verified, you have your own separate little thing for blue ticks, yeah? So requests. I now actively have to open up Instagram, press that little arrow at the top right, and then go to requests. And there's loads. I can scroll through this shit for fucking hours. I don't open them, bro. I've got a blue tick in there now. replied to my story 2 hours ago. All I can see is get some. Yeah, let's probably get some help. Like, there's one down here 4 hours ago. Alcoholic. But I could just keep scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. You actively have to go and look for it if you do not follow someone. So when Rio Ferdinand's thinking he's holier than thou, cool. Madueke actually literally has to open up the Instagram app, go to the arrow, and then go to requests, and then scroll through all the bullshit to find one he don't like. So just because the odd idiot here and there has sent Madueke bullshit, and then posted it on Twitter saying, oh, I've done my bit, and then there's a petition that's had less people sign it than probably people that are watching this stream right now. How many people are watching this now? 1983, year after I was born. Bosh. So we're literally about 200 people away from the amount of people that have signed that petition. And Rio Ferdinand's sitting there going on like it's every single fucking person and making it into a massive drama. Why? Where was this for Harry Maguire when he was getting cussed every week? Is it a colour thing? Like Rio, real talk, brother. Is it a colour thing? Is it a colour thing? Harry Maguire, it's alright. Jack Grealish, it's alright. Luke Shaw, it's alright. But Madueke, no, it seems to be a problem. Like, piss off, man. These man chat absolute shit. He never said exactly, and this is the thing. This is how I know it's not a colour thing, yeah? Because when Xerxes, yeah, got booed out of fucking Old Trafford after he got substituted, what did he say? Did he put out a whole fucking article about it? He's a dickhead, bruv. This guy is a fucking knob. This is the same geezer who was cheating on his dying wife, by the way. Crazy work. Yeah, Pogba. All the slander for Pogba. Yeah, and this is how I know it's not a colour thing. I'm just having the banter with it. Is it a colour thing? Is it an underbelly colour thing? Yeah, it's bullshit, bro. I'm fucking sick of these people. Yeah, Arsenal gets clicks, facts, and it's no coincidence he works with Joel Bayer, bruv, who's an agent for most of these fucking idiots anyway. Crazy work. Crazy work, bro. Yeah, but this is what they do, bro. Yeah, let me get the tweet. Let me actually get the fucking tweet. It's embarrassing, bro. It's like, why don't you just shut up? How about that? Man wrote a whole book. I'm not even taking a piss. He wrote a whole fucking book. Oh, we mudded Pink Eye again, by the way. Every time I put that Free Palestine on his tweet, it bangs. Hold that. Cry more. We'll probably see him in the chat crying in a minute. Julien Laurent's another fucking idiot. Arsenal fans should be positive about the Madueke signing. Why? What's it got to fucking do with you, mate? Stick to fucking your French teams. How about that? 23, England international. Bro, the bar is low. What's his age or being an England international got to do with anything? Huge potential. No, he's not. With great underlying stats. In fact, let me share this shit. Because you lot probably think I'm chatting was. Let's go, guys. These man chat absolute bollocks. These man chats absolute shit. Look. Arsenal fans should be positive. How about fuck off and stick to your French teams, mate? How about that? 23, England international, huge potential, with great underlying stats. 7 goals last season, scored in 5 league games. What are we doing here? We'll bring character. What does that even mean? And competition and options to the team. We'll bring character. What does that even mean, by the way? Man said we'll bring character. What does that even mean? What does that even actually fucking mean? He'll bring character. Can somebody explain to me what that means? He'll bring character. Underlying stats and that. What does underlying stats mean? Bro, we got fucking 11 GA in the league. Are you taking the piss? Difference is Madueke ain't kicked a ball for Arsenal yet. No, I hear it. And it's not a go at the player. Yeah, but Rio Ferdinand and all these people are out here twerking their bum cheeks Yeah, for a guy that ain't good enough to fucking win me a title. He's not good enough, and it ain't the player's fault. It's the club's fault for signing him. It's like when Bellerin and fucking Xhaka were playing every single week. It's not their fault. It's the manager that keeps picking them, Arsene Wenger. It's bullshit. Yeah, public enemy number one. And that's what I'm saying. These men are fucking slick, bro. Yeah, Gary Neville's another one. Said Arsenal won't win the league. Yeah, we didn't win the league. He got cussed. Yeah, then the next season he predicted we were going to win the league. Why? Because they know, suck off Arsenal, you'll get clicks. Flowers, gold bitch, fucking Henry talks bollocks. They all know the same thing. They were getting abused for their performances. No, they weren't getting abuse, bruv. And this is the thing, yeah? I'm sick to death of this. Bro, what I get is abuse. Every single day, every single tweet, every time I fucking put a tweet out, bro, I've got idiots telling me kill myself. Every time I post on Instagram, I guarantee if I go through my held for review, sorry, not my held for review, my requests, bro, half of them are telling me they're going to rape my mum, my sister, my daughter. Yeah, kill myself. Is that abuse? To me, it's just words on a screen, bro. Not only that, these people don't have to have social media. They generally don't have to have social media. They don't have to have social media. These men are nicking 100 grand a week, 50 grand a week, 80 grand a week. Big up to Andrew. I don't condone graffiti and spade, but at least people are showing the club. Bro, I condone every single bit of it. I condone every single bit of it. Because in every other country around the world, bro, people are getting kidnapped. The other players are getting stalked, harassed. Families turning up at Neymar's house, turning up at training, beating up the players. What's a little bit of fucking graffiti saying Arteta out, bro? It's woke nonsense. And everyone's going, oh! Piss off, man. Not you, Andrew. You're cool. Yeah, but people are crying because somebody spray painted Arteta out. Like, and everyone's had a meltdown about it. And fucking what? There shouldn't be a mural there anyway. Why didn't everyone have a fucking go about the mural being there? But now they've spray painted, oh, it's abuse. Everything's abuse. Yeah, I quoted this tweet, by the way. And competition option, to build your squad and depth at a top club, you will have to sign 50 million players. No, you fucking don't, mate. Endo cost 12 mil. He won Liverpool League. What are you waffling about? Well, watch this. We mudded this dickhead again. Lovely. NM14. Bring it on. I just put fuck off. Look at this idiot. Not a fan of the players going on strike, but I do like it when a player is desperate to join Arsenal. Translated from spastic to English, it's fine if it's in Arsenal's favour. Fixed it, fella. These people chat absolute bullshit, bro. These people chat absolute shit. If you're turning on Arteta because of the transfer, that is mental behaviour. Absolutely mental. I'd say it's more about the 5 years without a single trophy or final, mate. Can you hear this? Can you hear that, yeah? Let's just go back. Can you hear it, yeah? Who even is this guy, by the way? You can't hear it. Why can't you hear it? One sec. Ah, desktop audio, that's why. Can you hear it now?
I mean, you mentioned the ball carrying. He's in the 95th percentile for progressive carries. He's in the 98th percentile for carries into the box. So this is a really high level.
Let's just start again. 95th what? 98 what? What the fuck is he waffling about?
I mean, you mentioned the ball carrying. He's in the 95th percentile for progressive carries. He's in the 98th percentile for carries into the box. So this is a really high level player for those particular metrics. And they're big numbers, and actually they're Mohamed Salah numbers in that he isn't always the smoothest dribbler, but he is direct, he is penetrative, and he always finds himself in the penalty area to create danger or even shooting opportunities for himself. And why does that help us? Because those qualities are major factors in helping break down low blocks, which we have struggled with over the past 2 seasons. So I think that's an instant kind of draw that maybe Arteta or the scouting team or the coaching staff will have taken towards Madueke. Because he's very direct. He doesn't really care when he loses the ball because he just keeps going. So that's immediately what stands out with Madueke to me. I mean,
So you don't care if he loses the ball because he just keeps going, guys. Got ya. Got ya. Cool.
Anyone who wants Arteta out is absolutely mad. I love him. I think next season is like make or break season.
What do you think about Mikel Arteta?
Personally, I'm a huge fan of Mikel Arteta.
I don't think he's the problem at all.
I think he's taken us a long way.
Love him to bits.
I love him.
I know some fans want him out. I can't see why.
Look, he's knocking on the door. He's doing all the right things, and it's just a matter of time.
We need to back the manager, we need to obviously back the board and back the players.
He's taken us from 8th to challenge him.
He took us to 8th, you fucking idiot. How about that? He took us from 8th to challenging. No, he took us to 8th, mate. You weirdo. Can't play that. Here's another one. No. Why are you so racist? Look at this. You're 67. You're the one who should jog on. I'll come back to this Rio thing in a minute. You're 67. You're the one who should jog on. Are all Ethiopians like this fella, or is it just him? Why are you so racist? Welcome to the internet, guys. Now mentioning the country a person is from is now racist. Who fucking knew? Who knew, lads? Who knew? I mean, surely Carefree Lewis has blocked me by now, because he's Ethiopian. I mean, he must be fuming. These weirdos, bruv, will chat their shit every single day. Every single fucking day. Yeah, with no repercussions. And this is some fucking dickhead. Yeah, on some fucking snide account. Like, he's not Armenian. He's not an Armenian football enthusiast. He's probably some fucking retard from middle of nowhere, bruv. Crazy work. But apparently, if you mention a nationality, it's racist, guys. That's the internet. Why mention nationality? Because I can. Let's have a look at the comments on that. It's a bit weird that you've asked. Okay, mate. God love the internet. These people have got no fucking repercussions. Yeah, they all need a punch in the face, bruv. Yeah, they all need a slap. Right, let's go to this Rio post. Look at this. Look at this. Look, he's wrote a whole book. Noni Madueke, for a young 23-year-old English footballer to be vilified. I'll get you in a second, Carl. I can see you backstage. Bear with. Bullied, embarrassed, and totally stripped down at a time where you're meant to be celebrating a transfer worth 55 million. Yes, a young kid. Well, he's not a young kid. He's actually a fully fledged adult in his near mid-20s. Playing football at the highest level in the public eye and getting paid a fuck ton of money to do so. But carry on. Yeah. His dream move. He's about to secure his dream move. Well, when he signed for Chelsea, he said they're the biggest club in London and one of the biggest clubs in the world. So it's not his dream move, is it, Rio, you liar? So a club of his desire, leaving a rival, at that, to be treated in this manager via a section of the Arsenal fan base is an utter disgrace. Okay, mate. Cool. So what was Beckham then when he got sent off against Argentina then? What was that? None of these players have survived, mate, if they got the Beckham abuse. Because that was abuse. That ain't abuse. That's a couple of people fucking moaning. Yeah, a couple of dickheads sending him DMs that he has to actively go and open and search for. Yeah, what are we doing here? Anyway, just put yourself in his shoes for 1 minute. Well, I'd love 50 grand a week, Rio. Yeah, I get abused every day, and I ain't getting paid 50 grand a week. I'll probably get more abuse than Noni Madueke. Man said, you're a mess. Yeah, could be worse, mate. I could be skint as well. And a mess. Unlucky. Enjoy work on Monday. Thanks for watching. Mad thing. Just put yourself in his shoes for 1 minute. Well, yeah, I'd love to earn 50 grand a week, mate, and at some point I will. In his parents' shoes for a minute, and just think of how that feeling must be. I'll say it again, at a time, as a player, as a human, as a family, you should be celebrating. Celebrating what, bruv? Celebrating what? What are we celebrating? Oh yeah, let's just accept that this guy's standing for our club. Fair enough, it's not his fault. And I totally agree with what he said. It's not his fault. However, put yourself in his shoes. Yeah, cool, give me 50 grand a week, bro. I'll get abused for less than that. And I'm front and centre every day. He ain't. What are we doing here? It's crazy work, bruv. Anyway, I just hope the people that are closest to him are around him and supporting him in a way that he needs right now. Well, if you care so much, why don't you get his phone number and call him and ask if he's okay, mate? How about that? Yeah, because, I mean, you're the white knight of fucking Twitter right now. Yeah, policing everyone's opinions. So why don't you get his phone number? Yeah, I'm pretty sure John Terry, who you know, will have his phone number, mate. I'm pretty sure Jadon Sancho's got his phone number, mate. Why don't you call him? Why don't you get his number and ask if he's alright? Do you need anything? You good? He's probably not even seen 99.9999999% of it, bruv. So what the fuck are you waffling about? It's fine for fans to disagree with signings or decisions made at their football club, but the way some fans have publicly voiced their opinions, and those who have gone a step further in publicly joining a petition for this player not to be signed by their football club, is beyond me. Cool. Good job you never played abroad, Rio. Yeah, you're a snowflake. Yeah? Oh, you're not a snowflake. Because you play for Fergie. So you're virtue signalling. Sorry, my bad. Correction. Virtue signaller. Carry on. I have never seen anything like this before. Yes, you have. You see David Beckham get absolutely fucking cussed every week, mate. Yes, you have. You see David Beckham literally get destroyed every single week, mate. Every single week. What is he waffling about? Man, literally see David Beckham every single week getting dogs abuse. Man was on the coach when West Ham fans were throwing bricks at the coach. Every single away game he was getting dogs abuse, brother. I've never seen anything like this before. Yes, you have. Beckham was getting spat at in the street. Yeah, Beckham was getting people trying to beat him up when he's walking down the road with his wife. Virtue signalling twat. And I hope I never do again. I don't ever again. Like I said earlier, just imagine this was your best friend. Yeah, they're probably sitting there laughing, bruv. Ludog says after a red card. Or after a red card, exactly. Ludog, facts. Yeah, what about when Xerxes got substituted and the whole Old Trafford crowd booed Xerxes off the pitch? What about when Aboué got clapped off the pitch? Granit Xhaka. Doesn't matter what scenario it is. He said he's never seen anything like this before. Yeah, he has. He's seen one of his teammates get absolutely fucking destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. We've seen it in the documentary that Beckham did. We've seen the fucking levels. The burning effigies of David Beckham every single week. Mentally 100. Yeah, fair enough. Social media weren't around then. Do you think David Beckham gives a fuck about social media? He's been through all of that. And if Nolly Madueke can't take a couple of dickheads DMing him that he has to actively go and look for, then he shouldn't be in football or on social media. Pretty fucking simple. And listen, I don't want the player at my club. I've voiced that. However, it's not his fault he's coming to the club. Well, actually, he said yes. But at the same time, my football club has actively gone and signed the guy. They've put the offer on the table. Chelsea have accepted it. A bit of abuse and a petition. Fucking petition at 2,000 people, son. How many people are watching this stream? I bet there's 2,000 people watching.
2.2.
2.2. bless up Cole. Sorry, bear with me. I'm on a different screen, bro. I'll add you in a sec, yeah? We got more people watching this than signed the petition, and Rio's crying like a bitch. Fuck off. What about when Rafa Benitez turned up for his first game as Chelsea manager against Manchester City at Stamford Bridge, and the whole stadium booed him on out the tunnel when he came out? Yeah? When they booed him out the tunnel and were holding signs up, not my manager, Rafa, fuck off. Fat Spanish waiter, piss off. How about that? Never seen anything like it. Rio's never seen anything like this ever again. He's never seen it. You're missing the point. He's not kicked a ball for Arsenal. Nobody cares, bruv. D-Boy, respectfully, nobody cares. It's a few DMs, bro, that he has to look for. And it's a petition with less people that have signed it than have signed now. Okay, cool, 5,000 people. How many Arsenal fans are there globally? 60 million? 100 million? And Rio's wrote a whole article, a whole book. Where was this about Harry Maguire? Xerxes? Luke Shaw? I'm pretty sure Madueke ain't seen 99.99% of this shit. But now, I guarantee Noni Madueke's seen this. Guarantee he's seen this because Rio Ferdinand's posted it. Virtue signalling twat who cheated on his dying wife, bruv. Crazy work. Mad thing. Crazy. Crazy work, bruv. Yeah, Hoyland had a song trending. Facts. Yeah, this guy's a virtue signaller, bruv. This is bullshit. Fake outrage. Why? Because he knows that Arsenal fans are going... And what he's trying to do, yeah, is he's trying to fucking subconsciously bully people into accepting a player at the football club. And whilst I don't agree with people DMing him and all that, you still have to actually go and look for it. You can have settings turned off so you don't see it, bruv. Nobody can DM me on Twitter. Not a single person can DM me on Twitter. Why? Because I don't fucking follow anyone. If you want to DM me on Insta and I don't follow you, I have to open Insta, go to the arrow in the top right, then go to, oh shit, requests. Then I have to scroll all the way through to find one I don't like, and then I open it, screenshot, oh, abuse. Piss off, mate. How about that? Yeah, you actively have to look for it. Every single person on the internet who has a Twitter account, Facebook account, any social account will get abuse. Every single day. Because that's how the life of social media is. That's genuinely what it is. This guy is a virtue signaling twat. But anyway, your brother, your son, then tell me how you'd feel if they're on the receiving end of this vulgar behaviour. I'd tell him to delete social media, mate. That's what I'd tell him. Or nobody cares, bruv. You're nicking 50 grand a week. Fuck them. Send them to earn more than you. By the way, this isn't aimed at all Arsenal fans. Just a small section who have become very loud, unfortunately. How dare you even chat, bruv? Saying he's shit is not abuse. Actively DMing him abuse is abuse. I couldn't care less whether he's kicked a ball. Fuck giving him a chance. Yeah, bro, real talk. Bro, you've been here for years as well. Bro, F him. He's not good enough for my football club. You know this, bro. Come on, stop lying. He's not good enough, bro. He's not good enough. What if he gets a hat-trick in his first game? Well, I remember Mkhitaryan getting a hat-trick of assists in his first game and Willian getting a fucking hat-trick or 2 assists in his first game. How's that worked out? Who cares? He ain't going to win me a trophy. He ain't going to win me a trophy, bro. And it ain't his fault. It's not his fault he's not good enough for my club. It's my club's fault for signing him. It's my club's fault for signing him. So yeah, the abuse is unwarranted. However, that is the internet, bro. That is how it is. And mentioning he's a 23-year-old English footballer for a young 23-year-old. No, he's 23, bruv. He's an adult. Bullied. Vilified, bullied, embarrassed. Bullied. Bro, go and have a look at my Twitter comments every day and you know what bullied is, mate. What are we doing here? I just hope the transfer goes through and Noni Madueke rams all of this negativity back down the throats of these imposters.
Imposters.
Whatever happens from here, good luck, Noni. Listen, I hope he does win me a title. I'd love nothing more for him to come in and slap 35 goals. Not even that. Just be part of the team that helps me win a title. But he's not going to. But man's been vilified, bullied and embarrassed and totally stripped down at a time when you're meant to be celebrating. He's celebrating, bro. His agent and him are high-fiving. They're on a private jet to London. He's nicking 50 grand a week at Chelsea. He's probably getting more at Arsenal and you're crying. Fuck off, Rio, man. Virtue signalling twat. Piss off. Absolute waster, bruv. Virtue signalling. I'm sick of these pricks, bro. Let me get Carl in. He's been waiting patiently backstage. Sorry, my brother. Virtue signalling twat. What are we doing here? Oh, he got abused, vilified and bullied. Shut up, Rio. David Beckham got more than him, mate. Yeah, and Harry Maguire. Yeah, Anana, Xerxes, Luke Shaw. They all get abused more than him. So shut up. Never done it. Piss off. No, one sec. That's the wrong one. Now, these man chat shit, bro, and I'm fucking sick of them. And he got destroyed in the comments, by the way. He was getting absolutely battered in the comments. There he is. Bosh. Can you hear him? Can everyone hear him?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Chat, can you hear me?
Hopefully they can hear you. These man chat shit, bro. Who does he think he is?
Imposters, calling us imposters. Okay, I've heard it all now.
Trying to silence everybody. Yeah, listen, there's a few dickheads that have fucking DM'd him. 1 second, let me take that off. Right, that should stop the echo. Yeah, it should stop the echo now. No, the echo's gone. Yeah. Don't worry, guys, I've sorted it.
Hopefully, because I'm using a cordless microphone.
No, the echo's gone. It'll be gone. Oh, yeah, it's okay, because I had the desktop audio on. But no, bro, what they're trying to do is they're trying to silence everybody that is against this signing. How about fuck off? Because now, anyone who comes out and says no to Madueke, yeah, it's now, oh, you're abusing him. And this is what they do, Cole. They try and belittle. They say you're a nonce, racist, yeah, or you're abusing. Them three things stick, you know. So now Rio Ferdinand's jumped on this hype. Oh, it's disgusting. Bullied, vilified, and abused. Fuck off. He ain't good enough for my club, mate. I'm not DMing him. I'm not tagging him. I'm saying what I want to say on my own fucking platform. And if you don't like it, suck your mum. Simple as that. I couldn't care less. Is that abuse? Nobody cares, bruv. Yeah, every day. Cole, you get abused on the internet. Everyone in this chat who's got a fucking social media account gets abused every day. Yeah, piss off. Yeah, they're trying to fucking coerce people into thinking, oh, well, now he's here, just back him. He's not good enough, bruv. I'm sorry, he's not. And if people don't want to hear that, I don't give a fuck. I genuinely don't care, bro. It's bullshit. Yeah, and at the end of the day, this is our football club. Not his. Not Madueke's. Not the manager's. It's our football club. Yeah, we're the ones that have fucking spent thousands watching this club. Yeah? We're the ones, yeah, that have fucking gone out of our way to go to games every week. Yeah, or get up at 6 in the morning, 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning watching games. Yeah, what's it got to fucking do with him, what we think about a player? If you don't like it, get off social media, mate. Simple as that. And listen, like I said, ain't the player's fault. But he's now being offended on behalf of a player that he's not even spoken to that might not even be offended. I'll give another example. Bless up Egal. Egal had a baby boy yesterday. Well, he didn't, otherwise he'd be the richest man in the world. Right, big up to Sava as well, my brother. So Egal posted a picture out, blurred the face out a little bit, yeah, and said, oh, healthy baby boy, blah, blah, blah. I quoted it and said, did you call him Mikel? Fuck me, the fallout. How are you beefing? Oh, this is keep kids out. This is disgusting. Me and a gal were texting. I know the kid's name. I'm not going to share that on the internet ever, bruv. What are we doing here? People love to be offended on behalf of people that are not fucking offended. How about piss off and mind your own business? How about that? Leave Arsenal to Arsenal. Yeah, leave Arsenal to Arsenal fans. Rio Ferdinand, go fuck yourself. And you got a problem, get my number, because you will, and you can. Yeah, and I'll tell you straight. In fact, jump on here if you're watching. Fuck this idiot, man. Yeah, this guy's a knob, bruv. Now, real talk, these people can fuck off. Yeah, and he'll be the first one, Cole, yeah? And I'm going to go bathroom and I'll be listening, yeah? Rio Ferdinand will be one of the first people sat on there on TNT Sport when Noni Madueke drops a biblical earth-shattering, world-class, dunya-shattering fucking stinker, yeah? Saying, oh, well, you know, he's got to live up to the price tag. It'll start off with the, oh, well, it takes time, he's getting into a new system, a new team, a new club. But when he does that consistently for 3 months, he'll be the first one calling it out. Fuck off. Because his reach is bigger than mine. Because he's on TV. Yeah, it gets more people eyes on him. The fact he's tweeted that, he can go fuck himself. Nah, piss off, bruv. Anyway, I'm going to shut up and go for a slash. I'm sick of these cunts. Sorry, Cole. I'll let you crack on. He's having a biblical stinker, guys. Look at him, look. He's moving like Rio Ferdinand on Twitter. No, real talk, I'm fucking sick of these people. How about fuck off? Yeah, leave my club alone. No, it's bullshit. I'll get the super chats when I'm back, guys. See if we can hear Cole now. I'm going for a piss.
Try now?
Yeah, that's better.
Try now? Yeah,
I'll be 1
dead
minute.
mic. Dead mic.
I'll be 1 minute.
Otherwise, big up chat, we're all well. Ah, listen, I heard about this all for the last few hours regarding Ferdinand. I can't believe what he's trying to malpractice here with Madueke. Listen, I didn't want Madueke from the very start. I made an absolute joke with Aaron. Big up to Aaron. Aaron talks Arsenal. And I said to him about 7 weeks ago, I said, you know the player we're going to sign? Noni Madueke. He literally nearly had a conniption over it. And I said, it's probably just a wind up. I'll just do this anyway. I generally wasn't expecting this to happen with this Madueke signing. But the fallout that has been comical. Saying, oh, you're being abusive. You know, you don't know what you're talking about. You know, this player is actually very, very good. The only time he's actually had a really good season was when he was playing in the Eredivisie, and it was in 2020. That was when he actually had his only really good season, you could say. I think it was double-digit goals he scored. And about 7 or 8 assists, I think it was. So personally, sorry, if my mic's loud, I do apologise. It's like down there. But at the end of the day, we're in a society where no one can take a joke anymore. Even people nowadays, as you speak, you know, everyone remember the Monty Python films back in the 70s? Yeah, that was the peak of what comedy was. It was amazing. It was fantastic. The jokes were very, very on borderline, you know, either racist, homophobic, you know, any sort you can think of, right? And you can't even tell that comment that Lee made put on a gal. Big up to a gal. Congratulations to him, by the way. As a father, I absolutely respect him, right? Okay. And he said, and I knew what it was. He said, it comes out as a joke. He said, did you call him Mikel? That's just a light-hearted joke. And I would have looked at it and gone, yeah, that's typical Lee Gunner saying that. But the people nowadays, they just take it so goddamn seriously. I mean, what are they? We're in a society now where you can't even say one bad word and you get shut down immediately or cancelled immediately, or in this case, have vials and vials of abuse get thrown at you. You know, it's just jarring to say the least. We are here now because of what social media has become. I said this on Jez's channel a couple of hours ago. Big up to Jez, right? And I said we're in a society now where social media works for some part, but there's always a dark underbelly regarding of social media. That's this part. And it's not just in Arsenal. It's not just in United or Chelsea or Liverpool or Tottenham or whoever. It's everywhere in the world. Doesn't matter if it's to do with football or any kind of sport or a TV show or a band or an artist, even politics. It is rife. It is everywhere. It is absolutely everywhere. And this is the society we are in right now. So as a result of that, we're stuck as we are. And we're having to deal with these absolute wombles, I'll try and say as politely as I can here, and we're dealing with this on a daily, consistent basis. And at some point, you just got to look and think, you just need to slap these people up. Back when I was growing up in the 90s, if the only way you could actually talk to someone or actually have an argument with someone is going up to their face. That was what a real person used to be. That's what a real man used to be. Now you're all behind a laptop, you're behind your phones, you're behind your PC monitors, you're behind everything. And you can do and say whatever you want online now and not feel any consequences whatsoever. And it's just sickening, to say the least. We reach a point. Look at MGK, but yeah, Daniel, spot on, mate, spot on. And the fact remains that we're stuck here. And the only way this will end is if the next generation, not the Gen Z, not them freaking twits, right? The next generation actually look at what Gen Z are doing and going, what the fuck are you doing? We're going to go back to a time where we're going to eat dirt. We're going to go back to a time where we're going to go on our bikes and jump and make makeshift ramps out of brick and wood and jump over it and fucking bruise our knee, get a plaster on it for mum, and we go back out and do it again, because guess what? That was what we did. We didn't care about consequences, you just got on with it. If you was going to get in trouble, guess what? You're going to get in trouble. Simple as. And at the end of the day, in football terms, let's just take it back to football terms now. It gets worse. Top Gooners, Top Reds, the Blueco Chelsea lot, some of them anyway, they're all in on this. They're all trying to do the happy clapping situation of all what our clubs are doing. And it's sickening, to say the least. And I just wish, I do sometimes wish social media was not around, but then we wouldn't be on this platform.
No, facts. And everything.
There's good to it, but there is a lot of toxic, bad shit underneath it as well. And that's the bit that doesn't get exploited. That's the one where everyone just says, "Oh, we'll say that, but we'll just stick to this narrative because it's perfect for us. We won't get in trouble for it." Yeah, that is the main crux of the issue.
Yeah, there's no comeback. That's the problem. Yeah, and what you're saying about, I hope the next generation are being birthed by these Gen Z lot, mate. Yeah, so these mutants are birthing more mutants. They're going to be more mutated. Yeah, so let's just be real with it. The next generation are more fucked than this fucking generation. Yeah, and people are way too comfortable, yeah, chatting shit, bruv. Yeah, and then when they see people like myself, yeah, and others that sit on the internet and say exactly what it is without any filter. Oh, you're negative. Oh, this is bullying. Oh, no, this is abuse. Bruv, you don't know what bullying is. You've never been bullied in your life. Yeah, because you're so protected because mummy says, okay, you don't have to go to school today. Piss off, mate. Get up out of bed and fuck off to school, you prat. How about that? Yeah, these people chat shit, bruv. Yeah, these people chat absolute shit. Yeah, and I'm sick to death of these people. Yeah, and every single day there's more of them turning up on the internet, yeah, but this is all cold. This is all done by design. Yeah, it's all done as a distraction away from what the reality is. Yeah, this is part of tic-tac-toe to totalitarian control, my friend. Yeah, we all know what's happening. Well, some of us know what's happening. Some of us are prepared. Some of us ain't. Bless up my sweetie Galen. She's prepared. Go on, girl. Bosh. Yeah, and this is the thing. Yeah, you've had worse threats sent your way. Do you know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers are soft, bruv. Yeah, they're soft. Yeah, and it's all the digital ID. Exactly, bro. And this is the thing, yeah. I've said this a million times. There's an easy way to stop all these people chatting shit. A very easy way to stop all of this. You want a social media account? Cool. Upload your ID. And take a picture of you holding the ID. Pretty fucking simple, innit? If you ain't got ID, you ain't getting a social media account. But they won't do that because now they lose 3/4 of the fucking people that's all over the internet. Which means they lose sponsorship deals, income, so on and so forth. So it won't happen. And why? And I've said this a million times before as well. Bro, am I supposed to believe that Zuckerberg, yeah, owns fucking 3 out of fucking 4 of the biggest apps out there? The government own it, bro. Yeah, he's the puppet. He's like the Boris Johnson. He's like the fucking Keir Starmer. He's like the Donald Trump. We don't know who owns it. I imagine the governments own it. Yeah? Now, what we do is we keep all these people entertained. You get all these idiots out here doing these little TikTok dances. Yeah? We've got people sitting there chatting shit all over the internet to each other about football and TV programmes and politics and so on and so forth. Meanwhile, they're not worrying about what we're doing. Yeah? We all know Trump is not running America, bruv. We all know that Keir Starmer is not running England. He's the puppet. He's the one that's being controlled. We don't know who runs these countries. Yeah, and I feel the same about Amazon. Yeah, maybe about this app. Yeah, and so on and so forth, yeah? Because we genuinely do not know whether they actually own these apps. We've just been told they own these apps. So who actually owns them? How does a guy go from like literally a tiny little fucking business to now having the biggest fucking online business in the world in Amazon? Like that. Pays his wife 80 billion to fuck off. And he's still the richest man in the world. At that point. How? Brother, come on. How do you even get to that point where you've gone from here to boom? Yeah, and it's the same with there's channels out there I look at like that. I say the same about Mr. Beast's channel. I used to quite like watching Mr. Beast's channel. Right, but the more I watch it, yeah, the more I think, and I don't watch it anymore, if I'm honest, but the more I used to start watching it, I used to think, how have you suddenly just gone out to this country and built 100 houses? How? How's that possible? How has a YouTuber managed to get rights to build houses in a country, bruv? How has your channel gone from nowhere to fucking the 400 million? Fair enough, he's shown the video where he was 7, 8, 9, 10 years old and whatever, but maybe that was part of the plan. Yeah? How is somebody allowed to put something in space? Because I guarantee you can't. Even if you had the money, I guarantee you can't put something in space.
Nope.
And all these things there, people don't think of, yeah? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm way, way, way off the mark. However, it does look a bit sus. Yeah, because social media is massive now. Yeah, and all of a sudden, yeah, everyone's fucking... Bro, you can make cupcakes. I say this all the time. I'll get the super chats in a minute, guys. Make sure you sub to Cole's channel as well. You can make cupcakes. You can post your cupcakes out on Facebook and people will say, oh, they're really nice. Where can I buy them? Can I buy them? Post them out on Instagram. Oh, they're really nice. Oh, you've got a great talent at making cupcakes. They look so decorative. Oh, it's beautiful. Post them out on TikTok. Choke, you cunt. Yeah, post them out on Twitter. Yeah, they look like shit, mate. Yeah, you're shit at this. But what we're doing here?
Yeah.
I said, holy fuck, I'm wrong. We'll debunk it then instead of just saying I'm wrong. How am I wrong? Give me a reason as to why I'm wrong. We'll debate it. It's calm.
It was a bit... You talked about no one... talk about Amazon guy and so on. On who owns these properties or not and how they got so big over a short amount of time. You know, who just said, was it Zuckerberg wanted to build 100, was it 100, was 100,000 houses or 100 million houses somewhere?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Something like that. That's sort of like the same sort of thing that Akon did.
Yep.
One of the best singers out there.
At that time, he was massive.
He was crazy. I've still got his albums to this day. Just fucking amazing.
Wait, you might need to be locked up anyway. I'm locked up.
Oh dear. Anyway, back on topic. And he said he was going to. I can't remember where it was in Africa. I don't know if the chat can help.
Yeah, he was going to build them, and he fucking fleeced the whole fucking thing.
Fleeced the whole lot, yeah. And the only thing that's still left, there's only been 2 things left there. The stone that was originally there.
Yep.
And they built one of these houses which didn't look futuristic at all. It looked like something. It looked like something got made out the 16th century in the jungle.
Man said hard politics isn't for you, son. Number one, I'm not your son. I'm probably older than you. And number two, I probably know way more about politics than you do, my friend. I'm going to say stick to football, but even that isn't your forte. F Trump. F all the right-wing cultists. Much love from England. Much love to you for watching. But bro, trust me, I know way more than most people when it comes to this shit. Yeah, I guarantee you've had the jab. Yeah, and I guarantee you don't know that every single day there's hundreds of lawsuits in America of people getting fucking done. Yeah, for fucking these jabs, bruv. Like, what are we doing here? Man said, you watching conspiracy channels? Nope. Like, what are we doing here? Right, Nelson, don't even get me started on that, and I can't have that conversation on here because I will get done. Yeah, I will get done. Man said I had 6 jabs. Well, there we go. That tells me all I need to know. 6 jabs. 6 jabs. He's probably on a wind-up. But even so, yeah? Right? Why did everyone comply with COVID? I'll tell you exactly why. My mum's had 3 and my dad's had 2. My dad's had 4. They're lucky they're roaming the earth, mate. How does something get approved by the FDA? Just like that. How? It normally takes 12 years for something to get approved. Man said I've had 3 jabs, I'm ripped as fuck and I'm going to live longer than you. I guarantee you don't. Guarantee you don't. Yeah, because you genuinely don't know what's in it, mate. And if you did, you wouldn't have had it. However, I did my research. Yeah, I did my research. And when I was sitting here telling everyone, and the fact checkers were cancelling every single person that posted out anything against it, yeah, and it came up with, for more information, check here. And it used to hide your fucking, your Insta story. Yeah, and it was hidden, so you had to click on it. They had the fact checkers thing, or they'd delete your story. Where did it take you? To the fact checkers, yeah? It took you to their website. Who were the fact checkers, guys? Oh, Johnson & Johnson Pharmaceutical Company. Cool. How many lawsuits every single day? Google it. Every single day there's lawsuits in America. Yeah, who was the main guy, the main doctor that came out that's getting absolutely crucified every single day, yeah, and going through lawsuit after lawsuit? What's his name? Tell me.
Was it Fauci?
Thank you. Why is Bill Gates buying up all the land on the planet? Yeah, and then letting all the fucking animals just fucking do their thing. And why? Yeah, why is Bill and Melinda Gates, yeah, behind and funded the vaccine passports, the COVID passports? Who was the head of that, the face of that? Oh, Tony Blair. Bro, don't test me on this shit, because I know so much of this stuff, it's crazy. Yeah, and the girlfriend I was with at the time, yeah, was extremely high up in a hospital. Yeah, and I can't remember the name of the fucking medication. Hendo, if you're in here, you'll remember. It begins with an M. Yeah, they ordered 100,000 bottles of 10 millilitres. Yeah, oh, that was a little juice, a little fucking liquid they put in the respirators at the care homes. I think that's it. I think that is it. Yeah, 10 millilitres. And they used to put them in the respirator things, yeah? Right? I swear, they ordered 100,000 bottles of that. She worked there for 12 years or 15 years at that point or whatever, yeah? They'd never had 100,000 bottles in that time. They did them in 3 months. How? My sister, my niece, yeah, had a fucking shadow on her lung in April, as soon as we went into lockdown. Yeah, Matt Hancock sanctioned it, thank you. Hendo, they don't even know, bruv. Right? She couldn't fall asleep. Every time she fell asleep, and she was only tiny, like 6 months old or whatever, yeah? Right? Well, actually, she's about 9 months old. Yeah, about 9 months old. Every time she tried to go to sleep, she couldn't breathe. My sister takes her to hospital in Milton Keynes. Ross Kemp, Grant Mitchell, is saying the whole fucking world, the MK Bowl, is being used as a morgue because there's dead bodies everywhere. My sister bowls into Milton Keynes Hospital. Nobody there, bruv. They're all drinking coffee at reception. 5 days later, because that hospital was shit, They blues and twos my niece down to Sir John Radcliffe in Oxford. And guess what? There was nobody there, mate. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Go and investigate this shit. It's pretty simple. You can check this shit for free on the internet. Every single fucking day, people are getting done in court. Every single day. These pharmaceutical companies are up against lawsuit after lawsuit after lawsuit after lawsuit. But don't worry, guys. You wanted to go on holiday, innit? You wanted to go on holiday. Yeah, cool, good one. You wanted to go on holiday. How many holidays you had since? How much energy you got since? And we will go back to football in a second. But how many holidays you had since? And how much energy have you had since? How many people do you know that have had the second one of them and now they're not here anymore? Every single one of us. Oh, but yes. Oh, yes, this. Yeah, why did, yeah, what's his name? Patrick or Richard Valance, always get his name mixed up. Yeah, stood there in April, 1 month into lockdown, the first lockdown, a couple of weeks in. Just because you've got COVID on your death certificate doesn't necessarily mean you've been tested for it or actually had it. So why the fuck's it on my death certificate then? He blatantly said that in April 2020, live on TV with Chris Whitty stood next to him and fucking and Boris stood in the middle. Why is it on the death certificate? Why? Because they boosted the figures, lads and lasses. Yeah, why? Why did nobody call that out? Nobody has died from COVID, bro. Not a single person has died, first fucking thing, from COVID. Secondary COVID. Why? Because they boosted the figures. Pretty fucking simple. COVID is in Dettol, bruv, that you clean your fucking sides with. Yeah? Nobody's died from COVID. Not a single person on the planet has died from COVID.
And Trump, what did Trump say? Trump say to get rid of COVID was to drink bleach. Which basically is got, apparently you saying COVID.
Which has Dettol in it. Yeah, Dettol has COVID in it. Yeah, so how comes, yeah?
So it's basically what he's saying is go and drink bleach and go kill yourself. So he's basically committing culpable homicide then, isn't it?
Yeah, there's not a single person on the planet that has died solely from COVID. Not a single person. But what they have done is they've taken the vaccine and now it's all over for a lot of these people, including people I know. Yeah, it's fucking crazy, bruv. Yeah, it's crazy work, brother. Keep going as deep as you want. I'll go as deep as I want, bruv, and I'll make them squirt every time. Cry more. These people don't like the truth, bruv. Yeah, and not only that, yeah. How comes then, yeah? Yeah, how comes then, yeah? As soon as Putin apparently invaded Ukraine, which is another fucking snide, because my landlady's Ukrainian, so is my neighbour downstairs. Yeah, there's no war in Ukraine, guys. Just to let you know, I've been telling you for years. How come as soon as he invaded Ukraine, nobody was talking about COVID anymore? Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Do your research and stop chatting shit on the internet. Yeah, it's not fucking rocket science. Yeah, it's not fucking rocket science. Wake up. Yeah, wake up. Man said there's no war with... Bro, there is no war in Ukraine. There is no war in Ukraine. Bro, my landlady and my neighbour downstairs are Ukrainian. I ask them all the time, is there still a war? They just start laughing. They just start laughing, bro. It's bullshit. And I don't care if people get offended by it, because I couldn't give a fuck. Now, at the end of the day, yeah, if people want to chat shit, cool. No worries. There you go. Big up to Paul James Irons. I worked in Ukraine last year with oil and gas. Nothing at all. Thank you. They're all out partying, bruv. They're all out partying in the clubs. Nothing going on. Nothing at all. What about the bombs that were hitting buildings? Yep, a couple of fucking martyrs, bruv. That's about it. Make it look good. Oh, Lee's drunk again. All right, mate. That old chestnut. Yeah, you can try and dismiss my opinions all you like, mate. Unfortunately, this is my channel, not yours. Yeah. Bro, Nelson, don't get me started on that. Because, again, that's a scam as well. Yeah. Go and have a look into Rumsfeld, yeah, telling the world that fucking they're 2 trillion in debt and they don't know where they can account for it. Where did the planes hit, bruv? Oh yeah, cool. Bro, everything you see, yeah, is bullshit. It's bullshit, bruv. Man said I think Lee's messing. No, I'm actually being real, bruv. Now, if people don't like it, you don't have to be here. It's Saturday night, mate. Go and do something else. Yep, the money disappeared the day before. All of the jewels that were at the fucking at the bottom of the building disappeared. They weren't there anymore. Yeah, there's no way in a million years, bruv. Structural engineers have already said it. There's no way in a million years them things could have happened, mate. Yeah, with a couple of things flying into them. No way in a million years. Buildings don't fall like that. I'll give you another one. Epstein. Yeah, Epstein's brother got the best fucking post-mortem guy on the planet. Yeah, to come and do a post-mortem. When somebody tops themselves like that, yeah, your vertebrae don't break like that, bro. Oh, funny, no cameras working that day and there was nobody to actually see it because all the staff fucking miraculously disappeared off the face of the planet. Funny that. Yeah, and now all of a sudden, oh, by the way, the list has disappeared. Yeah, remember the submarine? Bro, I can go on and on and on. Yeah, the submarine. Do you remember the submarine? Yeah, the whole fucking week was dominated by a submarine disappearing. What happened the same week? Oh yeah, 40,000 Epstein emails suddenly just accidentally on purpose got deleted. Fucking do me a favour. And nobody calls it out, bro. I said, this guy's a nutcase. Cool. I'll see you in 2030 when you're fucked. How about that? How about that? Yeah, we can carry on. Yeah, what about the seed farming? Yeah, how comes Bill Gates is allowed to put planes higher up than planes? How? Who authorised that? You're a woman. Well, there we go. Sorry to break it to you, babes, but you've already had 6 jabs, apparently. And I'm a nutcase. Okay, cool. You probably think Biden's the king. Good one. Chemtrails, thank you. Big up Jay. These people ain't got a fucking clue what they're talking about, bruv. They ain't got a clue what they're talking about, brother. Yeah, watch. Smoking doesn't give you cancer. Brother, everyone's got cancer inbuilt in them. You have to trigger it. Yeah, another fact you didn't know. Yeah, every single person on the planet has underlying health issues. Yeah, and guess what? Them jabs have fucking kicked off a lot of underlying health issues. Not only that, if you're white, you have less underlying health issues, factually, than somebody that's not white. Factually. Go and research this shit, because I spent my whole lockdown researching this shit, bro. You can't chat to me about this crap. No, you man chat shit. Now get out of here, man. Yeah, how does a 43-year-old fit and healthy man, yeah, that used to play football, yeah, just drop dead after having 2 of them? Oh, cool. Good one. Good one, mate. You probably believe that fucking AFTV are the Oracle as well. That is bullshit. Big up Winston, brother. Bro, these men chat absolute bollocks, yeah, and it's funny, innit? Yeah, it's funny. Sorry, Cole. We will get back to football in a minute.
No, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Listen, my old man, God rest his soul, he passed away due to battle and liver cancer. But he passed away when he was 50. But he was healthy. He did drink, but not to the certain extent. He never touched a cigarette in his entire life. He was doing DIY and all the time. He was very inactive guy until his back started to go.
Man said, do you know what cancer is? Yeah, my auntie had terminal cancer and
died.
My
stepfather. Yeah, my stepfather had it passed away.
I've had about 4 people in my family die of cancer, bruv. So like, Dan, come on, you've been here for time. You already know I have these conversations. Yeah, you already know I have these conversations. Yeah, because people want to sit there and chat shit, bruv. Yeah, every single person on the planet has cancer in their body. Everyone. If you don't believe that, don't believe that. And if they wanted to fucking cure it, they would. However, it's a massive money spinner. Trillions of dollars every single year is made off of that. If they want to fix it, they'll fix it. Look how quick they fixed COVID. Yeah, get out of here, bruv. There you go. I'm a doctor. You're 100% right. Thank you very much. Yeah? If they want to fucking solve it, they'll solve it. However, it's a massive money spinner. Yeah, and if people think I'm crazy for saying that, cool. I don't give a fuck. The truth is the truth, no matter how many times you try and dismiss it. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, COVID just vanished. Facts. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Yeah, and the funny thing is, yeah, right, I just look at it and I think, like, the reason most people, yeah, took these vaccines is exactly why I say every single day, most people are thick. Oh, but I want to go on holiday. How many holidays you had then? How many? How much energy do you have now? Because I'll tell you something now, yeah, I can only go off of the basis of people I know that have had them. First and foremost, I've lost close people next to me, yeah, that have had them jabs. And the second one, bye-bye, they're gone. Chig had the second one, bye-bye. Claude had the second one, bye-bye. But they had underlying health issues. All of a sudden, they had 2 of them and bye-bye. Yeah, Marvin Morgan, yeah, fresh ego kid. Fit, healthy guy, bruv. Ex-footballer. Bye-bye. Same age as me. Bye-bye. How are so many people just offing, like, bye-bye, gone? Why? Because these things, slow release. No, I'm not getting into all this bullshit. I need to do this on another platform. And even then, I can't be asked because most people are chat shit. Yeah? Stop being a conspiracy theorist. Cool. Well, okay, mate, you crack on. Yeah, I'll see you in 2030 when you're fucked. How about that? Make sure you've always got cash in your house, mate. How about that? Real talk. Yeah, make sure you have cash in your house. Make sure you stock up on fucking tinned food, canned food, water. Yeah. Bro, I swear down. Make sure you got a generator. Yeah, do you remember the other week? Yeah, when we played PSG? The day before PSG. And I had no mobile signal, no Wi-Fi, no electric and no water in my house. The whole of Spain. Blackout. Why? Oh, but it's just a one-off. Yeah, toilet roll. You need toilet roll, Adam. Come on. Yeah, why? Why did that just suddenly happen? Why? Because it was a test. Why? Then, guess what? That happened in Portugal and France as well at the same time. Now I can't go to the cash point because it don't work anymore. Now I can't get on my phone to see if they took my money out of my bank. And if they did, then what? How do I get that back? Yeah, everyone is sleepwalking, bro. Yeah, let them crack on. Yeah, because I'm not. Yeah, and this is why every single person close to me, like super close to me, my best friends and that, bro, I swear down, we're all on the same fucking page. All on the same page. Jolien, he's more on it than I am with this. Yeah, it's bullshit, bro. Yeah, and people don't want to hear it. They just go, oh, you're drunk. Oh, you're fucking negative. Oh, you're conspiracy theorist. Okay, cool. You carry on plodding through life then. Yeah, I'm nothing can be happy. Thank you, my friend. If you own a house, the bank can take it back. At any point. Why do you want to own a house, bruv? It's not like back in the day when my parents bought a house for $7,000. Can't buy a house for $7,000. You can't buy a car for that. Yeah, like real talk. But people don't get it. Yeah, the ones that are here every day, you understand, innit? Because we have these conversations all the time. But these idiots that are in my chat just chat shit, bro. It's funny. Yeah, they are trying to do away with cash. Yeah, but at the same time, yeah, I swear, I watched this video the other week. Yeah, an American guy, I can't remember the name of the guy's channel, yeah. And he was like, he goes, bro, grow your own fruit and veg. Yeah, my sister's doing that already, by the way. Bless up my sister. Yeah, she's doing that already. Yeah, grow your own fucking crops. Yeah, because you're going to need them. Yeah, and now your neighbours, all around it, it's going to be infighting. Trust me, I swear, you don't even understand. You people don't even get it, bruv. Yeah, how can you go back here, right, to that fucking book back in the day that you know I'm talking about, and it had a plasma TV on the wall, brother? They weren't even invented. How? And people ain't awake. You know what book I'm chatting as well, chat, yeah? How can you have a plasma TV as a drawing sat on the wall in the book all them years back? Wake up. Get out of here, man. Thank you. Go and read the book. Go and read the book, brother. How is there a plasma TV on the wall? How? They weren't even made. Make it make sense. Make it fucking make sense. Yeah, it's crazy. Anyway, less of that. If you don't care, you don't care. Nobody cares. Have you ever read a book? I've read loads. And I have audio book. Yeah, so I just play it on 1.5 times speed and let them play it in my ear, mate. Thanks, sir. To it. Yeah, and see, thank you. And subconsciously you take it in anyway. See? Carl knows, bruv. Yeah, listen to a book when you go to bed. Subconsciously you'll take half of it in anyway. Yeah, these people don't know, but most of these people are fucking born in deficit anyway, Carl. Is what it is.
You've always got to stay ahead of the curve because you never know when it's all going to break out and it's all going to end.
Man said, of course, this guy's anti-vaxxer. I'm not an anti-vaxxer, bro. See that on my arm? Yeah, see that on well, you can't see that on my arm because the camera's fucked. See that on my arm? That's where I had the BCG at school, mate. So I'm not anti-vax, mate. I'm anti-bullshit. Yeah, anti-bullshit, bruv. How about that? Yeah, these man chat shit, bruv. I find it funny. Anti-vax. Bruv, you're anti-fucking logic. Oh my god, a bat escaped from Wuhan. Yeah, and now the whole world shut down. Now everyone's infested. Oh my god, people are just walking out. It's like, fucking hell, we're all tripping over the dead bodies. Fuck off, man. Get out of here. Yeah, this guy probably still walks around with a face nappy on. Piss off. How about that? Anyway, it is what it is. Let these people crack on, because more of them there are, the easier it is for me to get where I'm getting to. So, thanks for watching. Let's get back to football. Let me get these super chats. Fucking hell, bruv. We went a bit south, a bit west, a bit... You know what I'm saying? But fuck them.
It's alright. Madrid in 12 days. It's fine.
Yeah, come on, man. Road to Madrid, Cole. Road to Madrid. I might hire a car. I might drive there and do a road trip. You know what I'm saying? Big up to Nana. What game do you think Arteta gets sacked by? Maybe Liverpool. Maybe Liverpool. Third game of the season. Could be Liverpool. Or that could be the Tottenham game. Could be Chelsea away. We've got quite a lot of tough games to start off with in terms of big six teams. But he ain't seen the season now. What do you reckon, Cole?
I still maintain those first 6 games will defy what our season's going to be. And I've already penciled in at least 3 losses in that 6 already. So if he makes it to Christmas and still manager, I'll be surprised. I'll be very surprised. But if it goes south very, very quickly, he could be. I'd say he could be bit by. In the words of Carl Walsh, gone by Halloween.
It'll be over by Halloween. Matt. Lose to Man United. There should be uproar. There probably will be, to be fair, Harvey. Yeah, the vegan video is funny. Yeah, he absolutely ruins it and it's a Big Mac on camera. Oh yes, but I'm all for this and that and, you know, save the planet and all that. And he goes, do you know how many bees fucking die? Yeah, to make your avocados, you swat. Yeah, that's the thing. Oh yes, I eat beans. No, you eat avocado, love. Yeah, well, I eat avocado. Yeah, do you know how many bees actually die to make your avocados? They don't get it, Cole.
No, they don't get it. They don't. Listen, I'll just say off the bat, I tried to do I think it was like a couple of years ago now.
Oh, he went vegan. He was a mutant back then.
1 week. I tried it for 1 week as a test, mate. I was tired. I was fucking malnourished, and I lost 1/2 stone in weight. And I'm only 12 stone. There's nothing of me. I'm like, oh fuck this. And that floppy bit of freaking vegan bacon, whatever it is, you could actually kill someone with that.
Yeah.
Literally and figuratively, you could kill someone with that.
So I'm saying, why do you think Hector Bellerin fell off a cliff as a footballer? Yeah, look at him. Look how good he was, and then look at what he became. Why? Because he changed his diet, bro. Yeah, and diet is very important as an athlete. Yeah, it's crazy. It's actually fucking crazy. You're talking like we're a mid-table team. Bro, nobody cares, bruv. Yeah, 2nd or 8th, who gives a fuck? You didn't win. What's the difference between 2nd and 8th? Apart from, as DJB, and I'm quoting DJB right now, apart from a night out in midweek and a season ticket increase. And they put the prices up again, you know. They put the prices up again. They're taking the piss, bro. Hey, how does Erling Haaland eat about 10 steaks a day? Like, he eats about 10 steaks. You seen the fucking diet Erling Haaland eat? Bruv. That guy eats about fucking 10 steaks a day. This guy's a beast, bruv. Yeah, he ain't on no vegan shit. Oh yes, I'm going to eat beans and berries. Alright, mate, good one. Yeah, well done. Good one. Fucking do me a favour. What are we doing here, bruv? All this woke nonsense is going to end. 2024 was the year of the truth. 25, year of the demise, my guys. I told everybody. And me and Rance actually said before Cat Williams said year of the truth. We said it a month before him. Rodriguez. Big up Lee. Love that you ain't no snowflake to the woke BS. Nah, fuck the BS, bruv. F these people. Yeah? Like I said before, the more of them there are, the easier it is for me to get where I'm going, bro. Yeah, because they'll stay they love the bottom run of the ladder so much that it's easier for me to just surpass them, bro. So bless up to you, my guy. Big up to Abito. No, Germany as well. It's terrible here. Sorry, that's been there for time, bruv. That's been there over an hour. I don't know what you mean. Sorry if I've fucking... That was over an hour ago, brother. Big up to Nick as well. Social media made you all way too comfortable disrespect people and not getting punched in the mouth. Mike Tyson quote. I imagine Mike Tyson punch you in the face, Cole. Yeah, he'd probably kill you and me.
Oh yeah.
Just a little jab. He don't even need to go full tilt. Just a little fucking fuck off. We'll be in a coma. Crazy. Big up to Robertinho. Don't worry, man. We got Nonandinho. Mate, I love your content. Goat, big up Lee, always the truth and free Palestine. Yes, free Palestine. Bosh. Big up to Matthew McNerlin as well. Society is built on illusions. It's all about control. Tic-tac-toe to totalitarian control, Matthew. We already know, innit? Because this channel is not woke.
Same in sport.
Yep.
Same in sport. Concussion control, local populace control, stadium control. Everything's all carefully monitored.
Oh my God, adverse weather.
Yeah.
Oh, we're having an adverse weather. Oh, we need to all go inside because there's a bit of rain. All right, mate. You've got more chance of fucking dying from COVID, yeah, than you ever getting struck by lightning, believe it or not. Crazy work. Big up to Shy Guy. Lee, Great Reset 2030 incoming. Look into it, brother. I'm already wide awake on that, my brother. Already well wide awake on that. These people don't get it, bro. I have time on my hands as well, and I research this shit. And big up my boy Jolien as well, every time. Me and Joe speak about, bro, during lockdown, I was in so many Telegram groups, it was crazy. Yeah, I remember, because it was Arteta that got COVID, wasn't it? And we were playing Man City, and I was flying back to England the day after the game. I woke up, the game got called off. The next day I went back to England, stuck there for about 7 months. Then I was just like... random, yeah, and then everyone's going, oh my God, oh, clap for the NHS, oh look at us, we're controlling you, clap for the people that ain't got nothing to do, piss off. Oh, they're so underpaid. Oh, they're going on strike. Well, you knew what job you were getting into and what the pay was, mate, so what are you doing? Don't like your job, change it. Pretty fucking simple, isn't it? Oh, I'm underpaid. Well, why did you do it? Same with teachers. Oh, we're overworked. No, you're not, you lazy fucks. Yeah, you have 6 weeks holiday. You get every fucking half term off. Yeah, like bank holiday. Get out of it, man. You know what job you were doing, and then you want to cry about how much you're getting paid for doing it. Yeah, if you don't like it, don't do it, bruv. It's pretty fucking simple. But don't worry, guys. We'll all be performing seals on the doorstep at 8 p.m. Oh, like seals. Clap for the NHS. Yeah, when the hospitals are empty. Cool, carry on. Mad thing. I remember sharing a video with my mum and dad, yeah. My dad was fucking banging, Lee, shut the fuck up. Me and my dad nearly came to blows in lockdown. My mum would sit there and watch all the videos. I was going, Mum, look at this, yeah. This is a top fucking guy, top doctor, yeah, saying it's a load of bollocks. Yeah, there was, what was the guy's name? He rocked up at Birmingham police station, yeah, and he was ex-chief of police. What was that fucking geezer's name? And that is the biggest, or the second biggest constituency in England. Yeah, because obviously London's separated into loads, isn't it? Like borough. It was the second biggest after Manchester, I think. Yeah, what was that fucking geezer's name? Leave the geezer alone.
Is it Beasley or Beardsley?
He walks in, yeah, and he was recording. And he said, "I'm the ex-chief of police." They obviously knew him. He said, "I'd like to make a report. Yeah, and there's been a crime going on. I want to make a fucking report against the British government." And he filmed the whole fucking thing while they're filming him on tape in the fucking room. Yeah, because he's ex-chief of police, he knew the law inside out, innit? What was his fucking name? It was about a 45-minute video. I shared it with my mum and dad. Weren't Tommy Robinson. Yeah. Weren't him. Fucking get out of here, mate. Fucking what we're doing here. Yeah, and he filmed the whole fucking thing, yeah? right? And I swear down, I showed my dad that, yeah. He was like, turn it off, turn it off, turn it off, fucking. I swear he was trying to rip the phone out of my hand and everything. Yeah? It's funny, man. Man said anti-vaxxer. Bro, I'm anti-bullshit. Anti-vax. Oh, you're anti-vax. You carry on with your vax, bruv. Good luck to you. You probably go and have your flu jab every year as well, mate, and you've never had flu in your life. Good one. Never had flu in your life, but you go and get the flu jab and walk down like a bobblehead to the doctor every year that you have to wait 3 months to get the appointment for. To go and have a needle stuck in your arm that then gives you flu. Bro, I smoke and drink every day. And I'm cool, brother. I've never had COVID because it's a load of bollocks, brother. Get out of here. How have I never had it? How am I never ill? I never get ill. When was the last time I was actually ill? Like, chat, real talk, yeah, I've had a couple of migraines every now and again. But in 6.5 years, for all the OGs in here, when was the last time I actually went, yo, I'm taking a day off because I'm actually in bed dying. I'm really ill. I genuinely can't remember. I've had a day off for a migraine because that was killing me that day. Yeah, and guess what? I didn't take any tablet. Oh, take a headache tablet. No, if you think it works, it works. Oh, yeah, the edibles are, come on.
No, but you had to wave a white flag on. You was stoned.
I was smashed on them edibles. I swear, my missus got a lot to answer for. Toothache, nope. I still stream with toothache. I still streamed day in, day out with toothache. Yeah, and I just sit there and just swirl a beer around my fucking mouth to kill the toothache. Yeah, and all my Romanian heads in this chat, pause. Yeah, Suka. Bless up to you Romanians, my guys. Yeah, 80% proof. Yeah, cap full of that, bosh, no toothache anymore. Yeah, I've had the tooth out now. Fuck that, that was headache. Proper. Crazy work. I don't have a day off. Why? Because I'm not ill. I never get an illness. I'm never under the weather. Oh, I've got the sniffles. Yeah, get out of here, man. Fucking piss off. Load of bollocks. Big up to Caden Briggs as well. COVID was just a test to see if people comply. Facts. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you very fucking much. And big up to E. Lee, watched the movie Fly Me to the Moon. I've never watched that, I can't lie. Maybe I should. Is it any good? Never watched it.
Well, it's a song from Frank Sinatra, so...
That's what I'm thinking, isn't it? Is it actually any good, though? What's it about? Yo, bless up this chat, though.
I haven't watched it, so I can't comment.
COVID was like the Truman Show. Man says to comply to what, bruv? See, if you're even asking that question, bro, real talk, Mr. Green. Yeah, if you're actually asking that question, I swear down. Comply to what? Oh, there's people walking around in Sweden with microchips in their wrist, mate. Yeah, you can't get in the supermarket and open the fridge or freezer, yeah, without scanning your microchip, brother. Like, what are we actually doing here?
Not Sam. Not Sam.
Yeah, no, Sam's not a mutant. Yeah. And it's funny because that country was one of the only countries on the planet, a very few amount of countries that never had a lockdown. And guess what? Yeah, hardly anyone had COVID. Funny that, isn't it? Crazy work. Who fucking knew? Big up to my Romanian G, brother. It was a test. Why all of a sudden the Snake von der Leyen talk about nukes in Europe? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Right, but this is the thing, right? People will sit there, and we're going to go back to football in a sec, yeah? Right? But real talk, right? People sit there and they have no idea what they're talking about, but then they think that they can talk to people that do, like they're the oracle. Bruv, go and research this shit. I have done hundreds of thousands of hours of research. It's all out there, bro. Who is the biggest fucking... Who is, real talk, yeah? Who is, yeah, the biggest stakeholder in Vanguard? Oh, it's BlackRock. Who is the biggest stakeholder in BlackRock? Oh, it's Vanguard. Now go and see who actually owns them companies, because they're the biggest stakeholders in 90% of the companies around the world, mate. Oh, it'll take you hours of research, by the way, because you have to strip it all back. It's like an onion. Yeah. It's like an onion. Yeah, get out of here, man. These people ain't got a fucking Scooby what day it is, brother. Yeah, it's funny, though. It is funny. Big up Shepo, bro. We've all been ill with Arsenal fans since he's been the manager. Oh, dear. Yeah, bro, they don't even get it, man. Yeah, their hatred for me, yeah, outweighs their fucking... Bro, I couldn't give a fuck. I'm just sitting there and I'm saying what I want, because guess what? Yeah, YouTube talking about this stuff, back then, you couldn't. Now I can. Yeah, they relaxed the law on it. Yeah, the guidelines on it. So now I can talk about the face nappies. Yeah, I still see people walking around Spain with face nappies on. I say it all the time. There's an old couple that live in a couple of blocks up the road in my organisation, yeah? Yeah. And she sits there in the car. She's about 80 years old. He's driving the car, driving Miss Daisy. Yeah. He's not got a face nappy on. She has. I always say it, like, whenever I'm walking down with my missus or we're driving out or whatever, I go, do you reckon she wears that round the gaff? Do you reckon she wears that in bed? Like when she's in the house and she's cooking dinner, do you reckon she's wearing that? My missus just starts laughing. Yeah, and I'm like, so why is she sat in the fucking car with him wearing it? Yeah, there's a pharmacy around the corner, yeah? I went in there, yeah, what did I even go in there for? I think I went in there to get... It was last year, it was November, September, October, November. What did I even go in there for? Strepsils or something for the missus. Something like that. I think it was Strepsils. Yeah, and they were like, yo, no. Mascarilla. I was like, what the fuck are you waffling about? No, mascarilla. I was like, I'm not wearing a mask, bruv. They were like, no, you're not allowed in. I was like, oh, fuck off then. Yeah, fuck off then. Yeah, I have to put a face nappy on to come in the fucking gaff. Piss off, I'll go another one and just not wear one. Yeah, when I got on the plane to come back out here, yeah, I had a coffee. Right? I swear there was nothing left in it. Yeah, but now, if you're drinking, you can take your mask off, innit? Right, and then I ordered fucking... When I got on the plane, yeah, I still had the coffee that was empty. I was just sitting there. Everyone's sitting there like a mutant with their mask on, their face nappies on. And I'm just sitting there pretending to sip a coffee that ain't got nothing in it. As soon as a trolley dolly comes round, I'm like, yeah, 4 Heinekens. Bosh. I ain't wearing that all the way there. Piss off. Yeah, when I landed, you had to fill out the form and all that. I just gave a fake address. Fuck off. Piss off, bruv. Yeah, biggest fucking data collecting scam on the planet, mate. Was the moon landing fake? 100%. 100%. How comes no one's been there since? Load of bollocks, bruv. That was done with a green screen in fucking America somewhere. Get out of here, man. You man ain't got a clue, brother. Anyway, I'm going for a piss and we're not going to talk about this shit anymore. I'll do this when Cole's not here.
Yeah.
Hey, Cole, wait till we meet in Madrid, bruv. I swear I'll bamboozle you with some of the shit I can say.
At least it's better than talking to this bloody club, put it that way.
I said, who shot JFK?
Oh.
Let's not get into that either.
No.
Yeah, let's not get into that either, bruv. We'll do that in Madrid, brother. Nah, this is crazy, bro. There's so many things I could say, yeah, but it's like, most people are fucking born buffering, bro. They won't understand. They just go, oh, you're a conspiracy theorist. Okay, cool, mate. The whole world is a conspiracy. Wake up. Like, literally, nobody cares about you. Genuinely. Wake the fuck up. Well, don't get me started on that either. Yeah, because... yeah. If anyone heard of something called insurance? Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Anyway, they shot John Lennon. You lot are fucking... I swear you lot are crazy. Anyway, let's move back to football, Cole. Glokeres. Glock 9, bruv. Are we signing him or fucking what? I'm going for a piss. I'll be listening.
Oh, brother. Jesus Christ.
I'll be listening, though, yeah.
Jesus Christ on a bike. I don't know. I genuinely don't know what to believe anymore. There's people turning around and saying, oh, he's going to be here within the next 48 hours, or he's going to be here by the end of the week, and so on. And I'm just done with the situation. He's a fantastic player, but now he has taken the club to ransom. Like, he's not showing up for pre-season at all. I think it was the sporting president, Varandas. He basically said if they don't want to pay Victor's, this is to Arsenal, by the way, if they don't want to pay Victor's fair market value, they're very comfortable with that for the next 3 years. The strategy is also making it more complicated for the player to leave. Nobody is above the interests of the club, whoever they are, which is true. No player is above the club. Well, maybe unless you're Ronaldo or Messi, but anyway. We resolve with the market closing, a hefty fine, and an apology to the group. And there are some right mongoloids on there, basically saying now, oh, that means then Gyökeres might just terminate his contract if he doesn't want to be there. We might get him for free. Fucking thick shits, a lot of them. They really are. I think we will get Gyökeres eventually. Eventually, we'll get him. I don't think we're going to get him, before we fly out to pre-season, before we fly out to Singapore, which, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, is in 1 week time. 7 days to get a striker in and get Eze in, and possibly Rodrigo. We doing that? Of course not. Of course not. We're not stupid. We're not stupid to even think like that. We can see that Gyökeres is a very good player. But as I said to Jez earlier on, I said this club's just not serious. How many times have we got a really, really good player, whether that's an Ozil or an Aubameyang or a Cazorla or a Nasri, and we haven't followed up with getting more of that talent, more of that expectation in, because the club's not serious. People wanted the Conkies out. The real ones have wanted the Conkies out since the day they freaking walked in. Because they knew they were just there to build us as a cash cow. They've got all their American franchise, they got the LA Rams, they got the Dodgers, they got the Colorado Avalanche, they got something else, I can't remember which one it was now. Okay. And then there's us little Arsenal who's just gonna build up the money for them. That's what they've been doing consistently. And Wenger knew that, and that was why they gave him a severance package and told him to fuck off. They tried Unai Emery, didn't work, or more to the point, they didn't give him enough time. And then they got this novice in. They got Arteta in, and it's all gone completely Pete Tong since. Germany has. With regarding of Gyökeres, I think it's a player that Arteta doesn't want. Because if he steps into the club, if we do get Gyökeres over the line and it's done and dusted, this will be the straw that breaks the camel's back for this manager. Because it basically means Bert has got you your striker. He's got you what we've been missing, which apparently Top Goods was saying all we need is a striker and we're going to win the league, or we're going to win the Champions League, or we're going to win the treble or the quadruple, or whatever the bloody hell it is. The pressure will be on him. The pressure will be on the manager. And that is why they are delaying this Gyökeres deal for so long now. Is Gyökeres really holding out to ransom at Sporting? I don't know. But it seems like that's what the case is. He's got to be very careful, Gyökeres, because he's done so much for that club. Now he could burn it all within a month. Sorry, but it's not acceptable. It's not acceptable. Arteta wants Sesko. He's wanted Sesko for a very, very, very long time. And it would not at all surprise me one bit if the Gyökeres deal falls through and we go back in for Sesko and we actually pay what bloody Leipzig want. We are fucking idiots if we do that. Because we were 5 million short of trying to get Gyökeres over the line, and then we got Noni Madueke in. If they go out and get Sesko for the 85-90 million that Leipzig want for him, that should just tell you, every single one of you in the chat, that should just tell you what this regime is all about. They won't be here about winning. They're not here for trophies. They're here to make a shit ton of money, make a shit ton of merchandise, sell all that merchandise, and raise your ticket prices by another 3-4%. That's what they're here to do. And this manager is just the puppet. This manager is the puppet for the Cronkies. He is the shield, just like Wenger was the shield for the Cronkies until they didn't make Champions League football anymore, and then they binned him. This is what they want, and this is what they are happily proceeding with. I generally thought this, and I said this to Jez as well. When Josh Kroenke witnessed the Arsenal women, big up to them, win the Champions League, and he finally got a taste of what winning silverware looked like, I do honestly generally believe that he may have had an inkling and gone, this actually looks nice. I like this feeling of winning a trophy. Maybe we should do that more for the men's team. We're in daydream land. We're in daydream land when it comes to this situation. I just want this manager gone. We are better off if Glokeres doesn't come through the door and Cisco don't come through the door. Sack the manager and just get someone else in and let them work with Kai Havertz. Let them work with Mikel Merino to be the backup. So I'm pretty damn sure they'll get more out of them with a proper, experienced, quality-winning manager for what they have under Arteta, who, by the way, is no longer a novice anymore. He's out in his 6th year. I always say your rookie years are usually like in your first 5 years of what you've learnt. And the guy, he's built foundation. He's got us challenging. But he's our Brendan Rodgers of Liverpool. He's our Claudio Ranieri for Chelsea before Mourinho took over and went, you guessed it, won back-to-back Premier League titles. Won the league in 2005 on 95 points. That's what happens when you get a proper, proven, experienced manager in. You get results. In the short term, anyway. And big up Waldo. Yeah, my channel's Gun Down UK, mate. Sorry, I'm in my kitchen because my stream room is like 30 degrees up there. It's just way, way, way too hot to be up there tonight. So he is a nearly man at the end of the day. And the fan base just laps it up. Not you lot, fantastic people in the chat and people that are watching. You don't. You want this club to succeed, but you just won't settle for the bare minimum. You just won't settle for just challenging for the league. You won't settle for just being part of competition. I grew up when I first started watching Arsenal in 95 and 96. I watched and grew up because I loved that football club from the day. I loved the aura of Highbury Stadium. I loved the atmosphere, the players, the high quality players there. One of my most favourite players I will always cherish, and still I mean one of the best captains we ever had in our day was Tony Adams. That's partly because my father, my bio father, called him the God because he was the God of defending, and he also went to the same secondary school as my mother. There's your loose connection right there for me to do with Tony Adams. That's why I adored him, and the way he defended, not just for Arsenal, for England as well, was absolutely quality. Yes, he was a bit of a head case. Yes, he was a little bit of a maverick, but guess what? That's his personality. You need to have that in football team because otherwise you don't have a winning mentality to push you further forward. Emmanuel Petit had fantastic. Was great for everything. Same with Vieira. Same with Bergkamp. Same with Lumper. Same with a lot of fantastic Dixon, Winterburn, Steve Bold. Keown, even though he's a bit of a freaking half head right now, but when he was a player, my God, he was a rough guy. It was just a quality time back then. That's why I started supporting them. So fast forward to now, I've not been so disillusioned and so depressed with this football club and the way it's going. I'm sick and tired of it. This is why when we were going through our tragic period around Arsene Wenger's time, was the fact I started watching different sports because I needed something to take me away from the football club because it was just like what are you doing? It's just simply not good enough anymore.
Yeah, man. Come on. This is how we roll, bruv. This is how it is. Well, let me grab these super chats real quick. Bless up to everyone who's still locked in as well. We've got still, 1,500 people in here. That's crazy work. Obviously, these men are bored on Saturday night. So, yeah, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. We're all bored, bruv. We've got nothing better to do. Why not updated? One sec. Let me refresh it. Yeah, make sure you sub to Cole's channel as well. Why not updated? That's fucking mad random, bruv. Because Danny's dropped a super sticker. Bless up, Danny. Danny, you own this channel already, bruv. I can't even pin it, but it's not showing up on the viewer activity. Now, Danny, you're a madman, bruv. You dropped fucking 400 euros yesterday, Danny, and you've just dropped another 50 tonight. I need your job. Yeah, you own my channel now. So whatever job you do, like, let me know.
Gotta be stocks and shares.
Mate, it has to be crypto, or it has to be saga like that. Whatever Danny does, we need to do that job. Because if Danny's got 450 in 2 nights to just blow like that, then yeah, I need that job, bruv. But I don't know why it's not showing up on here. Luckily, it was still pinned, so I can't see it on the little window that I have. But then I can go to viewer activity on YouTube, and it shows me every super chat that's come in. But for some reason, that doesn't show up on there. That's a bit random, bruv. Let me refresh it again. That's very random. Yeah, there's still 1,500 in here, so make sure you're liking the video. Make sure you're subbing to Cole's channel as well, Gundown UK. Yeah, it's still not showing on there. That's crazy. All right, big up to you, Danny. I appreciate that, man. Bless up to my guy, bruv. Always. Always show me love, man. And, yeah, I do appreciate it, bruv. But yeah, whatever you do, I need to do, bruv. I need to stop fucking doing YouTube, bruv. Just save me. Is Danny a market opportunity for the girl dem in the chat? Is that what we're saying? All the girls in the chat, is Danny a market opportunity, yeah? He's a market opportunity, Cole. That's what we're saying. It's a market opportunity.
If he's got a shit ton of money, then the answer is yes.
Well, if Danny can afford to give me 450 euros because he's enjoying the content, then first and foremost, I tell everyone, don't donate. But secondly, if he feels that he wants to, he's an adult, he can do what the fuck he wants. But any single ladies in there, maybe Danny's a market opportunity you never knew you needed until now, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, Danny, don't worry, I'll look after you, bruv. I'll get you all the girls in, bruv. And you know the girls in this chat ain't wrongins either. Yeah, Danny is a G. Yeah, Danny owns my channel now, so I'm Danny's bitch. Hey, Adam, you're funny, man.
He's on OnlyFans.
Hella good job. Now, Danny, don't ever tell us what you do for a living. That's your personal business, right? I'm only worried. Man said he's on OnlyFans, you know. Adam, you're fucking hilarious. Using mummy's credit card. Now, Danny's been here for time, man. Come on. Danny's a real one in this chat. And he has been from day as well. Big up to you, Danny. No, you're the boss, brother. Yeah, with plot twist, Danny is female, short for Danielle. Hey, maybe that's true, you know. Maybe this is the sugar mummy I've been looking for my entire life. I need to retire. Oh, this chat is goated, by the way.
Yeah, that name is hella confusing because Danny Olmo is letter with an I at the end of his Christian name.
Big up to Tao, man. Big up Tao in the chat. Women boxing, no thank you. Hey, put some respect on Katie Taylor's name, motherfucker.
She bossed Serrano last night.
Oh, mate, did you watch it? I didn't watch it. I see the highlights today.
She
looked nervous though when they were about to give the announcement and who won. Yeah, she didn't look like she was that confident she'd won. Yeah, but listen, I don't know boxing that well. I wouldn't say I'm a casual, but I'm not as fucking clued up on boxing as a lot of people like Kenny or Rance or people like that. And it's like, but when I was watching the highlights of it, I was like, yo, what a fight, bro. And that bird fucking gave a good showing of herself. And then Katie Taylor's just Katie Taylor, isn't she?
The thing was, though, I watched that before the fight even started. When Serrano came out, they had the cheerleaders, had the fireworks go off. You know, she had that prick Jake Paul leading her out there.
Yeah, bell end.
And so on. And I was like, oh, great, really? This is all American and that sort of thing. And then when it came to Katie Taylor, her music came out, her trainer come out.
That's it, straight in the ring.
That's
Pause.
it. Literally, it's just elite mentality. I don't give a crap about the confetti or the fireworks or anything like that. I'm just going to go into that ring and I'm going to go box your head off for the next, I think it was 10 rounds. I think it is. Women's boxing is 10 rounds, especially if it's a championship match. So, yeah, for 10 rounds. And I think she, on my book, I think she won by about 4. I think she won by about 4 rounds.
Yeah, but she looked nervous, though. Like, when they were doing the judges' scorecards and that, yeah?
Yeah.
She looked mad nervous. It was almost like she was a little bit surprised that she'd won. And I was thinking, like, why is she nervous? Right. A little bit of a weird one there, because I thought she won. I don't know whether... I didn't watch every single round. I only see the highlights of the round, so I didn't watch it like you watched it. Yeah, so you obviously watched the whole thing. Yeah, but the highlights that I see, yeah, I'd say she won. Yeah, but I don't know why she was so fucking like, not quite sure. It's a little bit, oh, shit. Her face, because she had the cut under the eye. Yeah, and she was standing there, and I'm thinking, like, she don't look confident she's won this. And then it was almost like she was a bit shocked when he raised her arm up. Yeah, and I was like, yeah, maybe she's got away with one there. Yeah, so I rewound the highlights and watched it again. And I was like, no, she actually won. So what? Maybe she was just being the humble thing, innit? I don't know. Maybe she was just doing up humble. But she's sick though, man. Like, bro, she'd fucking weigh in enough of these top gooners. I swear. Beg she supports Arsenal, please. Just go and weigh all the top gooners in. Sal, get out of here, man. Man said, why are we doing this? Bro, she'll punch you up. I swear, I'm going to contact Katie Taylor. She's going to come and punch your head off. Katie Taylor will knock you out, bruv. Mama said knock you out. I'd tell. Road to Madrid, brother. It's now gone midnight, so it's 11 days. I said, never. Bro, I was going to knock you out when you were fucking rolling around my house with your squeaky trainers. We fucking nearly went to blows, bruv. Get out of it.
To make sure I don't have new squeaky trainers, I have got brand new sliders. So they won't squeak. They won't squeak. I can assure you that right now. They won't squeak.
Oh, she supports Leeds. Hey, I quite like Leeds as well. I actually quite like Leeds. I know Chelsea fans don't like Leeds or Man U, but I actually quite like Leeds. The city's amazing, by the way. What phase are AFTV and phase taking the fucking piss, bruv. They're dickheads. Anyway, less said about that, the better. Apparently, Fabrizio has dropped a bomber. So let's go and have a look at this Fabrizio bomber. I bet it's the same regurgitated shit that he's tweeted 15 times in the last 3 days. Just slightly worded differently. When was this bomber then, lads? Because the last one was 15 minutes ago. Manchester United remain in active talks for Brian and Mbeumo.
As if we didn't know that already.
Yeah, that was one of the earliest transfer stories that came out, wasn't it? And they still ain't signed him. Just pay the fucking money, mate.
Isn't it? Wissa's now being linked to someone?
To Forest, yeah. 25 M's.
Forest, yeah. So if Brentford sell Wissa to Forest, they're not going to sell on Bremer, are they?
I reckon they sell them all. I reckon they'll sell him. Yeah, because they're going to get about 50 odd million for him. They'll get about 20, 30 million for Wissa. There's 80. Yeah, they've got 10 for Norgard. There's 90. They'll probably sell a couple of other little ones. They'll probably get about 120, and then they'll go and buy a few others. They'll probably buy Billy Gilmore or something from Napoli. They've already signed Jordan Henderson today.
On a free?
Yeah. For the free. Yeah, for the free. AC Milan have received an approval from Luka Modric's lawyers. Oh, here we go. Fabrizio spicing it up, lads. Lawyers. On his 1-year contract as medical has been booked. Test due to take place on Monday in Milano. Luka Modric, market opportunity. What a player. Andre and Nana are expected to be out for several weeks, but the player remains focused on staying at United. How convenient that he's got an injury. Yeah. 1 month before the window shuts, guys. Or 6 weeks before the window shuts. He's been going to be out for several weeks. Oh, how convenient. And you don't want to leave United. It's like Cole Jenkinson all over again.
And he's on a lot of dough as well.
No official bids on the table so far, despite interest from Saudi in May. Okay. Fenerbahce, next priority will be to advance to Skriniar and Asensio. No concrete talks for Leon Bailey. Where's this bomber then? Where's the bomber? The man said bomber, bruv, or was it an Ornstein bomber? There's no bomber, lads.
There is no bomber. Not what I can see of, anyway.
Nah.
Oh.
Big up Tao, man. I love you, brother. Big up Tao every single fucking time. Why aren't they pinning that? Maybe it's that one. Yeah, it's that one. It's on YouTube, the bomber. So he's not dropped it on Twitter. Why? Don't ignore me. I swear, yeah. I swear, OBS is hard work because you know when StreamYard you can go all the way back through the comments? On here, you can only go back maybe 50 comments. That's about it. Yeah, so I have to go to the boiler room on the studio. Then I can't pin comments. Yeah, so like super chats, for example, I can pin Danny's because it's sat there. But that's not in the boiler room in activity. Yeah, which is weird, bruv. I swear, it's a bit off-key. But I'm still getting to know all this. I spoke to Dave earlier. Yeah, he said to me as well. Next, I asked him because nobody can hear when I play a YouTube clip or a video off Twitter. No, you won't be able to hear it if I share a clip right now.
Yeah.
So you'll have to pause, mute your end, and then have to go onto YouTube while I'm playing it to hear it. There's no way for you to be able to hear it, apparently. Yeah, and Dave's a wizard on this shit, and he said there's no way for you to be able to hear it. Nobody can hear it. Only the chat.
So one of your strongest parts of your channel, which is actually to do the video footage and actually either talk over the top or actually explain it, you can't do.
I can still do it, but you won't be able to hear the video clip. You'll be able to hear me, and that's it. Yeah, there's no way to do it, apparently. But I like this.
You still stuck on phase 2, or are you now gone up?
No, I'm on phase 3 now. Yeah, we're learning on the job. Yeah, there must be a plugin. There has to be a plugin, bro. There's a plugin for everything. There has to be a plugin so that you can hear when I share a video. So, I don't know. Man said 49 extra. Yeah, I'll cancel StreamYard, bro. Cancelled it. You can. They will be able to hear it. No, the chat can hear it, but the guest can't hear it. Yeah, if I should, because I was going to share a gal's video before Cole jumped on. Yeah, but Cole won't be able to hear it unless he mutes himself his end and goes on YouTube to listen to it while I'm live. So, I don't know. Share with audio enabled. That's what I do. But it's what it is. Yeah, but Dave's mad busy as well because he's having a crash out because Real Madrid is shit. So, here's what it is. Although he did buy the new Madrid shirt today. So, maybe he's part of the problem. Turn the volume up. You sound like my fucking dad. Turn the volume up. Arsenal offered 65 million, not 60 million, which is higher than expected, based on the agreement between Glokeres and Sporting, but the Lisbon club rejected it and wants more. Well, cool. Pay him 80 then. Like, what are we doing here? Why are we fucking hell? Why are we fucking around? Yeah, for an extra couple of mil, bro. Like, this makes no sense. This guy scored 50-odd goals last season. Yeah, and we're sitting here chatting shit. And how does Fab always know this after the event? Why didn't he know it at the time? It's almost like this is a load of bollocks and they're just logging it out to make this window more dramatic than it is.
Yeah, we need a striker to be ready for pre-season because the whole point of when you've got targets to put in, especially a striker, which, you know, the two most important positions of any football team is your goalkeeper to stop the ball going in the back of the net and the striker to put the ball in your position's back of the net. Those are the two most important positions, right? But with a striker, and you need one, you want to get that guy in early because he needs to learn because he needs to learn how to run off the channels. He needs to know when the number 10 is going to feed the ball through, how he's going to communicate with his wingers. He needs a pre-season to know all of that before going into the first game of the season. And you're just going to bring him in like to the end, and you're going to bring him like to like the end of the window. By the time he gets to the end of the window, we probably would have lost. We probably would have lost to United and lost to Liverpool already. Right.
Do you think Eze will be an Arsenal player? I'm not so sure. And I'll be honest with you, I like Eze as a player. But at the same time, he ain't going to win me a title. If we bring him, Rodrigo, and Glock 9 in, Glokeres, then I think we have a chance. However, we've still got the captain, who's shit, and the manager, who's shit. So even if we bring all of them in, I genuinely don't believe we'll win anything. But I'd be more confident that we could somehow scam our way to winning something. Yeah, in spite of this manager. Yeah, because the captain ain't getting benched. Let's be real with it. And the manager's rubbish, bro. Yeah, we've seen enough of this manager to know that when the ships are down, he cracks and folds every time. Yeah, his in-game management's shocking. Yeah, like I said before, yeah. Like, now, actually, I want to say this, because I see a great comment earlier, right, about Madueke. I can't remember where I see it. I think it was on a YouTube video. I can't remember whose video it was. Somebody put a comment in saying, if Arsenal really wanted Madueke, why didn't we throw the 52 million down before the Club World Cup? Because then he could have had a holiday and come back in for pre-season. Instead, he's now flying back. He's going to miss the final tomorrow. Yeah, unless they're letting him fly back out there, which I doubt. Right? And now he's going to have a break and miss pre-season. And then it'll be, oh, well, he had no pre-season. We got to give him time. Yeah, and he'll probably be in for the Emirates Cup. Because we had to wait till July. Exactly, and that is my point. But you could still do the deal with Chelsea, where you agree a fee, but you then, 1st of July, bang, it's active. So if we really wanted him, why didn't we do that? Because that makes no sense. Doesn't matter whether it's the 1st of June. You can still do a deal with Madueke on the 1st of June to sign him, but then you just backdate it or forward date it, fast forward it to the 1st of July, and then it's active. We see this all the time in football, by the way. Yeah, I believe we actually wanted him. That is the Rodrigo backup. In fact, actually, I'd say Nico Williams, Rodrigo were the first two. Nico Williams signed a 10-year deal. Rodrigo ain't coming to us. Madueke was third choice.
I'll probably have to agree with you on that one. I've always liked Eze for a while. Do I think he's better than Odegaard? Yes. I think you put him in the number 10 past Odegaard, I think he does do well for us. But I've said this for time now. I said the elephant is still in the room, and that is the manager. You could go out there right now and you could get a prime Messi, prime Ronaldo, prime Mbappe, prime Alex Baena, Modric. You can go all these world-class players. This manager will not get you over the line. He will not get you over the line. And yes, Money Penny is a prick. So there we go.
Don't worry though, man. Madueke's going to explode.
Pause.
He's probably exploded over Madueke. Pause again.
Is, yeah.
Is what it is. But do you think, even if we get Glokeres, let's say we get Glokeres and Eze and that's our business done. And Mosquera, let's say, yeah? Are you confident we'd win a trophy?
No. In the bluntest answer, no. Liverpool are bought better than us. City are bought better than us. Tottenham are obviously the Morgan Gibbs White one's a little bit of a freaking. They put themselves in hot water with that one, but they probably will end up getting him anyway. So they've done slightly better than us. Chelsea have bought more players. They brought João Pedro in, good player. So they're in a good position. They're in a much better position now. Newcastle, they just got Alanga. We're in deep trouble. We're in deep trouble for this coming season, unless we get all three of the big names, Glokeres, Eze, and Rodrigo through the door. I just have this gut feeling that it's all going to go very, very wrong for the start of the season. And this is the thing, though. If he is still around come December, we ain't winning anything. But you sack him beforehand. The FA Cup still hasn't been touched. So the new manager could come in and do the FA Cup.
And the League Cup still.
And the League Cup. Well,
And the champs.
That's if we're still in the League Cup, then, unless he hasn't fobbed it off already.
That's true. That is very true.
So, but as I've said, mate, look, I've cherished the FA Cup and the League Cup since I've started supporting Arsenal. Okay, I have. But in this circumstance, with this manager, hasn't won anything, and he's into his 6th year now, and not done anything. A cup doesn't, and I understand that, because you've always said if he wins a cup, he stays. Not now. This is where I disagree with you. I think a cup doesn't satisfy it anymore.
I don't think people are satisfied if he wins the League Cup. They'll gas it, because they always do. Yeah, so let's say he just wins the League Cup this season.
I'll promise you now. They'll say, we don't care about the League Cup, we don't care about the FA Cup. Guarantee you, we reach a final, they'll gas it up because they're...
They don't want a ticket.
They don't want a ticket.
The energy drink final.
See how fickle fans are nowadays.
They don't want a ticket, mate. Yeah, and they'll all be scrambling over tickets. Oh, I need a spare. Anyone got any spares? Anyone got a spare change? How about piss off? How about that? Do you think we will keep our best defender in this window? I do think Saka. I do think Saliba will stay. Yeah, but I don't know whether he'll sign a new contract.
I don't think he will.
But I'm thinking they're looking at Konate as well, because he's running his contract down. He's got 1 year left. But if he signs a new deal, then I reckon they'll go for Saliba next summer.
I threw a question out to Aaron on Aaron's calling show on Friday night. And I basically asked him and Norms a question. It was when, obviously, the Madueke bomber news broke out, right? And I said to them, with all this going on, and now Madueke's been signed, what is Saliba and Saka thinking right now? Because they've got 2 contracts on the table, ready to be signed. They haven't signed them yet. Now the Madueke news is coming, they're probably thinking, I don't know if I should sign this. That's what's in Saliba's head right now. Probably not so much Saka, but Saliba definitely.
And Saliba has no connection to us. He's French.
No, he's French.
It wouldn't surprise me if he went PSG. Because let's be real, Marquinhos ain't getting much younger, is he?
No. And they're going to end up being they're going to be world champions by the end of tomorrow night.
Yeah, and not well. Hopefully, fucking imagine Chelsea skank their way to that fucking trophy, and it would be typical Chelsea to fucking scumbag their way to winning that.
That means we'll have to call Chelsea world champions.
It wouldn't be the first time. Do you remember when they beat Bayern Munich in the Champions League final? And Drogba scored that fucking header. I swear, I was in a house full of Chelsea fans for the semi. Pause. Yeah, and Messi missed the penalty at the bar. Yeah, and I was like, fuck you lot, man. Yeah, they invited me. They were all Chelsea fans here. They were like, oh, you coming for the Champions League final? I was like, fuck off, am I? And I was like, no way in a million years. I was like, I walked out the gaff when Messi at the bar. I was like, you wankers are going to skank your way to this.
They did.
And they did. This is Chelsea in finals, bro. They always get there. Yeah, I think they've been to like 10 or 11 finals in the last 10 years. Yeah, and they've been crap. Let's be real with it. They're not very good, but they still make finals. Yeah, so their fans have something to actually go, yo, we could actually genuinely have a chance to win this. Yeah, and let's be real, PSG are unbelievable. But they still have a chance to win the final. Yeah, they're in the final, bro.
Hold up, Lee, sorry. Someone in the chat has just clapped my interest. Green Arrow 66. Who's the striker, bruv? Because Dagenham Rovers is my little town club my grandparents took me to as a kid. Who have we got?
If you can't see what Arsenal are doing, leave Arsenal alone and go to Dagenham and Redbridge. Leave Arsenal alone. Andy Carroll, that's who they signed.
Wow, that's...
When are he in France? 3-year deal. Fucking hell. They've signed Andy Carroll.
Yeah, and getting Dagenham in the National League South. Not the National League, the National League South. Talk about fall from grace. Fucking hell.
They've signed Andy Carroll.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was at Bordeaux. He was. You're right. He was at fucking Bordeaux playing for about fucking 500p a week. That's crazy. In fact, I actually think he was getting paid the lowest wage at the club, wasn't he? I'm pretty sure he was getting paid the lowest wage at the club. That's actually crazy. How old's Andy Carroll now?
He's got to be in his late.
He's got to be fucking touching 40.
He's got to be, surely.
I remember when I worked at Safe Style UK, yeah? You buy one, you get one free. It's 36.
One free.
You buy one, you get
Shitting
one
hell.
free. My man said, leave the cigars alone. Bro, I'm fucking fuming. I bought 2 cigars yesterday in that fucking Latin bar, yeah? Like, proper fucking Cuban cigars. Yeah, I paid fucking 20 euros each for them. Yeah, and I have no idea where the fuck they are. Some fucker nicked them. I left my phone on the side. Yeah, it was charging. I got him to charge it. So I left it next to the fucking, where the guy was singing and doing the drums and all that. Yeah, and then I left the case, yeah? Fucking, where's my case? There it is. With my debit card and my money in the back of it, just sat on the side. Yeah, with my cigarettes. I took a cigarette out and went outside. Yeah, and I had 2 cigars there. Fat Cuban cigars, bruv. Yeah, I got home. Yeah, I was like, fuck are my cigars? Yeah, I was like, I swear they were still. But I picked everything and I was retracing my steps in my head. Bro, I done 40 fucking euro on 2 cigars and I don't know where they are. Some fucker must have nicked them. Hey, Adam, that fucking bird was buff, bruv. I swear, how he did that is crazy. I need to go to Poland. Any fit market opportunity Polish birds in this chat, yeah, that ain't doing OnlyFans, like Vizir, yeah, fucking X. Yeah, then hit me up. Yeah, I got robbed. He was on 1,300, was he? 1,300 a week. So that's what I'm saying. So how much are you going to be on at Dagenham? Probably about 600?
Yeah, half of that. Jesus,
Probably less.
Our bankroll's not that big. Fucking hell.
Yeah, life does go on sale. I'll just buy them again. I didn't expect you to do an in real life stream hanging out with one of your mates. Yeah, he was like, don't say my name on camera. You see him on my Instagram. Anyone who follows my Instagram is fucking funny.
Yeah, it's funny, yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Sociable. He's always on his phone. Yeah, and then when he weren't on his phone, yeah, I was like, look at Mr. Sociable. He's being sociable, just not with me. I pick up Keith every time, bruv. He's funny, man. But he works online. Mr. Sociable and that. But yeah, he does the tipster thing for horses. Yeah, he makes very good money out of it. Very good money.
He knows his GG, so he's got good GG knowledge.
Well, I swear he makes a fortune out of that. Yeah, he's done it for years. Sal, you was there, yeah, in Madrid. You met him in Madrid, in Plaza Mayor, yeah, in the square, when we played Atleti. Troops remembers him. When I did the show the other week with Potts and the gal on Troops' channel, yeah, Troops was like, yo, I see your Instagram, you go to that gaff every Friday, yeah? Yeah, I said, yeah, with my boy, like my pal, blah, blah, blah. Goes, yeah, I swear his name's Keith, right? I was like, yo, you got a fucking good memory, bruv. He goes, yeah, I met him in Madrid, in the square, at Atleti. I was like, how the fuck? That was 8 years ago, bro. 7 years ago, 8 years ago. Was it 8 years ago? When was that? 2000 and... I think it was 2018. 7 years ago. Do you know how quick time flies, bro? He earned less than minimum wage. No, that was not monthly, Daniel. It was weekly. Yeah, it was weekly.
If you was on 1,400 euros as a footballer, monthly, yeah, you're doing something horribly wrong.
I don't think that was a month. I think that was weekly, right? Maybe it was a month.
Nah, it's not a month. What, 1,400 euro? That means he'd be on less than me.
No, they're saying it was monthly. I remember he was getting paid fuck all to be there. Yeah, and he came out and said that he was doing it. Yeah, because he didn't want to take the wages away from the other players just because he's had a career. I remember him saying something like that. Yeah, it costs him to play. Yeah, that's it. This chat's goated, man. 1,600 euro a month. Yeah, it's a month, yeah? Monthly. Fucking hell.
You know, he's on less than me.
He's on
less than me!
Oh, that's mad. Oh, big up to yeah, Troops has a very selective memory. I know what you mean as well. Troops can tell you he scored in a fucking every single game if you pick a game, bruv. Yeah, remember the minute as well. Yeah, you can't remember other shit, bruv. Yeah, man falls asleep on his streams. Qataris own Dagenham now, do they? That's crazy. Yeah,
I need to look that up.
But Thierry non-Aldinho, bruv. I swear, I beg he gets the 14. Would you get a 14 Noni shirt, Madueke shirt if he gets the 14?
No, I'll tell you what though, I will do something to either A, piss you off, or B, make you laugh. Give me 2 minutes.
No worries, no worries. He's gonna come back with a non-Aldinho shirt, innit? He's got a fucking Madueke shirt. Watch. A PS, was it Feyenoord or PSV? It was Feyenoord, wasn't it? I swear it was Feyenoord. Let me mute him. Right, yeah, that Bluetooth thing, yeah. So everyone thinks that I did the Bluetooth thing, yeah. No, it was Troops, and he don't even remember he did it. He don't even remember he fucking did it. It was like spud me, G. Yeah, Tao sat the other side of the table. Fucking loads of them sat there. It was like spud me. I was like, I ain't getting up, bruv. It was like Bluetooth. And we fucking took that on board in lockdown. That was Troops. CB's about to go on Talk Snort. Talk Snort. Alright, Tao, I swear down, yeah. This video yesterday, yeah, of Talk Snort. It's called Talk Snort now, mate. Talk Snort. Talk fucking snort.
Except already.
Say that again, sorry, I do a mute.
I said I got the bandana merch already, but I've got the concept already.
Yo, go on, fucking Cole's on it, bruv. Hey, Tal. Yeah, we need to get that heat press machine sorted, yeah, and we need to sell bandana merch. Yeah, and headband merch, yeah. I'm not even taking the piss. I ain't got the do-rag. Do-rags as well, bruv. Yeah, look at Cole. Cole's loving life, bruv. Hey, bring that bandana to Madrid.
I got a spare one if you want the other one.
I'll bring it with you, man. I need to get the headband as well. Yeah, Tal, we need to start selling the bandana and headband merch, bruv. We need to sell it, bro. I beg this guy gets number 14. Please give Noni Madueke number 14, play him left wing. Yeah, TT Regen, bruv. NM14. Yeah, I'll buy an Arsenal shirt with 14 non-Aldinho on the back of it. Yeah, we need to hurry up and get on it. When we get to Madrid, yeah, we need to sit down and finish off the plans that we already got, yeah, and then bang, activate them. Yeah, we need to activate them, bro. We need to get it sorted, bro. I don't know where Cole's gone. He's disappeared, bruv. Maybe his computer died. Maybe his computer died. Yeah, he's disappeared, lads. He's disappeared. Oh, he's back. He's back. He's back. He's back. There he is. He's back.
Signal dropped out.
Yeah, the bandana fucking dropped his signal, bruv. That's all it is. That's exactly what it is. It's gone again, look. Man's Wi-Fi's moving crazy. Let me just grab these super chats. Fly to the Moon is about how Hollywood brainwashed people into the moon landing. Alright, big up to E, bruv.
Oh, okay.
I need to watch that. I need to watch that, because that whole thing's a scam, bro. One small step for man. One giant leap for mankind. What's a load of bollocks? Green screen settings, bruv. In a studio somewhere in fucking Florida. Right, big up to Scouser Pete as well. Rian Brewster is available on a free. 5 goals in 5 years. He reeks for an Arteta signing. Don't worry, man. Prem proven. He won a Champions League as well, didn't it? Do you remember when he sat there with a medal and had his haircut? Crazy work. This club's dusted, bro. Nah, this club's fucked.
I mean, is it... If Glokeres deal falls through, do you reckon we'll go after Jackson?
I reckon we could go after fucking Rasmus.
Oh.
Rasmus or Rashford. And do you know what the funniest thing is, Cole, yeah? I said in March or April, I said we're going to sign one of Rashford, Garnacho or Madueke this summer. And here we are with Madueke rocking up. Crazy, isn't it?
Stupid. Absolute stupid.
Operation Mockingbird. Why ain't this pinning my fucking comments, bro? What is this doing?
Please take Nunes. No, I don't want Nunes, Nick. With all due respect, I don't want Nunes.
What is this doing, bro? These are not the comments I'm pinning. 1 sec. That's not the comment I was pinning. I can't even see that comment. Have I froze?
No, you haven't froze.
Why has it froze my end for the comments? Yeah, so, okay, 1 sec.
OBS settings. So, Tao saying.
We better get rid of Nunes. You will get rid of Nunes because your club's elite, bro. Your club is mad elite. Now I've turned my fucking camera off. What? Yeah, your club's elite, bro. This is why you're going to get rid of Nunes. Yeah, you're going to get rid of Harvey Elliott. Yeah, you'll probably end up with Glokeres or fucking Isak or someone. That's mad, bro. Yeah, and our club's sitting there faffing around. Captain Save a Ho FC, you know what I'm saying? This is bullshit. Right, let's play this Agal video. Everyone was telling me to play this Agal video. They were telling me earlier, play this Agal video. Is it the last one with Sauls? Arsenal... Is it that video, guys? Which one is it? Or is it the Glokeres on strike where he clips it up? Tell me what minute. 18 minutes, I think Sam told me. 18 minutes on the stream. Is that the one, yeah? I'm in phase 1. Fuck off, Tao, man. Learning on the job like the manager, bruv. Bush. We're doing alright though, Cole. Man sat there in the bandana. Yeah, we're working our way through. We're learning on the job. Yeah, everything's calm, isn't it? We got Glokeres coming in. Yeah, we got Madwakey coming in. Imagine this signing Glokeres. Bro, do you know what I think they could sign? Yeah, I'm not even taking the piss here. Do you know what I think they will sign?
Rodrigo?
Nah, he's on too much money. That'll break their wage structure. Unless they've changed their wage structure. But I think everyone's on a certain threshold. I reckon they'll sign Sesko. Either them, Villa or Man United will sign Sesko. Chelsea, Aston Villa or Man United, they'll sign Sesko. I reckon one of them. And it wouldn't surprise me one bit if Liverpool were in that race for fucking Glokeres.
I did see something at one of the Saudi clubs. I can't remember who it was. I think it might have been Al Hilal, my Saudi club actually. Al Hilal. Apparently, we're apparently looking for a striker. Vlahovic was one of the names that popped up, but the other one was Ollie Watkins.
Yeah, so I can see Watkins ended up at either Man United or going abroad. Because he's getting to that age now as well.
He's touching 30 now.
Yeah, it's like...
A nice bit. If he does take the job at Saudi, then obviously there's no state income tax or anything like that. So...
Interesting. As soon as Arteta leaves, rid of that North London forever. Oh, I see a cracking tweet earlier, yeah? This is fucking hilarious. Where's this tweet? This is funny, man. I retweeted it. Where is it? Here we go. So it's a West Ham fan, yeah? Somebody put a tweet out saying top 40 gayest things a man can do.
Okay.
That was on the 10th, yeah?
Okay.
That had 473 likes, yeah? This West Ham fan quoted it. It's had 29k likes and 4.5 million views.
Whoa.
Non-alcoholic beers, sparkling water, can't swim, vegan, North London forever singer, jorts, whatever the fuck they are. I don't know what jorts are.
Jorts is basically jean shorts.
Oh, okay, Fez.
What John Cena wore.
Oh, okay, yeah, Fez. I don't see. He's down with the kids' pools. Yeah, and the Samsung phone. Yeah, but the North London forever singer fucking killed me, bro. Yeah, non-alcoholic beer, sparkling water, can't swim, vegan, North London forever singer, jorts and Samsung. Hey, that's just summed up 90% of the fucking Emirates. Yeah, and that's had 4.5 million views and 28,000 fucking likes. Yeah, that's fucking hilarious, bro. That is proper funny. There's another one I quote tweeted yesterday. Somebody posted out, and it's a video. I think it's on Arsenal YouTube channel. Somebody's clipped it. Yeah, and it's Norgard fucking nearly crying in the back of a taxi. Yeah, with his boy and maybe his brother or whoever it is. Yeah, Yeah, but even Christmas is real. This doesn't seem real. And it's him looking at Norgard on the back of his own shirt while he's unboxing it, yeah? I quoted, I put, funny as Christmas is also a massive marketing scam.
I did see that, actually. I did see that.
Oh, but even Christmas is real. This doesn't seem real. Look how happy this guy is to be at our football club, bruv. You're shit. You're shit. You've never played in the Champions League, bruv. You're 31. Have some shame. Oh, it doesn't seem real. No, of course it doesn't seem real. And this is
Shane.
And this is why Super Duper Mick buys these players, because now they'll bend over for him. Yeah, this is bullshit, bro. What's Shane saying? Yeah, yeah, Tao, you're a mutant. You are on sparkling water. That's gay.
Sparkling water.
He does. He knows how to say it in Spanish as well. Agua con gas. Hey Shane, you're funny, man. Hey Shane, if you're free, send me a text here. I'll email you a link, or just put it in the comments. I'll email you the link. Yeah, because I'm here for a while, bro. I'm going to do about another hour, 2 hours max. If Cole, if you need to bounce at any point, let me know. But
yeah, it won't be long because my little boy is seeing his mum tomorrow, so I need to be up early.
Bless him. Sparkling water is shit, bruv. But Sal goes a little bit loopy sometimes, so he has to drink water. Imagine drinking fizzy water. Are you gay, bruv? Like, what's that all about? Fizzy water? Sparkling water? Bruv, what? Sparkling water? I'll email it, Shane. Bless. Sparkling water? Bruv, what the fuck is your life? Why? Why are you gay? Who says I'm gay? You are gay. You are a transgender. Sparkling water is natural. Yeah, get out of him. There ain't no way you can convince me that this is cool. Nah, never in a million years. Dandelion and burdock. Oh, you ever drunk that? You had that when you were little, right?
Yeah, that was a weird taste.
Oh, I liked it, man. Mad sugary though, wasn't it?
It was sugary, yeah. Although I have had that before. I think it was like I was at a party at my mate's house. I think it was like about 6 or 7 years ago now. And he was like introducing everyone to these new gins because he owns a bar in London.
A gin bar.
A gin bar in London. It's fucking so high rate now. And he's like, yeah, try this. It's just normal. It's just a normal gin, but it's like high profile. I was like, what's the shit you're giving me? He goes, oh yeah, it's dandelion and burdock with it. I'm like, fuck me. Oh, I'll give it a swig. Do you know what? It was actually really nice.
Dandelion and burdock, sick.
But it got me fucked up very quickly.
It's not even alcoholic though. It's just mad sugary, bro.
Yeah, it doesn't.
E number level 100.
Yeah,
like literally, it does fucking make you spaz out. I can't lie.
Doesn't do your teeth any good favors either.
No, but this is the thing. It fucks you up, yeah. Like, and people think you're saying that, oh, you're drunk on it. No, you're not drunk. You're just spazzing out. Yeah, because it's got way too many E numbers in it, bro. Yeah, it's got way too. I don't know how much sugar in it is. Yeah, and I haven't had that for years. Yeah, I remember I had it maybe about 10, 12 years ago, but it didn't taste how it did when I was little. Yeah, it's like, bro, I swear that. Yeah, come on. I'm frap nose, bosh. Being a kid and going to the chippy.
Yeah.
Facts. Bro, dandelion and burdock was cold, bruv. Such a nice drink. Anyone in this chat that's of a certain age, yeah? Right? You'll always remember, yeah? Do you remember Tab Clear? It was the white Coca-Cola.
Oh, shit.
Do you remember that? Tab Clear. Yeah, and it folded real quick. Yeah, they fucked it up because nobody was buying it. Tab Clear. Yeah, Tab Clear. That was actually quite nice.
There's a lot of stuff like that though. That's now on the what do they call it? Not disclosed shelf. It'll come to me in a minute. Yeah, it'll come to me in a minute. It's all the products they just took off because it was so bad for you. It was sugars or E numbers or whatever the hell it was. That's gonna bug the crap out.
Yeah,
of
Blue Pepsi as well.
Blue Pepsi was one of them. Yeah.
Yeah, it lasted 4 months. There you go. Cream soda. I had the cream soda. I had the cream soda machine.
Discontinued. That was the name I was looking for. It was a discontinued product.
Crazy. Do you remember Tizer?
I used to like Tizer.
Yeah, Tizer was like fucking Iron Brew though, wasn't it?
It was like the
It
British
was like
Iron,
it was like Iron Brew from Wish.
British Iron Brew. It was the British Iron Brew.
Yeah, it's that fucking English fucking tapped version of Iron Brew. And Bongo as well. Do you remember that?
Oh wow, yeah.
With the advert on telly. Do you remember the advert on telly? Yeah, fucking the advert was class, man. That was one of the best adverts ever for a drink in the world.
Yeah.
Blue Panda Pops. Panda Pops used to get you waved as well.
I always got one of them in a freaking, was it 50p bag of pick a mix, which are more like £5 bag of pick a mix back in the day with the ice cream van around my house.
Kiora, fucking hell. Kiora was a drinker as well. Yeah, Kiora was sick. Tal's definitely waved. Man's saying pussy juice, but I'm like, what we
Cream soda with vanilla ice cream. Was that
Tab Cola? Yeah, it was called Tab Clear, bro. Josh, it was Tab Clear. I haven't drunk Coke or Pepsi in years. Do you know what, Lauren, yeah? Coca-Cola twists my stomach up, yeah? I get mad fucking dodgy stomach off of Coca-Cola. Yeah, it's literally just basically nothing in it. It's just fucking bubbles. Call me Bubbles, everybody does. People ain't gonna have a clue what we're saying. It's fucking funny.
No.
Absolute orange juice as well. What year did these drinks come out? Bro, they were back in the 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah, back in the day, bro, it was just mad sugar. Every single drink back then was just mad sugar. Yeah, Lilt as well. I loved Lilt, bro. Loved Lilt. They tried to make it out of some, like, fucking Caribbean drink and that. It was like, no, bruv.
That's like grapefruit and pineapple, wasn't it?
Mm.
Was it Lilt? Yeah. Again, I've had that with gin, and that's lethal.
And my dad, my dad used to, well, he's working now because he's bored. He's gone back to work, but he used to be a lorry driver. Yeah, when I was younger, on the school holidays, I used to go work with him. Yeah, and they used to deliver to Schweppes, who manufacture a lot of these drinks. Yeah, fucking Northfield in Milton Keynes, they had a big fucking Coca-Cola Schweppes fucking distribution gaff, yeah? Bro, the amount of fucking free shit they used to give him was crazy. Yeah, we'd go home with cases of fucking Lilt, Coca-Cola, yeah, fucking all these drinks, bro. I swear, we was as high as a kite, bro. I like Sprite. Sprite's nice. Yeah, I tell. Tequila, vodka, Sprite, yeah? You're on it in Madrid. Watch TVRs, bruv. You don't even know.
Tequila, vodka, Sprite?
Tequila, vodka, and Sprite. He's going to get waved. He don't even know. Yeah, vanilla Coke as well. Vanilla Coca-Cola was banging. Do they still do that?
They still do it. I should know because I work for a company that helps them. So I won't go into more detail because I'll have an FBI agent come down and shoot me. Yeah, they still do it.
Shandy Bass as well. See, this is how I know my chat old. Yeah, all the dickheads have left now, so we're good. Dandelion and Burdock was cold. Do they still sell that? Is that still a thing? I've not seen that for years. I can't lie. Red lemonade, illegal in a lot of countries. Fucking, what's in it, bro? I'm gonna send you a link in a second, bro. I'm gonna go for a piss.
Red lemonade.
Red lemonade. What's red lemonade, bruv? Isn't Sprite the new Lilt? Nah, Sprite, bro. Lilt was Lilt, bruv. Lilt was a banging drink, bruv. They used to do the advert on TV and make out of some Caribbean drink and all of that. They used to make out because it had a couple of fucking nice fucking flavours and all that. It was some fucking Caribbean drink.
Yeah. It's crazy.
I did have a drink the other week. Yeah, Wham bars as well. I did have a drink the other week, yeah. No, I don't know about red lemonade, bruv. There was a drink I had the other week. I bought it out the English supermarket around the corner. I can't remember what it was called. Yeah, but it was like chewing gum flavour. Bruv, what was the name of the What was the name of the fucking... What was the name? It was fucking...
Chewing gum? Was it like bubble gum flavour?
Yeah, like bubble gum and all that. Yeah, it was fucking... Bro, that drink was fucking nice, bro. Iced tea. My man said iced tea. Bro, I got iced tea in my fridge. Yeah, I got iced tea in my fridge right now. Yeah, I got fucking iced tea in my fridge right fucking now, bruv. Yeah, it was like bubblegum flavour. It's not bar. It weren't bar. It was a pink can. Yeah, it was similar to the Hubba Bubba and all of that. Oh, what was it? Fuck it. It's not bar. It's not bar. It cost me about €4 fucking for the can. A little 33cl like this. Yeah, and I was like, yo, that looks lit. Let me taste that. Yeah, and I was just like, whoa, that drink's nice. Crazy. Yeah, 7-Up, is that still a thing?
7-Up is still around. That's lemonade and lime. Fizzy lemonade and lime.
Is that still a thing though? Is that still sells, yeah? Still
Yeah, they sell it down my shop down the road. Yeah, still got it.
What was the name of that fucking drink, man? Yeah, iced tea is banging, bruv. I swear, I've got iced tea in my fridge right now. I've got a fucking litre bottle of it. Yeah, Chubba Chubs, that's it. Thank you, Adam. The Chubba Chubs, that's the fucking
the
drink,
lollipops.
Bruv. Yes, the Chubba Chubs, bro. Their drinks are banging. They're cold, bruv. They're banging. Their drinks are fucking banging. I swear, their drinks are amazing. Yeah, I ain't really got a sweet tooth in that, yeah? But, bro, I swear down, them fucking Chubba Chub drinks, oh my days, bruv. The flavours they do. Wow. Shandy Bass, you lot are mad. Toffee crumble. Refreshers as well. Do you remember them?
Yeah.
That's it. Monster. I've only ever had, a little sip of Monster. I never liked it. Never liked it. I see. LB loves the fucking Monster. White Lightning. Winston's on smoke, bro.
White Lightning.
Do you remember 2020? You're probably too young for that. 2020.
Probably too
It was alcoholic.
young.
2020.
Probably was, yeah.
Yeah, the fridge milkshakes. Ribena as well. Kenny loves the Ribena, bruv.
Frosty Jacks.
Oh, you lot are crazy. 2020.
That is literally...
And
Frosty
Hooch,
Jacks.
yeah, come on.
That's literally council estate. That's council estate.
Yeah, come on, I lived on the council estate. I was dragged up. I weren't raised, I was dragged. Special brew. Get out of it, man. Just fruits, black coffee and water. I feel great when I... Bro, do you know what's mad, yeah? Some of these... Yeah, Lambrini. That was all the council estate slaggy drink. All the slag girls loved the Lambrini, mate.
Yeah.
You knew if the girl was drinking Lambrini, she's down to fuck. DTF, bruv. We used to call it DTF. And you know when they had the knee-high boots on you, yeah? We used to call them FMBs, bruv. Fuck me boots. The chat already know, innit? Lambrini girls just want to have fun, you know what I'm saying? And if they got the FMBs on, they're definitely DTF. You know what I'm saying? Ginger beer, I never really liked ginger beer. Hobgoblin as well. You lot are fucking... Yeah, Smirnoff Ice. There was a club, right? There was a club. It's not there anymore. It was in Leicester Square called Gas Nightclub. Yeah, it was tiny. Like, literally, you could get about 500-600 people in there. Yeah, and it used to do garage. It was right opposite the cinema in Leicester Square. Yeah, and what was the name of the fucking 7th floor fucking nightclub there? Paul Oakenfold and all them, man. Judge Jules used to play. What was that called? What was that fucking club called, man? It's iconic as well. I can't believe I can't remember it. What was it fucking called, man? Chat, come and help me out. Home nightclub. Home nightclub, but right, and home nightclub was 7 stories. Yeah, but if you was not on the top floor, yeah, all the sweat used to drip through the fucking floor to the next floor. But each room on each floor had different music. Bro, I swear that nightclub was goated, yeah? There was a nightclub opposite called Gas Nightclub. Any of the OGs in here, yeah? I swear, beg you've been to Gas Nightclub. Proper garage music. Yeah, baddies everywhere, bruv. Baddies everywhere. Yeah, you used to get a Smirnoff Ice in there for about £4, bruv. Leicester Square Town. Leicester Square. Home Nightclub and Gas Nightclub. Gas Nightclub was the garage nightclub. And Home, yeah, was for the pillheads. Garage Nation. See, we know about this, man. We had fucking... Yeah, Adam, you're from MK as well. Not Adam Ellis. Big up to you, my guy, always. Yeah, Adam Campbell, you're from MK. Do you remember Directors? Tell you remember Directors. Yeah, 5th Avenue in Ilford. Fucking hell, side. You lot are mad. Yeah. The Loft. I had the loft in Milton Keynes, bruv. I had these clubs, man. Gas nightclub in Leicester Square was fucking crazy. It was such a vibe, bro. Yeah, but I'm a generation above, innit? Yeah, so it's like, you don't remember this.
I do remember.
Yeah, Groove as well.
Groove, yeah.
Hey, what was the other one, man? What was the other one? Fucking, where Buddha Blue was, Adam. Yeah, that's how you might remember this, because you're in that area. Yeah, what was the other one, man? Fucking hell. So you had fucking Buddha Blue there, but then there was another one just over here. So you're facing Buddha Blue. There was another one there, and it was a big square. What was that fucking called?
Someone was saying
No, not Lloyd's. That was next door. That was next door. So if you're looking at Buddha Blue, to the right, yeah, it was on its own, separated, but it was where the square was. What was that fucking called, man? Bar Me. It was called Bar Me. Yeah, Bar Me. Yeah, like the Sanctuary's goated, bruv. Yeah, Bar Me was goated as well. Make your body move. We're gonna make your body groove. That's the tune. That was the anthem for that club. Bro, I swear down. Brixton's cold for nightclubs as well, man. Yeah, Brixton was goated. Don't know if it is anymore. Yeah, before it became a mess. Facts. Everything became a mess, bruv. Everything became a mess, bro. Everything is a mess. Milton Keynes is a fucking mess. Doesn't matter how many times they try and posh it up, bruv. You can't change the twats that live there. Brixton Jam. What was the name of the club? I see DJ EZ. What was that called, man? It was on the high street in fucking Brixton. What was that fucking club called? It was right opposite McDonald's. What's that club called? And DJ EZ turned up about 3 hours late. He did a league colour and turned up 3 hours late. Yeah, and literally did about 40 fucking minutes set, and then they kicked us all out of the club. Brixton Academy. Was it Brixton Academy? No, I don't think it was Brixton Academy. It's right on the high street, right opposite McDonald's. What was it called? I don't think it was Brixton Academy. What's it fucking called, man? I don't think it was Brixton Academy.
Boiler
not
House?
Boiler House, not church.
No.
The venue, no. Phoenix, no. It's right on the main road, and you come out, everyone was skinning up a spliff outside. I'm not even taking the piss. Everyone was skinning up a spliff outside, and McDonald's was right there to the left. As you walk out, just over there was McDonald's, or KFC, or whatever it was. Oh, what was it fucking called? Is that the one? Brixton Jam? I see DJ EZ there. And I swear he turned up 3 hours late. Yeah, he was supposed to do a 4-hour set. Yeah, and he turned up 3 hours late. He did 40 minutes and fucked off, and they closed the club.
Yep. No, I do believe freaking Tiny Tim did something similar to that. He was meant to be headlining a festival somewhere down in the south.
Electric, that's it. No, big up Captain
Electric.
Morgan. It's Electric Brixton. Electric Brixton.
Electric Brixton.
Electric Brixton. Electric Brixton. That club's banging. Do you ever go Empire? Yep. I just go all the time, man. It's one big industrial estate of fucking roundabouts. Bro, do you know what? Back in the day, though, James, yeah? Right, I swear down, the Sanctuary is now IKEA. It's now an IKEA, bro, and Asda's right next to it. Yeah, the Sanctuary, yeah, was the hub, yeah, for drum and bass and jungle music. Yeah, and then you had Directors, yeah, which was for R&B and hip-hop. And then you had, what was it called, man? Ultra Vegas, yeah, in the Winter Gardens. The Winter Gardens is now apartments. Yeah, that's where, like, the hub is. It's called the hub. Yeah. Bro, I swear down, yeah. Chicago's as well. That was Grab a Granny, bruv. I swear down. Yeah, if you wanted to go and pull a bad thing, yeah, a little cougar, 7-inch destroyer would have a field day in fucking... I swear down, 7-inch destroyer would run right around Chicago. So it's right next to the train station as well, bruv. Literally. Yeah, just pull a baddie and got on the train home. Yeah, but fucking, I swear down, Chicago's, yeah, oh my days, bruv. You just go and pull the 40-year-olds when you're 19. It's fucking Carla Bingo. Right, big up Ronnie Pickering. Yeah, Pink Punters as well. Right, So this club is a fucking LGBTQ, IBC, ABC, fucking HDMI, fucking bullshit, as fucking my man Castillo said, fucking PS5 and all them things. Yeah, that club, all the bad things used to go to this club, yeah, because they didn't want to go up to the main town in Milton Keynes. So it was on the outskirts of Milton Keynes, but it used to be open till like 5, 6 in the morning, right? But all the fit birds used to go there because they thought, oh, if we go here, all the guys that come here are gay, so we get left alone. Oh, no. all the man then realised, oh shit, all the baddies go to that club, so we're going there.
You've actually got technically more. You've actually got technically more chance of pulling a woman in a gay club than you have in a straight bar.
Well, I swear, it was open till 6 in the morning. I'd tell you know as well, yeah, they had a fucking underground tunnel, yeah. Anyone kicked off, bruv, 8 doormen would just weigh you in, yeah, take you down this underground tunnel and beat the shit out of you and throw you out the fucking door that way. Yeah, it was in Fenny Stratford, fags. Bro, I swear, the underground tunnel, there's weigh you in, bruv. And if they didn't like your face, you ain't getting in. Doesn't matter if you got ID. Everyone had to have ID to get in that club. Yeah, you could be 90 years old, you had to have ID, or you ain't getting in. And then what they do is they swerve it and go, oh, it's members' night. What do you mean it's members' night? Cool, I'll buy a membership then. No, you can't. You had to do that before. Yeah, if they didn't like you, they wouldn't let you in. And they had the bus. Oh, yeah, Tao, you remember. See, Tao remembers. Tao remembers. He proper rated himself as well, that pussy, bruv. Yeah, they're all fucking hench, bruv. They're all fucking bigger than Kenny Ken as well. If they didn't like you, just go, they'd 8-handed, yeah, 8 men just go and fucking punch you up, frog march you in the underground tunnel, yeah, no cameras anywhere, and throw you out the fucking back door, pause. Yeah, so now, you just laying on the floor, battered and bruised. Never happened to me, by the way. Yeah, everyone thought I was gay when I was in there, do you know what I'm saying? Blonde hair, blue eyes and that, like...
Yeah, that's a recipe for disaster.
The amount of times I had to tell people, bruv, no, karma. Karma, bruv. I'm here for the girls.
and Fraps, but gay clubs are dangerous as soon as the woman finds out you're straight.
Alright, but do you know what? I tell, what was the one in St Albans? What was the one in St Albans? They used to mix with CDs before CD mixing was cool. Shane, I'm going to send you a link. Sorry, I totally forgot, bro. Sorry, one sec. What was the one in St Albans? It was an old fucking, massive fucking Batchwood House. Thank you. See, Data Ross fucking knows. Batchwood House. Bro, I swear down that club was goated. It was in the middle of nowhere, yeah, Cole? It was a massive fucking old house. Bro, I swear that club was cold. In the middle of nowhere. Yeah, in the middle of fucking nowhere. That gaff was fucking crazy. Yeah, that was a sick nightclub. It was one of them clubs as well. But sick nightclub, bro. Sick nightclub. And it was just a bit of a distance, isn't it? Like St Albans from Milton Keynes is a bit of a mission. Used to do a shuttle bus. Alright, come on, big up to you, bruv. Alright, fucking come on. I see this chat, I love it, man. Alright, this chat's banging, bruv. Yeah, banging house music, hard house as well. Anyone in here for Sheffield? Yeah, fucking Insomniacs in Sheffield. That Cole, that club, yeah. It was in the middle of a Coronation Street type houses, like fucking terrace houses, right?
Yeah,
it was right at the end of the fucking street. You had a doorman standing there, like that. Yeah, and you used to walk down and under the whole fucking street, bruv. Yeah, strobe lights going off everywhere. Tidy Boys, Lisa Lashes, Anne Savage. Yeah, it was £8 to get in, bruv, and it started at midnight till 4 AM. Yeah, we used to go God's Kitchen and then go to that club. Yeah, bruv, I swear, strobe lights everywhere. And the whole club was just full of mirrors. Yeah, so all the strobes are bouncing off, bro. And when you're double dropping...
Oh, my words.
Yeah, you're doing the mitsies and all of that. And everyone knows about the mitsies, bruv. Yeah, how I'm still alive is crazy. Yeah, man, so I remember puking loads on parcels.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, bro, I swear, that fucking nightclub, Insomniacs, was crazy. Yeah, next to the golf club, Captain Morgan knows, bruv. Canal Street in Manchester as well, that's the LGB thing. But that was cold. The clubs there were sick. All their clubs back then were crazy. Don't know what it's like now. But yes,
It's
that's
dead.
a sequence.
It's dead. It's dead. The town I live in now only actually had one club, and it changed twice, but it was still going. Now they've shut it down completely. It's not what it used to be anymore. It really isn't. When I used to play, I played darts on a Friday night, and I always bypass the same club all the time, and I always have a look round.
His audio's gone. What's up? His mic's died. His mic's died. Big up Soccer Junkie. I stayed in an apartment in Chelsea. I have a nightclub. I'm not sure the name of it, but it's close to the Tube. Yeah, Soho was always a good night out. You just have to dodge the fucking people that want to touch you up on that. You know what I'm saying? Wait, Heaven was a good club. Heaven was actually a fucking good club. Heaven was a sick nightclub. MK clubs are dead, are they? Wow. Everything is gone in MK. Revs is closed. Wow. Tal, I said this to you when you was out here, yeah? If I come back to England, I wouldn't recognise Milton Keynes, mate. Like, Cream in Liverpool, yeah? Cream in Liverpool. One of my pals won a competition because it was shutting down. It was the closing night, yeah? And it was on BBC Radio 1. He won the competition. He had to get the limo all the way up to Cream. Yeah, we went everywhere. Ice Gas Club was crazy. Captain Wood, you know.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, man. Is that Batchwood Hall still there? That club was cold, man. It was a big fuck off house, yeah? Batchwood Hall, bro, I swear, it was in the middle of fucking nowhere. That club was so fucking sick. So sick. Yeah, Cream in Liverpool was sick. Bristol was a dump as well, man. Yeah, Bristol is a shithole, bro. I swear. Masters, Brixton, drum and bass. Alright, so all these clubs are dead. Like, I don't. Do you go out clubbing often, Cole?
I haven't been for probably the last 8 or 9 years.
Okay, he's gonna get mad. Tell, we're gonna ruin him in pools. We're gonna ruin him in the drink. Wait till Northside introduce you to the Latin clubs, bruv. You'll get a whole new world.
It's not so much about I don't. It's about I don't know. It's that the vibes is not my scene anymore. I'll give you a prime example. When I was growing up in my teens, when I was in school, I loved drum and bass. Absolutely loved it. The problem I always had, I never got in the right group of people to like go to raves, go to gigs, go to oh fuck's sake, there was always once a year at Somerset, at Shepton Mallet, sort of Halloween. One Nation I think always did an
One
event.
Nation was always good.
Yeah, but I can't remember what the fucking chat. Someone help me, please. It was in Shepton Mallet, and it's always once a year. And it's like one of the biggest. They did drum and bass, they did dubstep, they did hard dance, and I think they did another genre as well. Garage. They did garage as well. Oh,
Pasha was cold. Pasha's always been a good club. Pulse and Vogue in Stevenage. Yeah, Pulse and Vogue in Stevenage. I used to work in Stevenage. Yeah, Pulse and Vogue. Oh, bro, back then, yeah, the birds in Stevenage were fucking sexy, bro. They were like Geordie birds. They were like Newcastle birds. It's called Boomtown. Is that what it was called?
Boom. Yeah, that's
Boomtown.
Literally. And yeah.
See, this chat knows everything, Cole. Come on.
That's 45 minutes down the road from me.
Sidewinder, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, I used to go to Gatecrasher Summer Sound System in Banbury, yeah? Right, just park the car up at fucking Tesco Banbury, yeah? No ticket, and just go and fucking storm security, 50-handed. Yeah, just legging it down this field. Yeah, 50 of us all fucking running. If we made it, we made it. Yeah, you know the fucking, the little fucking concrete blocks, and you have the fucking fence set in it. Just chuck that out. They just pulled the fucking tent up, and everyone was peeling off their nut back then, yeah? So you're trying to crawl in, yeah, there's a set going on, you got fucking John Digweed or fucking, I don't know, fucking Hardwell or someone fucking doing all their thing, yeah, Seb Fontaine, and they're all like, yeah, come in, they're fucking helping you get in, there's fucking, everyone's crawling in. Yeah, now, security ain't doing shit, bro. Yeah, they can't catch you. They don't know where you've gone, bruv. Now, what they're going to do? They're going to go back in and now try and find what tent it is. Got to remember it. Now they've got to try and remember it. Get out of here, bruv. No. Yeah, we just park Bagley's as well. Bagley's was crazy, bruv. Bagley's. Oh, yeah, I haven't given Shane the link. Right, I'm going to send Shane the link. See Lou Dog's on it, bruv.
He'll be substituting me in a minute, mate. So So when he comes in, I'll flip out.
Has anyone been out in Cardiff? So man said Wigan Pier. I've never been Wigan. Yeah, Fabric was legendary. Fabric was cold, bro. Giles Peterson. Giles Peterson's a sick DJ even now. Do you know who my favourite DJ is though? Yeah, Cardiff Port, where the port is. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been to Cardiff twice.
Cardiff Port is
It's
sick.
a crazy night.
The girls are mad, bruv.
Mm-hmm.
They're crazy. But do you know who my favourite DJ is? Cole Cox. Cole Cox is my favourite DJ. And do you know what? I've been to so many festivals here and so many fucking venues. Bro, man said he ended up in a strip club. I've only ever been strip club twice, bruv. Once in Milton Keynes, that's only because my Albanian G's were fucking running the gaff at the time. Yeah. And the second time was here because it was open till 6 in the morning and I got spiked and she robbed me. Fit Colombian thing, bruv. Yeah, she sat on my lap and robbed 50 euros out of my pocket, bruv. I threw up in the footwell of the taxi thinking it was an Uber and I had to pay the fucking bill the next day. That was the 1 year anniversary of this channel. That's how long ago it was. It's now 6.5 years. Yeah. But I swear down, yeah, Cole Cox is fucking class, man. That guy is unbelievably gifted. Twice as nice. Bro, I swear. Yeah, Bournemouth is a good night out. Yeah, however, it just all kicks off, bro.
It does.
Yeah, every single time I've been
does.
Bournemouth, yeah, everyone's just kicking off. Yeah, you get the tables and all that. Yeah, and everyone's like, what you fucking, move over there. Everyone's just weighing each other in. It's just a mazza, bruv. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Camden used to be alright. It's a little bit gay now, bruv. Yeah, DJ Tiesto. See, I've seen so many good fucking DJs, man. And I've seen so many good people. Yeah, it's a fucking, bro, I can't get no sleep. Dude, I've seen Faithless live, bruv. Literally right in front of my fucking face, mate. Maxi Jazz is standing there, bruv, right in front of me. I can't get no sleep. And when you're pilling, yeah, we were all on that shit back in the day, bro. It's a different vibe. You got Seb Fontaine in a club, bro. I swear, Tidy Boys, yeah, fucking, they were cold, man. And Savage, Lisa last year's, yeah, John Digweed, right? You got all of them, man. Hardwell, yeah, and then you used to be able to go to the Sanctuary in Milton Keynes, yeah, fucking bro, and you see all the bad man for jungle music, yeah, you see all the bad man for fucking, yeah, Morales is a bad boy as well. Yeah, you see all the bad man for fucking D&B. Like, bro, I swear it was just different, man. All the MCs, you had the garage music, the Snow Bar in the Ski Dome in Milton Keynes. Yeah, bro, they'd be in the crowd. The MC would be in the fucking crowd. Yeah, and there'd be like 500 people. Do you remember that? Anyone in there from MK, yeah? Adam, Tal, and anyone else here? Yeah, man like Skibbity, bro. Bless. Yeah, the Snow Bar was the first bar I ever see anyone selling vodka Red Bull. We didn't know what Red Bull was. They were like vodka Red Bull, €2 or £2. Yeah, and it's overlooking, yeah, like the Snow Bar was overlooking the ski slope. Yeah, Paul Oakenfold's goated, by the way. Yeah, fucking, bro, I swear down, yeah. Yeah, fucking Stevie Hyper Deep, bro. Some of these names, bro. RIP Skibbity every time, bro. Harry Shotter's my guy for life as well. Yeah, big up Harry Shotter, bro. That is my boy. Yeah, fucking, bro, I swear, yeah. You used to be able to go to these fucking gaffs. It was £2 for a fucking vodka Red Bull. Yeah, and then, yeah, you fucking, you'd stand there, yeah, and you go like £8, and they're doing an event with 500 people, yeah, in the Snow Bar. Yeah, it was a garage night. Yeah, and you'd have fucking, bro, you'd have the MC stand there. You'd have fucking Sparks and Kai. Yeah, you'd have fucking whoever. Yeah. Like, you'd have, what was the fucking kid's name? I was listening to him the other day. What was his fucking name? That's going to jar me. What was his fucking name, bruv? What was his fucking name? He's a sick MC as well, bruv. What's his fucking name? That's going to piss me off. I'm going to have to go through the history real quick. I'll let you go.
That's right.
What's his fucking name, brother? See, people don't even know about Debla Morgan as well. Bosh. Yesterday, X-Men remix, X-Men were cold. Yeah, I swear, people don't even know, bro. I swear the OGs know. I swear that. Who was it I was listening to the other fucking day? It was one What's his name, man? It's right on the tip of my tongue. Pause. One of my favourite MCs, bro. What's his fucking name, bruv? We used to have all the bad man there. All the bad man. Where the fuck is it? I'm gonna find it real quick. And I know you got to go as well, yeah. So bless up.
No worries, mate. No worries at all. Do you recall? I mean, this might have been released between 15 and 20 years ago. There was a drum and bass track. It used to be absolutely goated. The problem is, though, you can't find this on iTunes and you can't find us on Spotify. You can't find it on Amazon.
Who?
Do you remember DK and Eppelson, Barcelona?
Say it again.
DK and Eppelson, Barcelona.
DK and
Epsilon, Epsilon.
DK and Assassin. Rings a bell. I can find it. I found it on YouTube straight away.
Yeah.
Let me just play this tune. I can't play it on here, obviously.
No, you'll have to mute yourself.
Yes, soon as the opening line, I didn't recognise the name.
Yeah.
But as soon as I see the fucking plane landing and I heard the first line, bang, yes.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. That's crazy work.
You can't get that on Amazon. You can't get it on Spotify. You can't get it on iTunes. And I've got absolutely no idea why.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Why?
I've got absolutely no idea. I think it might potentially have been a remix because I think the original was LK feat Stamina, MC Stamina.
Okay. That's a bit mad. That's a bit off key, I can't lie. That's a bit off key, bro. Yeah, that's a bit mad. Right, let me send this link to fucking Shane eventually. I'm going to go for a piss. When I come back, I'll let you bounce and then we'll get Shane on, yeah?
That's cool.
Let's send this to Shane. But yo, chat, come on, man. We're enjoying the vibes. Saturday night vibes. Right, I've sent that to Shane. Bear with me 2 minutes. Can't see the chat. 1 sec. Because I'm on a different screen. But yeah, back in the day, bro, I swear down. MC Viper, Brocky, MC Det as well. Bad man.
Yeah, Brocky.
MC Det was crazy. DJ Luck and MC Neat, bro. That's fucking. Goldie was a killer as well, bruv. What's the other one? There was one, Ronnie Size. That tune always kills me, bruv. Yeah, that tune always kills me. Yeah, where it's like, it was like fucking, you know when you do a fucking a boomerang on Instagram. That video always got me every time, bruv. Got me every time. I'll tell you who was good. I said, you know about Harry. Bro, Harry Shaw, I speak to him all the time. Tal, what are we doing here? You know I'm boys with Harry. Yeah, fucking Nicky Black Market was a bad man, but that's not who I was listening. Who was I listening to the other day, bruv? I was listening to someone the other fucking day, man. So solid as well. Yeah, So Solid was sick back then. Do you remember oh fucking what were they called? Fucking hell. They're fucking called Pay As You Go. Do you remember Pay As You Go?
That name rings a bell.
Yeah, the Casualty song was cold, bruv.
Oh, yes.
Jumping Jack Frost as well. See, this is how I know my chat is fucking goated, bruv. This chat is unbelievable.
And Shane's just coming. Shane's in the backstage. I'm thinking, what the fuck are you two waffling about?
Who was it I was fucking listening to the other day, man? I need to fucking... It's going to do my fucking head in. Yeah, it was MCDT, not the Pratt and the Hat. Yeah, and it was someone else. It's somebody else, bruv. There it is. It was DJ Targeting. It was a DJ Targeting. Ultimate UK Garage back to back with DJ Target. The fuck was it, man? So Sharky P. Who else was on this fucking thing, bruv? I swear. What's his fucking name? Does my nut in, I can't remember his name. Going through the comments. Fucking, what's his name, bruv?
Was it Flex?
Nah.
Flex? No?
There was loads of them on this thing, bruv. What's his fucking name, bruv? Oh, it's so jarring. Oh, what's his fucking name? See, DT was fucking class, though. I can't lie. He was good, but it ain't him. Sharky was cold. There's somebody else in there. I can't remember who it is. I'm going through the comments, but I'm wasting everyone's time by doing this, so sorry. Oh, so fucking annoying, bruv. I listened to the whole fucking thing, bruv. And this is ancient. This is like back in the day. Like proper back in the day. And they just all went back to back. Yeah, on one extra. With DJ Tight. It was so cold, bruv. Can't remember who the fuck it is. No, I can't remember. Anyway, fuck that. Fuck that. Let me get Shane in. Let me get Shane in, guys. Let me get guest 2. Bosh. Right, Shane should be in right now. Boom. What's the bleeding crack, mate?
What's the crack? What's the story?
What's the story, mate?
What's the crack?
How you been, man? You good?
Yeah, all good, man. All good, yeah.
No, it weren't Creed. It weren't Creed, guys. No, it weren't Five. Oh, fucking who was it, man? Sparks and Kai. I've met Kai. He's been out here before. I'll tell you what I'll do. Yeah, Oxide was on this. It weren't Andy C. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, yeah? I'm going to put the link in the chat. Big up Nick Football Club as well. Yeah, I'm going to put the link in the chat. Yeah, it's fucking... I can't remember his name. He's wearing a vest. Yeah, but go to about 20 minutes in. Yeah, what's his fucking name? Man said Terminals as well. Yo, this is how I know you're OG, brother. Right, let me get this pop-out chat. I'm going for a piss. Cole, I know you got a bounce, bro.
Yeah, Shane, you're substituting me, mate, so I'm going to shoot.
Yeah, no bother.
I'll be up. No worries. Big up, chat. Hope we're good. Yeah, and
what you got coming up? Pause.
Tomorrow night I will be doing a new show on my channel known as the Boiler and Meltdown. Basically, it's just going to be a cooking session of all these ITKs that know absolutely fuck all about this football club. So doing that, and anger management show at some point in the week as well. I need to find out when you're available, so you're not. So I don't get you double booked. So anyway, so get you sorted.
I'm available, bruv. I'm
That's
free
cool.
to pimp
That's
myself
cool.
out next week.
Pause. Anyway, yeah, and yeah, so that'll be it for the time being.
Bless
but
up,
yeah,
bro.
cheers for having me on, mate.
Nah,
And,
thanks for your time always, bro. I appreciate it, man. Road to Madrid, my G.
11
He
days.
don't even know what he's getting himself into, guys. He don't even know.
Nope.
Nope.
But it is what it is. But guess what? I'm just going to embrace it.
We will be there, my guy. Bless up to you
We'll
every
be there.
time. Big up Cole
Peace
every
out.
time, man.
Shane, much love to you, bro. See you soon, people.
See you later, man.
Fuck have I done it? Oh, for fuck's sake. 1 second, Shane. Oh, my days, bruv. We're having a biblical stinker and hooked, bruv. Now I have to change that. See, listen how to do this shit now. The other week, I didn't have a fucking Scooby what day it was. Crazy. Now we're there. Bosh. Now I have to do the same with the fucking chat. So every time I change scene, I have to get the pop-out chat to do it again. Yeah. It's kind of hard work, but I kind of like it. Keeps me on my toes, Shane. How you been, man?
Yeah, all good, man. Fucking sitting here. I think we're getting the heat wave that was in England. Now we're getting it over here. Got my fucking gay fan, zesty fan.
Oh, no, on that bombshell. I'm going for a piss, mate. Man said he's got the fan. Fuck my life, bruv. I'm going for a piss. I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, you can deal with them.
Yeah, man.
Crazy.
Who's saying the Prodigy in the chat, man? The Prodigy are fucking unreal, man. The Prodigy are unreal. Music for the Children generation was a masterpiece, man. Absolute masterpiece. Leave the geezer alone. Big up to Philly, man. Mr. Waffle, of course. Legend in the house. Absolute legend in the house. Were you in 808 State with that? Woohoo! Gotta be done, man. Gotta be done. Big up Jason Carter, my man. Big up Jason Carter. It's roasting, Philly. It's roasting, and it's I'm quite lucky that I'm up the mountain, so I do get a bit of breeze. I get a bit of breeze, but yeah, it's still fucking hot, man. It's still hot. Like, see, the little one has the electric fan. Me teenage daughter commandeered the electric fan, so I'm stuck with this fucking zesty fan. Zesty Sean, Mr. Waffle, you know it, my man. It's my right hand, though, so it's well used to this movement. It's well used to it. It's had plenty of practice. Plenty of practice. They got no fans. I got one. Just the one. The streets, yeah, the streets are good. The streets are good, man. They got a bit repetitive near the end. I think they're still going, aren't they? I think they're still OnlyFans. OnlyFans. That's what I should start, man. It better have. So far, it better have, mate. The streets are going. Yeah, the first couple of albums are great, but I thought they got a bit repetitive as they went on, man. I'm definitely, man. I'll get the OnlyFans merch. Looking like a zesty top gooner, man. I'm sitting here in jean shorts, man. I'll break into a bit of North London forever now for you, man. Get ultra zesty. And I actually do like sparkling water. I don't know why Lee was getting on sparkling water, man. Sparkling water is the bollocks. Real men drink sparkling water, man. I won't have sparkling water bashed. Yeah, no, she is. Yeah, she had to come over to big ups. Yeah, the mother-in-law. She had to come over to Ireland yesterday. She's in the hospital getting the operation done over here. So I'll probably have her in the gaff, recovering. Sparkling water is not crap, Abjeet. It's the bollocks, man. Sparkling water is the bollocks. Lay off sparkling water, man. It's not zesty at all. There you go. Listen. You listen. Sparkling water is a big man drink. I'm telling you, man. Nothing wrong with a bit of sparkling water. Data Ross, Jesus, most of the clubs are gone. There's a few Copperface Jacks in Dublin. I don't know if that's still going, man. That's where you used to go if you wanted the old gilfs, man. If you like a girl with a bit of bomb damage, you'd go to Copperface Jacks. Well, I think it was a 7-day-a-week club. I presume it's still open because it was always packed out. Back in the day, it was always packed out anyway. But yeah, man, you get a few of the skanks. The real skanks will be hanging out there, man. That was where you go if you want an old skank with a bit of bomb damage on her. Exactly. They're all grey in the dark, man. All grey in the dark. And you would need them. In the dark as well, man. And the thing is, with a lot of them, they were so big, if you did turn the light on, you'd burn your arse on the light bulb anyway, like if you got on top, you know what I mean? I know you like a bit of bomb damage topside on the women, on the ladies. Collateral damage. It was well past collateral damage, man. We were talking World War I scenes here now. fucking World War One scenes. That's what they'll do as well, though. They always dangle a beauty queen, and then when the lights in the club come on, you're left with an absolute stinker. You know, they dangle Rodrigo, and you end up with Mad Wakey. Samuel, you wouldn't just use one paper bag, you'd use two. One for yourself in case hers falls off, man.
I don't know what I've just walked into, but that's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. I genuinely have no idea what I've just walked into.
We were talking about a club in Dublin. So someone asked for a club in Dublin. I was saying there's one, but they were all the guilds with a bit of bomb damage on them. Like, you know what I mean?
A little bit like Chicago's in England, then.
yeah. And someone said, "Oh, you'd use a brown paper bag." I was just saying, "No, you'd have to use two. One for yourself."
You'd have to strap up. Did you like garage music back in the day?
No, I was into. I went through a Mitzi stage, so it was all Creamfields and stuff like that. I saw Faithless and things like that. I saw
Faithless were cold live, weren't they? They were so good, man.
Oh, unbelievable! But they did it when we were at Creamfields, and in the middle of a thumping song, it just stopped. It, like the power went, and then they started slowly playing a piano, and it just freaked everyone the fuck out, man. Freaked everyone the fuck out.
Right, any OGs in this chat, yeah, that live in England? Yeah, do you remember Exodus at Junction 13 of the M1? If you remember Exodus Junction 13, yeah, all my days you're goated, and how you're still alive is crazy. Yeah, Batchwood was a bad thing. That was one of the best fucking places I've ever been to in my life. Yeah, anybody remembers Junction 13, Exodus rave? It was an illegal rave chain, yeah? Right, the police didn't do fuck all about it. It was in the middle of a field, bruv. You go on all weekend.
They were the best ones.
Unbelievable. Destiny and Watford, that always used to kick off, Hector. Always used to kick off. All the birds used to get mouthy, and then their boyfriends would start weighing everyone in. Their birds would still give it the big and start dancing with people. And they're like, oh, you touched me. Yeah, the amount of times I used to see people just get punched up by their boyfriends was crazy, bro. Yeah, Batchwood was a sick club. I remember the MC. I've just remembered the MC Creed. That's who I was on about.
Back in the day, though, the fucking the bouncers used to have all the power in the world. They do what they wanted. They never got any comeback on it.
No, Exodus ain't Luton, bro. It's Junction 13, Milton Keynes. Although it is an Exodus in Luton. It's a shithole. No, you're right, though. It's just to beat people up.
And there was never any comeback. It was like the Purge. They just did what the fuck they wanted. You know what I mean? There was never any... They'd smash people into bits.
Yeah. Yeah, because they were a doorman. Yeah, and
it was like...
Their little badge on their arm. What was the badge called? What's the fucking badge called?
They didn't have a badge over here.
Fucking, what was it? What's it called? The fucking CBT? Not CBT. What's it fucking called? Fucking little badge they had. Yeah, they used to think they were bad, man. Foul police, bruv.
I read Dave Courtney's book, that ex-gangster. He ran all the doors in London in the 80s, early 90s.
Yeah,
some of the shit they got up to, man.
He died recently, didn't he?
Is he dead now?
Yeah,
Did he? Did he?
Last year. No, I'm pretty sure he died last year.
He told a great story once where even when they were minted, they still loved the thrill of just, thieving things. And they were driving past a fucking place where they had a bowls court. Or was it called a court? I suppose it would be for bowls, the old people's bowls. But they had all the expensive grass. They were relaying the grass. They had it all rolled up. You know the way they have it, the grass rolled, and then they unfurl it. And so they stole all that, right? And then they woke up the next morning and forgot they had done it and said, oh, fuck, what do we do with this? And he said there was an owl here that lived next to him where our back garden was just completely overgrown. He said, right, we'll give it to her, but I ain't digging up all those fucking reeds and old fallen trees and stuff like that. So he made an anonymous call to the police and said that 20 years ago he had lived there and he killed someone and buried her in the back garden. So the police had to come and dig the garden up. So they had to remove all the weeds and stuff. And when they found nothing, they just went in and just relayed the grass for it.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Man said it was in Marsh Farm. Bro, Exodus was Junction 13 of the motorway M1, bro. That's not Marsh Farm, bro. Bro, I swear I lived in Milton Keynes most of my life, brother. Tal, sort him out. Sort him out. It was Junction 13. It's now a fucking Amazon warehouse, bruv. It's now an Amazon warehouse, bruv. See, Adam, you're in MK. Yeah, literally, it was on the way to go up past fucking Wavendon. Yeah, towards Woburn.
Wavendon, is that
Sands.
what it's actually called?
Yeah, Wavendon, Woburn Sands. Yeah, it's all John Lewis warehouses and houses on the right now. Yeah, and the guy that used to own all that land, all the way up there, all of that land was a guy called Charlie Benson. Yeah, my dad used to work for him. He sold that land off for about 55 million. And every year, yeah, it sends my mum and dad a fucking Christmas card and a bottle of champagne, still to this fucking day. Every fucking year. Yeah, he owned all of that fucking land. All of it. He owned the whole fucking lot. Yeah, and he sold it all off to John Lewis, Amazon, Waitrose. They're all warehouses there now. They sold the whole fucking lot off. He had some building companies, the whole thing, yeah. He owned, it was called Fen Farm. Yeah, and he owned the whole fucking farmland. All the way from Kingston in Milton Keynes. Yeah, all the way, all of that fucking land, all the way up to the motorway. Yeah, was all his land. The whole fucking
Was he born
lot.
into the land, or did he buy it himself?
No, I think his old man gave it to him. No, when he left it to him when he passed away. Yeah, he owned the whole fucking lot. Yeah, there you go. Nice guy. I met him at a wedding. See, there you go, Tal. Yeah, my old man used to work for him. He used to own a haulage company. Yeah, called not Sibley's. That was somebody else. What's the name of the fucking company? Can't remember. Yeah, but he owned a massive haulage company. Yeah, and then he sold all that land off for about 55 million, mate. And still to this day, the family, I don't know if he's still alive, but every year my mum and dad receive a bottle of champagne and a Christmas card. Every year. Every year. My dad worked for him for years. 46 acres, there you go. Crazy. Sold that for about 55 fucking million, bro. And now I wouldn't recognise it, Shane. I've not been there for fucking nearly 6 years. Yeah, if I went back there, yeah, I swear down, I would not recognise the place I grew up in. Wouldn't recognise it, mate. It's all fucking changed.
No, that's the way it is. Yeah, when I go back to my hometown, even though I've only been away a year, it's fucking changed, man. Everything's too quick to change now. It sounds like an old bastards, but it is the way it is.
Yeah, it's an SIA badge. There you go. It's to rain here on Monday. What's your opinion? So Shane's probably loving the rain on Monday.
Yeah, hopefully.
And a night out in Hertford. Hertford's a weird area, by the way. Yeah, because it's not quite posh, but it's like quite posh.
There's places like that over here. They're always weird, man. They don't know whether to stick or twist.
Yeah, you don't know whether it's going to fucking kick off. And I'll be honest with you, Hertford, like similar to Harpenden. Harpenden is one of the most expensive places in England to live. Yeah, but it's like, it's a little bit weird. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's a little bit weird. It's a little bit riffraff. But it's a little bit, I'm better than everyone. A little bit horse. They all own horses and all this shit and drive Range Rovers. Yeah, and it's like, but then you go out on a night out there and it's just full of fucking idiots that can't handle drink. It's a bit weird.
Those yuppies, the ones in between, are always the worst, man. They're always the most stuck up.
They're the dicks that go to the horse racing and fucking get charlied up and drinked up and cause the fights.
Yeah, but they spend money they don't have because they want to portray that they're rich.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And the really rich are normally all right, man. Just like the poor are all right. As Billy Connolly says, it's those pricks in the middle that fuck it up for everybody else.
This chat's hilarious. This chat is fucking goated, man. No, you're right. Bro.
Kensington is ghetto.
Kensington is a ghetto. I can't lie. Yeah, Kensington is a fucking ghetto. Kensington, when you see it, when you drive through it, you think, oh, this looks nice. No, bro, it's a shithole. Harpenden's beautiful. Yeah, I can't remember the name of the place. I used to work at Zenith Windows in Harpenden, in the train station. It's not there anymore. Yeah, I don't even know if the train station is there anymore. Yeah, but it's a weird area, bro. Yeah, weird area. You see all the buff things, yeah. I swear. Yeah, and they're all fucking shagging all the rough things because their husbands are millionaires. Yeah, I swear. Yeah, they're away on business somewhere. Yeah, they're bouncing around in a fucking £2.5 million gaff back then, 10, 15 years ago. And they just want a bit of rough, innit? Yeah, they just want to get fucked. But then you see the council estate up the road in Harpenden, up the big hill. I can't remember what it was called. Yeah, it was like literally mattresses on the driveway, car jacked up with no wheels on it. It's weird, bro. It's like half.
But the posh girls were always into a bit of rough, man. They're always into it because their dad works away all the time and they're mad at their dad. Like, they got daddy issues. You know what I mean? So you're just like, you really want to piss him off? This will really piss your dad off. Trust me.
Nah, it's proper weird, bro. Yeah, always idiots. You always had the village idiot, bro. I swear down. Yeah, always. No, I swear. Yeah, BMW 3 Series on the driveway, yeah, but then they'd have a fucking Vauxhall Corsa, yeah, or a fucking Sierra Cosworth or a fucking XR3 Fiesta or something. Fucking drive. Propped up with a mattress next to it. Yeah, then you drive down the hill, go onto the main fucking street of Harpenden, yeah, and then the other side, you had Marks and Spencer all this down the main high street, just turn off of there and there's fucking £1 million gaffs everywhere. So you see all the Ponzi bitches, they're all bopping along with their fucking Prada handbags and they're fucking looking fucking, bruv, some of the birds in Harpenden were buff things, yeah? Yeah, but they just all want to get fucked. Yeah, they just all want to get banged, bruv, because their fellas were never there. Yeah, Sierra Cosworths and that, like, bro, it's crazy. England, yeah, Oldbrook. See, Adam knows. Adam, you were in Fishermead, yeah. Fishermead was right next to Oldbrook. It's like Beirut, bro. Back when I left, yeah, not left England, left Oldbrook. Yeah, we moved to Bancroft. Yeah, it was like moving to fucking Beverly Hills. Yeah, that was like Beirut. Yeah, and I used to go to school in Fishermead. Yeah, and Fishermead was just under the bridge, bro. I swear down there. What a shithole, bruv. Yeah, that area, yeah, Conagra, Lakes Estate, yeah, Springfield, Tinkers Bridge, bruv, Netherfield, all them areas in Milton Keynes are fucking shitholes. Like, proper. It's like, some of these houses, Shane, yeah, they're like, they were temporary houses. Yeah, just for the people that were building Milton Keynes, like for the builders. So they built these temporary houses out of fucking Breeze Block. Yeah, they put fucking, I don't even know how to describe. How do I describe it? It's like fucking aluminium over the front of the fucking houses, yeah. But it's Breeze Block behind it. To try and get a mortgage on these houses is fucking crazy back then. Yeah, Bean Hill as well. Bean Hill was fucked. Bean Hill, Tinkers Bridge. But all of these areas are right next to nice areas. Yeah. See, we had, what's the other one? Pear Tree Bridge. That's on the canal. That's on the Grand Union Canal. Yeah, they're fucking shithole, bruv. 3-story houses, they're fucking dumps. They're all the riffraff. Yeah, but then right next to that, yeah, you had Wifton Park. Yeah, they're fucking £1 million houses. Then it was like, you got this shithole here, then you got a nice fucking area, then you have a shithole here and a nice area. That's Milton Keynes in a nutshell. Right, Adam, I used to live in Newton Lees. Yeah, fucking with the bird I was with. That's a nice area, but it's right next to the Lakes Estate, which is a shithole.
You get that a lot, though. You get that in a lot of places.
It's mad, isn't it? Right, bear with me 1 sec. I need to take this call. 1 second, yeah?
Yeah.
1 second. Why the fuck is this person ringing me right now? Let me mute this. 1 sec.
Yeah.
Bear with.
I remember there was a club in Jersey. I went over there when I was like 17. I went over there to work, but I ended up just spending all my money in the first 2 weeks and coming home again. But there was a nightclub called Quids that had, it was obviously a quid a drink, but it had 3 floors, and the bottom floor was like, it was like bar music, you know, like bands and stuff like that. And then there was, the second floor was like a nightclub, but the top floor was like chamber music where all the fucking L ones and L lads went, man. That's where I always went, man. That's where I always went. Up to the top floor, man. It was like shooting rancid fish in a barrel, man. It was like shooting rancid fish in a barrel. Big up to Mr. Josh Edge or just Josh? Big up to Mr. Josh. 14 months a member. Come on, man. Come on. Oxygen was brilliant, man. Oxygen was brilliant. I went to Electric Picnic years ago. I'd say I was about 22. And my brother was a bus driver, and the bus drivers would drive out, and then they'd get a free pass because they'd have to wait for the whole thing to finish, and then they'd go back again. but they had a separate entrance, and he gave me one of his bus jumpers and said, "Look, you'll get in for free." So I was in there, absolutely pilled out of it, man. Dancing around with the, forgot I had the bus jumper on, man. And people come up to me, I definitely want to go on your bus, man. You look like you're a right crack, and a fucking word to the moon. Great time, man. Great time. 6 fingers sandfrap, come on, man. Oh, that's nasty. It was a bit of crack way back. I got all that out of my system, man. I got all that out of my system. A lot more laid back these days. You have to be at my age, you know what I mean? Middle-aged. I suppose, yeah, I am middle-aged at this stage, aren't I? Got to be done, though. Got to be done. Glad I got it out of my system, to be fair. Clubbing's dead now. I've heard that, Tal. I've heard it's completely dead. You're sort of taking your life into your own hands if you go out. You know what I mean? And I do look at where I grew up, and I don't think there's any nightclubs there. There used to be 2 or 3. I don't think there's any nightclubs there. And one of my oldest son's 25, and he goes out in town where I used to go. And I'd say, "Oh, did you go to this club? Oh, that's not there. Did you go to this club? Oh, that's not there." Crazy. I don't know why. Is it insurance, or I don't know, maybe not enough money in it? You'd think there would be. Longitude, I remember that too. I don't think I ever went, though. I do remember it, man. Yeah, it's all restaurants and bowling alleys now. It's all restaurants and bowling. Although there is a bowling alley in Bray in Ireland that I used to go to. Apparently now on Friday and Saturday nights, you pay a tenner in and you just bring your own booze, man. So they have pool tables and bowling and arcade games and shit, which would have been brilliant back in the day. So that's a pretty good idea, to be fair. But I'm amazed it doesn't get out of control, because you'll be bringing in bottles of vodka and shit, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, clubbing scene's dead now. From what I've heard, it is, yeah. Sure, why would you go to a club now and dance to what? Fucking Rihanna? Give me a break, like. Or whatever is whatever is popular at the moment. I don't listen to popular music because it's absolute dross. Absolute dross. You know what killed out clubbing? Silent disco, man. I didn't think those things were real, man. I didn't think they were real. What are the kids up to, man? A silent disco? Give me face. A disco. No, man. What Rihanna, whatever they're listening to now, whatever the kids are listening to now, is Rihanna still going? I don't know, man. I don't know. I just listen to my music. Not the music I make. I don't make music, but you know what I mean? We listen to that when chilling, not in a club. Is that right? What would you listen to in a club nowadays then? I don't have a clue what you'd listen to. Would you still be listening to our music? Or do your generation make any good music, man? Silent disco has always been massive. Ridiculous. Why wouldn't you just use speakers? I don't understand. I've never been to Glastonbury. I did always want to go, but that sounds like it's turned to absolute muck as well now, man. You know what I mean? Pop music being played at Glastonbury, no thanks. It's Travis Scott in the light to this. I don't even know who that is. Don't even know who that is. You sound like Michael Delaney. Get out of my face, man. I can't stand that chap. Mumble rap. I've heard a bit of that, and it's man. I just wanted to end my life. Absolute dross, man. Absolute dross. Always a good techno lineup. Okay. Techno's all right. I don't know what it's like these days, if it's still the same or if they've morphed into it, like mumble rap has taken over proper rap, man. It's not even rap. No, it's not. It's garbage, man. Absolute dross. Rap died at the end of the 90s. 80s to the 90s was the golden era for it, man. Even the late 70s was all right for it. Leave the mumble rap alone. Leave it alone. I'm not one to give advice. I don't even like giving advice. But my advice would be, there's no street life anymore. Yeah. 2 Live Crew. Who were those young English rappers? They were like a boy band. What were they called again? They were fucking ridiculous in the late 90s, probably early 2000s. What were they called again? Oh, a bunch of young lads. There was about 20 of them in a rap. I think they covered the Bone Thugs and Harmony song, Crossroads. No, go to look at Chamber, the Welsh ones. The Backstreet Boys. No, they were English rap group. They're all about 15. Oh, what was their name? They were terrible. Absolutely terrible. No, not So Jedward. No, So Solid Crew were adults. These guys were Blazing Squad. There it is. Blazing Squad. Yeah. They were so bad, man. There they are, the Blazing Squad, man. They were fucking ridiculous. God, there's been some dross out there. S Club 7. Although your one in them was nice. What was her name? Rachel or something? Sort of tan with dark hair. Someone bothering you? Someone giving you hassle? Mumble rap and auto-tune. Yeah, auto-tune, wasn't it? That was Cher was the first one to do that, wasn't it? She single-handedly destroyed music when she brought that song out, man. Single-handedly destroyed. Well, she helped destroy it. S Club Juniors. Fuck me.
S Club.
The late 90s, 2000s was just horrendous for music.
Who was the other one? Fucking Five. Do you remember Five?
Five. I had a soft spot for Five now, to be fair.
What was the geezer's name? Blonde-haired guy. That was in Five. Then they had the
Jay the rapper too. They had Jay the rapper.
They had the blonde-haired guy, the dark-haired guy, and then there was Three Birds, wasn't it?
No. That you're thinking. No. Five was all blokes.
No, what? No, it weren't. What was the fucking group?
Five was all blokes. You're thinking of S Club 7. Oh, Steps. You're thinking of Steps.
Steps. That's it. Steps.
Yeah. Your man H was the blonde lad,
wasn't he? Who was the other one? Who was the dark-haired guy?
No idea. I only
dark-haired guy from Steps. What was his fucking name? Because I remember seeing him in fucking Bedford, in Sainsbury's petrol station, their fucking supermarket. Was his name Lee? You're taking the fucking piss.
I think it was too.
Was his name Lee? Or was it Blue? What fucking club? Nah, bruv, what fucking... One second, it weren't Blue. No, it weren't Blue. I think it was Steps. No, it weren't Blue. It weren't Blue. It weren't Blue. Let me double check. Steps
were zesty. They were the epitome of zesty.
Yeah. It was the dark-haired guy. What's the dark-haired guy's name? So his name is fucking Lee as well. You motherfucker.
Yeah. That's what I said. Yeah. I think it was Lee.
Well, yeah. I remember. I was in Bedford, Sainsbury's in Bedford. Yeah. Right. And I was doing door-to-door sales at the time. Right. And I went to fill up the car with fuel.
Was he working there? Was he?
No. No. Right? And I'm standing there, that's it, Lee Latchford Evans. And I'm standing there filling up my BMW convertible. I had an M Sport convertible 330 Ci, yeah? Summer's day. It's like July or August, right? My man's got his Audi convertible. And I'm looking at him, I'm going, I recognise this motherfucker. This is way back, bro. I'd only passed my test like maybe 1 year. So this is like 2005, 6, around when we were good. Arsenal were decent by then, pretty much. Right? I was like, I swear that's that guy from the fucking band. But I looked at the number plate on his car, yeah. Mine was literally a year old. Yeah, I'm looking at the number plate. He was driving around an O2 plate, bruv. I was like, I don't know whether to respect that or whether you're fucking skint, bruv.
He's probably skint.
Yeah, because they weren't. I think they folded. I don't think they were together at that point. When did Steps fucking end?
But they wouldn't have even made much. Those manufactured bands make fuck.
Because that was 97. It says they were active from. When did they fucking? That was 2000. Yeah, I passed my test in 2004. Yeah, 2004 roughly. So it must have been about a year later because I had an 04 plate BMW convertible. So that must have been about a year later, maybe 6 months later. About 2-4 Invincible the next season, maybe. When did they fold? When did they fucking fold,
playing Portland and shit like that?
Yeah, they probably are. They're probably making more money now than they did back then. Same with Craig David. Craig David's making a killing now.
Is he?
Yeah, bro, he does all the he does the circuits around the clubs. Yeah, he makes a fucking killing.
Does he just sing that one song and then
No, he
leave the
DJs.
stage?
No, he DJs.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, he's absolutely killing it, bro. He's making a fucking fortune, Craig David.
I thought he'd just go...
Oh, they were only together for 2 years.
Really?
Is it 2 years? Hang on. 2000. No, sorry, they did international tour 2000, 2002. About 2000.
Oh, 7 days it's a Craig David.
Yeah, about 2002.
He's 17.
They pretty much. Yeah, around 2002.
Get the fuck out.
That is fucking crazy. And I remember looking at this guy, yeah, I never spoke to him, but I remember looking at this guy thinking, I've got a better car than you, mate. He had some basic Audi A4 convertible that was 2 years old. Or 3 years old. I remember looking thinking, I've got a better car than you and you're a fucking global superstar, bro.
Yeah, but you always see these boy bands and girl bands and stuff like that.
Maybe now looking back at it as I'm older, I'm thinking, well, maybe he just didn't want to be flash, innit? At the time, I was thinking, yo, I got a better car than you. Maybe, yeah, Daniel Bedingfield, bruv, I swear, Daniel Bedingfield, yeah, he's probably making a killing now as well, because he's everywhere. Yeah, that guy's still making a fucking fortune, bro. Yeah, he's making a fortune, bro. You know, I'll be honest with you, though, Shane, I swear down, Craig David is making a fucking fortune in the clubs. DJing. Yeah, in Ibiza, he's there every fucking week, bro. Yeah, the place is a sellout. Like, literally a fucking sellout. Yeah, he's making a fortune in the clubs. Yeah, and the pool parties, the beach clubs, like Nikki Beach, stuff like Olivier Valère, places like that. He's everywhere, bro. Everywhere. Daniel Bedingfield, the same. It's the same with the garage music, though. The garage music, like, bro, that garage music is still fucking hitting like crack now, bruv. Yeah, and they're making more money now doing the circuits than they were back in the day. Because back then, same with Cole Cox. Yeah, Cole Cox had to literally fucking battle to get to where he was, yeah? But now he's established where he is, bro. Now everyone wants him. Yeah, it's like footballers, yeah? Roy Keane weren't getting paid 100 grand a week. Now we've got fucking Zinchenko on 150.
Yeah.
So it's like, if you can still keep doing what you're doing, the music's evergreen, isn't it? So, yeah, Brian Harvey run himself over in his own car. How is that even possible? How did you... What? How'd you run yourself over in your own car?
Yeah, that's crazy.
No, but
he's a sad sack, that guy. He's infuriated. He never stops fucking pissing and moaning all the time. My life's here. Fuck off, mate. You know what I mean? Get over it.
He's a fucking weirdo, bro. Proper weird guy. Yeah, but like, I'll be honest though, Craig David, yeah? Real talk, Craig David is probably minted, bruv. He's probably multi-millionaire. Yeah, but off of that 7 days and all of that, and back in the day, he probably made fuck all, bro. Because the fucking... Yeah, the record label will probably take most of it. Post Selector as well. That program was funny, man.
They absolutely ruined him, man.
Bowl, proper bowl. But no, real talk though, yeah. Like when I see some of these people, yeah, I just think like fair play to them, innit? Yeah, because like Craig David, how old is Craig David? He's probably about our age.
That's a bit old, I'd say. He's late 40s.
Craig David, 44.
Is he 44?
Wait, he's a fucking MBE. How did he get MBE, bruv?
What did he get that for?
So I'm saying he was born 5th of May 81. It's just turned 44. Bro, I swear this guy is making a fucking killing, bro. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, he's making a fucking fortune, mate. I'm saying, yeah, he's in Ibiza every week. Yeah, and he does the pool parties, the beach clubs, the nightclubs. And it's not him just singing, like doing his standard couple of why when the crowd say balls, select all that. No, none of that shit. So he's actually a fucking good DJ. He's actually a decent
probably swimming in gash as well, I'd say.
Oh, bro, proper. Yeah, but it's like, this is why when I see people like Roy Keane sitting on TV, yeah, it's like Roy Keane's probably not, well, he probably is minted. But let's be real, Zinchenko has probably got more money in his bank than Roy Keane.
Oh, he would do, yeah.
And it's like, they must get pissed off with that, innit?
They have to. They have to.
But this is why, when I see somebody like Craig David, yeah, or Daniel Bedingfield, the garage artists back in the day, still relevant now, bro. Yeah, and if you can make money out of it and it's evergreen, you can keep doing it. Keep doing it. Yeah, keep fucking doing it. Yeah, because people fucking love garage music, bro. And like, especially people my age, our age. I know you weren't really into that, yeah, but a lot of people are. And if there's a market for it, keep fucking doing it.
And I still would be into a lot of. I'd have a very, very varied love of music, because it's not really much music I wouldn't listen to. Bar modern day pop music, I'd stay away from that.
Yeah, he did. Sal's spot on. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did write a lot of songs for other people. He's living off the royalties of that, plus the songs, plus the DJing, the clubbing.
There's more money in that. There's more money in that. That's where Gary Barlow, he's fucking minted because of that. He wrote a load of popular pop songs for other people.
With his fucking dodgy eyes. Yeah, Cole Cox always has Timber. Bro, Cole Cox is a bad boy. That's my favourite DJ ever. He's unbelievable, mate. Such a sick DJ. I'd love to meet that guy.
You watch that movie, It's All Gone Pete Tong? Do you remember that?
All Gone Pete Tong, nah.
Do you not remember that? Oh, it was unbelievable, man. That was unbelievable. It was done, one of the first movies to be done documentary style that was actually a mockumentary. What's his name is in it? Who's chat? Who's the guy that stars in It's All Gone Pete Tong? It was brilliant, man. Carl Cox and all are in it.
No
but it's
way.
done. Your man, he's an Arsenal fan, and he's a DJ who goes deaf.
I said Dennis Pennis.
And he
remember
makes
that,
it
though.
Yeah. He's in it. He's the main guy in it. It's fucking unbelievable. One of the best movies to come out of England in the 90s.
I've never watched that film ever. I've never heard of it.
Unbelievable. Very, very good.
Paul K.
Very, very good.
Topside Hybrid knows everything. Topside's a real one in this chat.
That was an amazing movie. To the point where I watched it when I was about 14, I'd say. And it took me ages to realise that it wasn't a documentary.
Frank McInerney, car park with a car park incident. Yeah, come on, see, I love this chat, man. Yeah, we don't care about Arsenal, bro. We're bored. Yeah, fuck Arsenal. We just talk about anything.
Yeah, there's nothing left to talk about with these clowns. City, no, I won't even.
He was about to go off with one, wasn't
it? No, fuck that, man. No, I'm done, man.
I pick up Lou Dog and live in the same building as dead. They're an absolute prick. Do you know what's mad, yeah? Somebody I know, lives in. Do you guys know? Fucking what's the guy's name, man? Fucking Morad. He's a rapper, Morad. Yeah, he's like Spanish rapper. Well, I say Spanish. I think he's half Moroccan or Moroccan, but lives in Spain. Lives in Barca. Morad's a sick rapper as well. Young lad. He's like mid-20s. Yeah, he's a sick rapper. His music slaps as well. Yeah, Morad, one of my pals lives in the same block as him in Barca. And it's funny because when I was speaking to him last year or the year before, no, it was last year, it was last summer. Yeah, I posted on my Instagram. Yeah, we were driving home. Yeah, and the missus was driving home, and I was we were all singing the song in the car. Yeah, I posted on my Instagram just the name of the tune and him on the stereo, yeah? Right? And he messaged me, he goes, I live in the same block. I was like, you're taking the fucking piss, bro. And next day he sent me a selfie. Like, you're taking the fucking piss. He's got 2 season tickets at Barca as well. He's like, anytime you want to come here. I've never been Barca. I need to go Barca.
Yeah, you have to, yeah.
I've never been. Never been Barcelona. Just smashing it early enough. Do you know what it is with Cole Cox, bro, yeah? He's pissed off with a lot of the people in the game. Yeah, because there's people in the game that, like, you see when you see these DJs, Shane, yeah? Like, they're literally not DJing. They literally load up their fucking mix and the computer does it for them. So they just stand there jumping around and pretend to press buttons.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah.
Cole Cox is a proper DJ. He had to do the mixing, yeah?
Yeah.
And it's like they got the Mac open, yeah, and they're pretending to press buttons and they're just hype.
No, Liam Howlett does that for the Prodigy. He does it live as well. You can see him. He's doing it properly.
See, I like people like that. Yeah, fucking come on. And 4 decks cold. Facts. CD decks, bro. I swear down there, that fucking Batchwood Hall. Yeah, Batchwood House, Batchwood Hall, whatever it's called. That was the first club I ever went to, yeah? They mixed with CDs. How the fuck do you mix with a CD, bro? I wouldn't know how to mix anyway. Yeah, like, I'm not like that. I don't know how to do all that shit, but it's like, I like people that have fucking mastered it. It's sick.
Authentic, yeah, it's crazy.
What do you think? What do you think of urban and R&B and all that? Or are you not into that?
No, do you know what? I'd listen to a lot of, like I said, 90s rap, 80s rap, but mostly rock music for me now. Mostly The Who and the likes of Beatles and Oasis and things like that. But I have a vast love of different music. I go through stages. If I'm out in the fucking gym, it would be all sort of hip hop and stuff like that. Amy Winehouse is man. Her second album was fucking unreal, man. It was unreal.
Yeah, Amy Winehouse. I have to be in the right mood to listen to her.
That's what I mean. It's not something I'd listen to all the time, but her second album is fucking fantastic. I'd still be into albums, you know that? I still like a fucking album. I like to listen to an album. Go through stages and listen to albums. Like I was saying earlier, the Prodigy's music or the Gilded Generation is just it's a masterpiece.
Shit hot, bro. They're shit hot. They're so good, man. The Prodigy were here the other week.
They're unbelievable.
Fengarola Castle, they were here last week. Obviously, minus Keith. R.I.P. to him.
I saw them at my Elwyn, man.
I didn't even know they were here. Yeah, I'll give you another one there. Duran were in Marbella the other day. Yeah, my mate went there.
They're quality as well, man.
Yeah, Duran, bro, I swear, they're so cold, it's crazy. Yeah, and they actually sound better live. Yeah, my mate who I go to the gaff around the corner on a Friday with, yeah, it's like, he put it on his Instagram. I was like, bro, Duran. I said, where's that? He goes, Marbella. I was like, well, cheers for the fucking invite, mate.
Yeah.
And he was posting it. I was like, they actually sound better live than they do on the radio or on the video. They actually sounded amazing.
Proper bands do, man.
Yeah,
they use all the fucking
thing,
80s drum machines and shit like that.
They had to actually master their craft, bro. Yeah, and it's like these fucking bands now, they ain't even bands, really, are they?
The music industry don't want bands. They don't want bands. They want little boy bands who will do exactly what they're told.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Wear the dress and then take a picture and shut the fuck up. Get back in the van.
Yeah, they manufacture it to put them together to make them look fucking marketable.
Yeah.
But this is why I rate some of these bands, though, yeah? Like, because I rate some of them, like, fucking, when you had, what's his name, Robbie Williams and all that, Take That and all that, yeah? They marketed them, but they were all talented. Yeah, in their own separate way. Which is why Robbie Williams went on and had a career. I don't think he's a great singer. Yeah, but he's an entertainer. Yeah, and that's the attraction. He's an entertainer. Yeah, and you never know whether he's going to fucking kick off, innit?
He is good at it, to be fair.
No, he's a decent singer, but I don't think he's a great singer.
No, his music's not great, but he is good at what he does.
Because he's entertaining.
Yeah,
let me entertain you. He played in Milton Keynes at the MK Bowl. Yeah, the whole of Milton Keynes was shut down, mate. Yeah, Tal, you're in the chat. Anyone in MK, Adam, both the Adams. Yeah, I swear, Milton Keynes was a lock off, bruv. Yeah,
he did 3 nights at Nebworth.
Nebworth is cold. I see you. Not Oasis. What's it fucking called? What's the fucking band called? What's they called, bruv? At Nebworth. Fucking who is it, bruv? That's gonna piss me off. The fucking band I see at fucking Nebworth. Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Oh, they're meant to be awful live. I've never seen them live, but they're meant to be awful.
They weren't great, yeah, but it was the vibe of, I'm seeing the Red Hot Chili Peppers. And I don't particularly rate them that highly, yeah? Right? But I swear...
They're a greatest hits band for me. They're a greatest hits band.
Yeah,
if you take 2 or 3 songs off every album, you'd make one great album.
They're like a moments player in football. Great moments, not a great player. Yeah, Green Day. I've never seen Green Day. I'd love to see Green Day back in the day.
I wouldn't watch them.
Who do you rate? Who's your top?
American punk. The Oasis for me would be one of my. That would be the one for me. They hit when I was like 14. So
same.
You know what I mean? It was like, this is the fucking coolest thing I've ever seen. Because I like a band to be a bit, like I'd love the Doors as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the Doors.
That's what I always want. You know what I mean? The lead singer, you sort of have to be. You have to look up to him as well. I feel, you know what I mean. I don't want fucking Radiohead or like where you have to take out a thesaurus to listen to their fucking songs. Or you slit your wrist and that. But you know what I mean. I'm not into all that.
It's like Terry Flowers video.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I just want fucking 3 chords and it's in your face and here you go and it's.
Yeah, my dad likes the Doors as well. My dad loves
the Doors. Are unbelievable, man. The Doors are unbelievable. Their last album was just ridiculous from start to finish.
But that's the thing, like when you could, REM.
REM were good as well.
Yeah, REM.
I saw them live.
You see
I saw them at Slane Castle when I was 13, and Oasis were back up. That's how long ago it was. Oasis were back up then.
Fucking hell. Did you rate Blur? I never liked Blur.
They're all right. They're all right.
Yeah,
Again, they're greatest hits album as well to me. Their greatest hits album to me.
They had the
took 2 or 3
FIFA
songs
tunes.
off every album.
They thought they were cold because the FIFA tune.
No, you take 2 songs off every album, you'd make one amazing album.
Yeah.
And they just didn't have the attitude. They're posh boys. They didn't have the right attitude for me, man. The band needs to have attitude.
Yeah, facts. That's why I rated Oasis. I see Oasis live at Main Road.
I've seen them numerous times. So I've seen Liam solo as well, but they're fucking.
I'd love to meet Liam Gallagher. I bet he's a right cunt.
He's meant to be fucking amazing. He's meant to be amazing with fans.
No, but I bet he's a right prick, and I like that because you're supposed to be a prick when you're that good.
He replied to me on X.
No way.
Back. I have it on a T-shirt. I have a screenshot on a T-shirt.
What did you ask him?
Oh no, wait here. Hold on,
go on, Shane. I'm loving it. The Verve were proper as well.
The Verve were brilliant, man. Verve were brilliant. I used to get slagged for looking like Richard Ashcroft because I looked like him in school because I had long hair and I was skinny.
I like the Arctic Monkeys as well. I see Arctic Monkeys live in Cambridge.
They're good. They're the last proper. They've gone terrible now though.
I've not heard their songs for time. I ain't
they're so pretentious, man. So pretentious.
I see them at Cambridge Corn Exchange, when they first blew up. Yeah, and I think we paid about fucking 34 quid for a ticket. Yeah, and there was only about 700 people there. Bro, they were fucking amazing. Absolutely amazing. I loved them. Their first 2 albums were cold. Yeah, I ain't really listened to them since.
They're really pretentious now. Really pretentious.
That's mad. Well, I think a lot of people do that, innit? You go one way or the other.
Yeah, well, the Oasis nearly went that way. Their third album was a Coke album, which I like Coke albums when the people are just thinking that there's something they're not. If you listen to Be Here Now, every song's like 11 minutes long because they were just off their fucking rocker, mate. That sounds fucking great, man. That sounds great.
Oh, that's amazing, man.
Yeah.
Play it again. We don't even know what I think people are buying anyway, man.
I think one song on that album has 50 guitars or something in it.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Coked out of it.
That's
because Noel hates that album now. He says he can't listen to it, but some of the songs on it are still brilliant. But
see, I can listen to every single Oasis song, in a row. I can listen to every single one of them.
B-sides, and everything.
Do you know my favourite Oasis songs? Yeah, the ones that Noel sung.
No, I was always Liam, man.
Liam's got the
and a lot of their later albums are fucking great. Yeah, but that's what it is, man. I have fucking 40-something jackets. You know what I mean? That's all down to him. I have 40-something jackets hanging up.
That's mad. My sister's got tickets to see them, yeah? I'll see LB went to see him today. Or was it? Yeah, today LB went to see him. Yesterday Big Steve was there. Yeah, it was
Aaron's going soon as well, I think.
It looks fucking cold, bro. My sister got tickets. Yeah, she didn't even have to pay over the odds. She got them off the web straight away.
It's potluck.
Yeah, it is potluck.
I've seen them numerous times, man.
When I was like 14, 15, I see him at Main Road. Yeah, they were fucking unbelievable, man.
That was some gig, man.
Right, they were unreal.
That was some gig.
And the thing is, that was when they were in the height of their fucking powers.
Oh, they were unbelievable. That 96, they were just ridiculous, yeah.
They were a joke, mate. And their songs, everyone knows
their songs.
You've
seen them in Toronto, Lauren, right? Yeah, everyone knows their songs. That's the thing. But the B-sides are some of their best music because they sort of experimented a bit. But their later albums, some of their best albums. Liam wrote a lot of the songs on the later albums.
Yeah, people don't know that. Yeah, a lot of people think it was just all Noel. He was the brains. No, it ain't.
No, the last 3 albums, Liam always had 3 songs on it, and a couple of the other band members had 1 or 2 songs on it as well. And I think it made for a better album. It's a bit more mixed.
Yeah, 100. Literally based on the Beatles. I think they are.
They're not, though. They admit it.
They've been grouped into it. Yeah, and they looked up to them. But they're totally different.
They don't sound anything like that. And I'm a massive Beatles fan. I would know everything about the Beatles. I am a massive Beatles fan.
My dad's the same.
And it's very rare. Shaker Maker sounds slightly Beatlesque, but that's about it. That's about it.
They've got the perfect mix, where the Beatles, everyone knows a Beatles tune. Yeah, like even if you don't know the name of the song, as soon as it comes on, you know the words.
Yeah.
Like my dad loves the Beatles. Yeah, he loves the Who. He loves the fucking
Who are unbelievable as well.
Yeah, like fucking Sting. Police.
I can't stand Sting. That guy's a fucking dick. Apparently, his autobiography. He's so arrogant. In his autobiography, apparently, he only talks about the police, the band that made him for one page. Apparently, the rest of the whole book's just about him.
My dad loves ZZ Top as well. ZZ Top is one of his favourite bands.
They're unbelievable, man. They people don't know how good they are because they just think they're a gimmick with beards. But they were fucking unbelievable, man. Unbelievable.
Do you know what's mad, right? I used to work with this guy called fucking Scotty, yeah? Right, it's a fucking headache. That guy was drama, bro. We used to do door-to-door sales together, but he used to be a satellite dish fitter. Yeah. Bro, I've said this on there before. Yeah, he fitted, I think, 7 satellite dishes to this gaff, yeah, in Stowe. Right, and Stowe is anyone in there near Milton Keynes, yeah, around Toast, around them ways, yeah, towards Oxford, yeah, Banbury that way. Bro, Sting's got a fat gaff down there, yeah? But it didn't have the name, so every time he had to go and fit a dish or do an installation, gave you the name, address, telephone number, everything was blurred out on the sheet, yeah? It was just the address. As soon as he walked through the door, the maids are opening the door. Yeah, and it's like some big fuck off country house, yeah, in the middle of nowhere, bro. Swear down, as soon as he walks through the front door, yeah, he could see all the fucking, you know where they have the, where they've gone platinum and all that. Yeah, and they've got the little fucking CD thing and it's framed. And he was like, oh shit, this is Sting's gaff. Bro, he fitted fucking Sky for Sting. 7
why would dishes. Why would they blur out the name? His name's not actually going to be Sting.
No, they didn't.
Surely it's...
He obviously wanted that to happen.
He probably did change it. He probably did change it to Sting, knowing that cunt, man.
Yeah, he probably did. Yeah, it's the same
as George Foreman. Doesn't he have 4 kids, 3 boys and a girl? 3 of them are called George, and the other one's called Georgina. Georgie. That's amazing. That's amazing. 3 boys called George, man. I wish my missus had let me do that, man. I would have named all my kids after me.
No, it's class though. But no, bro, I swear down, that fucking gaff, yeah, it's in Stowe, right? And to go to the private school there, you know, I think it's about 30 grand a term. Yeah, it's not Eton, but it's similar to Eton.
Yeah,
it's 30 grand a fucking term, bruv.
Bollocks to that, man.
What do you think of Iron Maiden and Guns N' Roses?
No. I think
that's a bit too over the top for me.
American rock, full stop. American sort of rock and roll is different to rock. American rock, that sort of Guns N' Roses and that hair metal, I suppose you'd call it. I was never into that, man. Or stadium rock, I suppose you'd call it. I was never into that. Iron Maiden and stuff like that. No.
Yeah, so I've never really like.
Pearl Jam, stop whinging, man.
Pearl Jam were right, but again, it's a couple of songs here and there, isn't it?
Yeah, again, 1 or 2 songs, but again, they're just moaning all the time. You know what I mean?
A bit like us.
But that's what Liam Gallagher said before. But why didn't you make it in America? And he said, "Oh, they're used to people coming out on stage and stabbing themselves in the head." He says, "When we come over here wearing deodorant, they just don't know how to take us."
I fucking love Gallagher, man. Do you remember when he nicked the fucking camera off the reporter? Fucking tried weighing him in.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, we fucking do him like, yeah, you fucking give me a bash. Fucking have that, you cunt. Yeah. I see that clip the other day, of fucking Liam Gallagher. It's like, just come out for 1 drink. Like, just come out for 1. Just have 1.
Yeah.
It's like, you fucking 1. He goes, oh, yeah, well, anyway, let's go out then. Let's fucking get out of bed. Yeah, let's put the fucking clothes on. Have a shower, put the clothes on. Yeah, and then we're going out, oh, how are you? Oh, yeah, my dog died. Yeah, oh, really, that's sad. Yeah, well, anyway, I'm going home now. He goes, fuck that. We're going out for at least fucking 10. He goes, we're having a fucking lunch.
Yeah. Noel tells a great story about him. He says that Liam was around in his house one time. But the other way, with champagne, if you don't finish it, if you put a fork in it, it keeps it fizzy. If you put a fork in
spoon or a fork, yeah.
And Liam said to him, why have you got a fork in champagne? And Noel's saying, but keeps it fresh. And he said, no, I'm not having it. And he goes, no, I'm telling you, you try that champagne 2 weeks from now, still be fizzy.
Yeah.
So he went round to Liam's house the next week and had a fork and a pint of milk.
That's fucking fun. Imagine the shit they used to get up to on tour, bro.
Oh, craziness, man! Especially in the '96 when all the what's the story money came in, they went off the rails.
No, they fucking just blew.
Most bands don't come back. Most bands don't come back.
And do you know what the craziest thing about that era was? Yeah, I was at school and it was Blur and Oasis, similar to you, a year older, 6 months older than me, or whatever. Yeah. So it was Blur and Oasis, and I never really liked Blur. But our school, yeah, it was either Man United or Arsenal. Yeah, and it was Blur and Oasis. All the Man United fans like Blur, and all the Arsenal fans liked Oasis.
That's about right, yeah.
And do you know how fucked that is? Because they're from Manchester, yeah. But all the Man U fans liked Blur. But then you had the do, yeah, and then you had the fucking what's the fucking band? They fucking happy, feeling sad, got sunshine. What's the fucking name? What were they called?
The Gorillas. They're really good. They're really good.
I fucking hated them.
No, they're good, man.
I hated them, bro.
Really, really good.
Yeah, see, I hated fucking... Who was that other fucking... what's his fucking name? Jamiroquai. I fucking hated Jamiroquai as well.
Oh, I can't stand him, man.
Hated them
He's meant to be a right cunt as well, man, that guy. A right cunt.
Hated
But that even in that 90s stage, like when you listen to the radio, all the charts were guitar bands.
Yeah.
Cast and fucking The Verve and Pulp and all these bands, man, were in the charts.
Pulp
You
were
look
a
at it
bit
now,
weird
it's
as well.
Blink 182.
Blink
Get out of
182,
here.
yeah, see, come on. Yeah, Pulp were a bit weird. He was a weirdo, that guy, bro.
Yeah, but again, that album.
I like some of their songs, though. Yeah, proper weirdos, though. No, leave Jamiroquai alone.
Leave Jamiroquai alone.
No, but they were weird, bro. Like, you have to be in the right mood to listen to them. But back then, as you're in that fucking era, growing up listening to it as it's dropping, just fresh off the bat.
Yeah, it's amazing. Different.
Yeah, it was like, okay, cool, this sounds good. But when you get older, you realise, oh, actually, I don't fucking rate that shit.
Yeah, no, yeah. The thing about it was, though, because if you saved up and bought an album, and you'd listen to it.
Say that again, just for the people that are younger, jeez. What did you have to do? What did you have to do?
Save up and go and actually buy the album. But
you
the
had
thing
to queue
was,
outside HMV.
Yeah, but you'd play it once, and if you didn't think it was great, you'd still keep playing it because I'm after spending 15 quid on this, man. I'm going to get fucking use out of it. And you'd end up then a lot of the time discovering that it's actually a great album because Supergrass
were good. I like them.
Yeah.
But you had to stand outside HMV. Yeah, and queue up for the album drop. Yeah, and you'd get there at 7 in the morning. The shop don't open till 9, and the queue was already fucking a mile long because Oasis are dropping a fucking album. Yeah, it was crazy, bro.
When Be Here and Out dropped, it was insane. It was nothing had ever been seen like that.
Bro,
since the Beatles.
That's what I'm saying. These people don't get it. Yeah, they just download it on their app now.
But that's the one thing I will give to two of them. They never changed. They never let the money go to their head. Like, you know what I mean? They're still just the exact same people.
What, Liam and Noel? Yeah, they're still
as they were.
Idiots. They're still the same as they are. They're still dickheads.
That's what I mean. They're still just take the piss out of each other.
They still
Led
don't
Zeppelin,
like each
Jez,
other.
Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable.
Jezza in the chat. Go on, Jezza. My dad loves Led Zeppelin.
Led Zeppelin, man.
But they can actually fucking play.
Oh, they're unbelievable. Yeah,
they can play, and this is the
Pink
thing.
Floyd as well. Pink Floyd are brilliant too.
That's what I'm saying, bro. And the thing is, there'll be loads of younger guys in this chat, or girls in this chat, or unicorns, non-binary, that don't know some of the tunes. Yeah, then you go and put them on, then you know the words.
Oh yeah, they'll go, I've never heard that band, and then you play some of the song. Oh, I know that song. I know that song. I know that song.
Yeah, bro.
So Bruce Springsteen. I never got into Bruce Springsteen, man. Bruce Springsteen was never for me.
I never got Bruce Springsteen either.
Never understood
that. Same.
Although I was covering this on my show, it came on Spotify. You know, sometimes Spotify will play a random song, and Bruce Springsteen, it's a really popular song, and I was like, how did he get away with this? It opens with a, "Hey little girl, is your daddy home?" I'm like, what? I was like, what the fuck is going on here? He's going on about he's got a burning desire. "Hey little girl, is your daddy home?"
Yeah, they were telling you back in the day, they're nonsense, bro. And half of them have been fucking charged and put in jail.
Nonsense women up, man. I'm telling you.
That's what I'm saying.
"Hey
Same with
little
R.
girl,
Kelly.
is your daddy home?"
R. Kelly's the same, bro. He was telling you, "Oh, girl, if you want to come to my hotel, I will leave you my room key, bruv." This guy's fucked. Yeah, they were telling you back in the day.
Doing it, man. But my body's telling me, yeah. He was saying the same
I don't see
thing,
nothing
man.
wrong.
No.
Bro, they were telling you they were fucking nonsense, and nobody knew because you were growing up in that era.
Yeah.
But then when you look back at it, it's like, it's fucking crazy.
Just openly saying it, man. Openly saying that he was nonsense kids.
Yeah, but fucking R. Kelly's music slapped back in the day, but bruv. That
Did you
guy's
ever see
sitting
that
in
song
jail
he
now.
released when-
That
when
guy's
everything
sitting
was
in jail
closing
now,
down?
seeing Diddy about to get released, bruv.
Oh yeah, he's got to be raging about that.
Yeah,
All
well-
those fucking
Well,
women
Diddy's
would be
grassed
raging.
on everyone, and R. Kelly's obviously
He
not
has,
a grass, isn't
definitely.
it?
Well, there was no one else to grass on. He was just doing it solo, I think. Ignition, the Ignition remix was a fucking great
Do you remember
song.
when he did Space Jam?
The song he released when everything was closing in on him, it's about 15 minutes long, and it's
I just went on
him
fucking
rambling.
ever, didn't it? Random
Yeah.
bullshit, bro. It's
The
like,
video
bruv,
and all, absolutely.
It's like, bruv, what the fuck are we watching here?
Man. Yeah.
Weird guy, bro. Proper weird guy. Let me grab these super
Prince
chats.
was outrageous, man. Prince was brilliant as well.
Prince was cold, yeah, but again, he's a
Never
fucking
gets rated
weirdo.
for being. He was up to some. He was up to.
Bro,
no
my
good,
mum
man,
was
bro. He-
taking, my mum was taking fucking ribs out. Yeah, not ribs and dibs, guys.
Yeah.
So he could suck himself off.
Yeah.
Like,
why
what
not,
a
sure?
weird guy,
Adore.
bruv.
And he was into the tick chicks as well.
Another word for fat guys. Right, let me get
No,
these
it's in
super chats
between.
real quick.
It is in between.
In between. I pick up Joshy for the raid earlier as well. Sorry, it's been a minute, bro. And bless up for the comment as well. 14-month membership, my G, bruv. Big up, Lee. I hope you're well. I'm very well, my friend. I hope you're well. Make sure you sub to Mr. Josh's channel as well. I can't pin it. It's gone. Big up Lee. Says, big up Vegas Gunner every time. Yeah. Lee, the worst part about Madwakey is we gave Chelsea 48 million in one lump. Not even installments. Is it one lump?
Yep.
How?
With 4 million add-ons.
Well, so we paid 48 mil up front.
Yep. One lump for a lump.
Who said that?
I've heard it a few times. I've heard it going around.
Is that true?
Apparently so.
Last four forwards Arteta bought are from Chelsea. Fuck my life.
Yeah. See, he was saying last season that they have the best attack in the league.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But don't worry, guys. They suck off this
Crazy.
manager. And when I say Pedro Neto's a baller, they laugh at me. Well, your manager told you. And he didn't buy him. Yeah, and he wanted to buy Mikhailo Mudryk, by the way. Yeah. Big up to MG as well. Big up Fengarola, bruv. I'm half Spanish. Been there every year since I was 2. My nan still lives in Avenida de Mias. That's round the corner from me, bro. Love the channel. The doors slap. The doors do slap. The doors are good. The doors are very good. I like them. Yeah. Yeah, bro, we need to link up then. Yeah, Mias is round the corner. I live in Mias, but yeah, bless up to you, brother. Yeah, bless up to you. La Cala de Mias. La Cala de Mias is fucking goated, bruv. The beach there is cold.
I was thinking of going over to Spain. I was thinking of going over. My mother-in-law's coming over here because of her ankles. And she has a house over in Spain. There's no one over there. I was like, well, I'll fuck off over there then.
Whereabouts in Spain?
Oh, God, where is it? I'm not even sure where it is. I'd have to ask my missus. She only moved over there earlier this year.
Yeah, Spain's cold.
I haven't been over yet.
He was only 2. Big up finger.
That guy is getting absolutely bombarded by your chat, man. It's so funny.
Yeah, he asked everyone to put their name in for a debate.
There was 1,000 comments on his video.
That guy's never had so many people in a live comment section ever in his life.
Yeah. But there was 1,000 comments after the video as well.
Yeah, come on. This chat's goated. How many people are watching right now? We've done nearly 5 hours. How many people are watching? 900 people watching live right now. Get the fucking likes up to 1,000 Saturday night. If you need to bounce at any point, I'm going to stay live anyway because I ain't got fuck all to do tomorrow.
Yeah, no.
But if you need to bounce at any point, let me know, yeah?
I'll be about 10 minutes.
No, I love, bro.
Get to bed.
But nah, real talk, yeah? That guy... He said, oh, I've been there every year since I was 2. But I said, he was only 2.
I was only 2.
I don't know half of these. I was only
2.
2 and I supported Man United back then.
Yeah. Little shit.
Funny old game, innit? Yeah, and he was like, oh, yeah. Can you suggest an analyst? An analyst?
Analyst.
Man called
Percentile's the new one he's using now. Percentile. He's got the highest
95
percentile. Just say percentage.
95th percentile. Like, what's that all about? Yeah.
Did you see his mate comparing Madwakey's percentiles to Salah's?
Salah. Yeah. Bro, who even are these fucking people, bro?
Oh man, when they were in school talking about football, everybody, all the cool kids was pointing and laughed at. So what are you talking about, you dweeb? You know what I mean? Get out of here. Now they've got a pedestal. It's crazy.
Facts. Big up Joshy. Bless up for the raid as well, my brother. Make sure you sub to this guy's channel. Yeah, make sure you sub to Jezza as well. Jezza's the OG of this fucking game, bro. I love Jezza. Yeah, Jezza's a don, bro. I love Jezza.
No, I was talking about him earlier, man. It was a great stream.
Doesn't know the Arsenal shirt sponsors. No, of course he fucking don't. He was supporting Man United.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. And this is the thing, yeah? Yeah, angle bias. That's another one, isn't it? Angle bias. Angle bias.
Zippy already started bigging up Mad Wakey today, 4 days ago. Giving out about it. Because he didn't think it would happen. That's when the gal did his man.
They were all saying 20 million and we'll take it.
Yeah. But then they did a fake rant. So then when it didn't go through, they could say, well, I don't agree with everything Arteta does because I didn't want Mad Wakey, see? But then it went through and now they're absolutely fucking snookered behind their own bollocks. Yeah, he didn't even have the... He's so arrogant that it would take the one down from 4 days ago, mate. You know it's going to get clipped up.
But that's what they want, though. And the thing is here, because they don't get the traction in comparison to us, yeah, on here, yeah, and that's not being big-headed, but this channel slaps. Yeah, to the point where we infiltrated fucking Sam Smith's fucking channel the other day. Yeah, they were baffled, bruv. They didn't have a clue. They had no mods. They had no mods in the chat, and he didn't know how to delete comments.
And you can see by the replies,
like it was like this.
Kids.
It was like this.
You can see that they're kids.
Yeah, it was like this, and it was like, yeah. Some of the chat were fucking super chatting. I was like, fuck wasting your money on them people. He never mentioned my name once, yeah. But this same fucking idiot was sitting there going, well, you know, if there's an analyst out there that you like, that would you'd like to have a debate with us about Glokeres, then send them our way. He goes, but we haven't got time to do a scouted for everybody. So his scouted is his program, yeah. Yeah, well, he scouted Mosquera and thinks he's a fucking right centre back. He's a left centre back.
Scout. He just Googled. He went onto Wikipedia and found his fucking attributes.
And then the chat fucking spammed his comment section because that was an upload.
I saw it was brilliant.
Then the next day I was like, he ain't replied, so I spammed him again. And then when I was live, they were like, yo, Guns, they're live. I was like, cool. We had 1,700 people, 2,000 people, whatever. Yeah. I was like, yo, cool. Guns spam them. Debate League Gunner. I then put a comment in. I said, chat, can you see it? They was like, nah. So he's got me blocked on his channel in the comments.
Yeah.
They rattled me. Yeah, same with Harry. Same with Harry. Yeah, after the PSG game, I was still live. He's live. And I was going to raid his show. I actually quite like Harry. However, nah, bruv. How do you sit in front of Arteta when he's fucking chatting shit?
I've no respect.
After that, nah, piss off. Yeah, that's the same. Yeah. And I'm sitting there and I'm thinking, let's raid Harry. And I was like, he had 84 people watching him. I was like, chat, let's see what he's saying first. I shared the screen. And he's going, I can't remember who he was talking about. And he was like, and I'd like somebody to come on here right now, yeah, and tell me, yeah, that I'm wrong. Yeah, and have a debate. So I fucking went, yeah, cool, because I was sharing it. He went up to 490, 580, whatever it was, yeah. I was like, yeah, cool, send the link. Straight away. Like that. Yeah. The chat's lighting up. Send me the link. Oh, I can't. I need to get the Eurostar.
Yeah.
Fuck off. These men don't want to debate, bruv. Yeah, because, Eurostar settings, Glasgow. Because you know why they don't want to debate? Yeah, because I'll kill them with their own words. I don't even need to fucking scream and shout, Shane. Yeah, I don't need to swear and talk over
exactly.
him.
Yeah.
I'll just go, well, on this day you said this. And on this day you said that. So what are you saying now? Oh, good, because now you've changed your opinion. Yeah, this is how I never lose a debate. Yeah, because I sit there and I go, cool, what about this then? You then get their opinion, and if you notice here, when I went on with Potsy last time, I sat there and shut my mouth for 15 minutes. Yeah, I know that's hard to believe, guys, but I did. Yeah, big up Flawless for the raid as well. My guy, bruv. Bless up Flawless every single time. Make sure you sub to Flawless. Yeah, Sarcasm City TV. Make sure you sub to him. Yeah, and I sat there. As soon as I started speaking, Christian's talking over me.
Of course, yeah.
And I'm like, Are you going to let me finish or what? Because I don't need to fucking be here, mate. Then the chat's
Yeah,
going, oh, you're arrogant. Well, no, I don't actually need to be there, bro, and I'm not going to be there every week next year, next season.
Yeah, rightly so.
Yeah, same with Midday Live, and that's not a diss at Potts or Saeed, because I love them both, and they know the crack. I don't need to argue with people, bro. Yeah, I know I'm right, and all you have to do is listen to these people. Yeah, take what they say. Yeah, and I know they do. They divert and throw a billion fucking things out there to take you away from the original thing that they never answered, and that is why I always come across as, no, Tao, unblock him. Don't block him, bro. He's fine. I don't know what he said, but he's cool. Wavy nudge is fine. I don't know what he said, but Tao, he's sweet. Yeah? But they'll throw about a billion fucking things out there, a billion questions. They're like Gil. Yeah, they're like girls, bruv. You ask them a question, they'll fucking answer it with a billion questions. And it's like, so now you have to stop it at source. Cool. I'm not going to let you waffle for 12 minutes straight, because now I'm not going to remember all the shit you've said. So let me stop it at source. Okay, cool. Let me stop you there, Miguel, Christian, whoever. Answer the question. Cool, carry on. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, sorry. Let me stop you there, but now I look like the dickhead, because now I'm interrupting. Now I'm the antagonist. Yeah, now I'm the one that's causing a rift. No, these men are waffling, and I'm calling them out and they're waffling. Yeah. I want a straight answer. You ask your missus something, she'll dress it up as unit. Oh, yes or no? It's a simple fucking yes or no. I don't need all the fairy tale. Are we going to the beach today? Yes or no? Oh, well, you know, I was thinking that if we do this and, my daughter, yes or no? Don't need the bullshit, brother. And this is the same with these people. They dress up everything. Yeah? And it's boring, bro. And that's why I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it this season. Yeah. I'm going to empty this ashtray. Yeah, I'll be 2 seconds.
Yeah. They just could. Yeah, no, that is the thing that they do, though. If you let them get their point across, then when you start hitting them with something, they either smirk or they try and divert it to something else. Because these guys, as Aaron said, you know, before, that with Lee, myself, Rashid, Aaron, people like that, because we just speak from the heart all the time. Yes, we could end up being wrong about something, but it's an honest mistake, or it's an honest opinion that didn't come to fruition. Like when I said that we'll struggle to get 5th next season, I was told that's preposterous, or that's crazy, or that's my opinion. If it doesn't happen, I'll go, yeah, look, I was wrong. But with these guys, they're lying all the time, and they catch themselves out. So you just have to you let them. They'll set the traps themselves. That's why I keep all the receipts of these guys, man. And it's not even hard. I don't go looking for it. We'll do it on my show. We'll have a look at one video, and then we'll check in on them, and we see, and you check into the next video, and you go, didn't he say 4 days ago the opposite to that? Zippy did it with Madwakey 4 days before. 4 days before, saying, I can't believe we're doing this. I don't see any sense in it. I can't figure out why we're doing this. 4 days later, when it looks like we're getting him, or when we have got him, oh, well, you know, he's a good dribbler, and he's got field tilt. They buried themselves, exactly. They buried themselves. Let them talk. That's what it is, because they just talk absolute bollocks. And because they lie all the time, Van Persie came through the youth system. I didn't say that. Just admit you said it. It'd be easier if he had just admitted he said it. But because he lies about it, you know, oh, I didn't say that, Lee made that up. But, you know, it was recorded, mate. We just have to go find it. Field tilt. The shit they come out with, man. Apparently, Norgard's a search and destroyer. He's a search and destroyer. He wraps the ball well. Stop making shit up. It doesn't make you sound intelligent, man. It makes you sound like a pleb. It makes you sound like a pleb, man. Yeah. No, Van Persie came through the youth system. Yeah, he was there for 10 years. He was there for 10 years before he made his debut. What was he, 31? He signed at 21. What do you mean? He wasn't even, as I think it was you, Mr. Waffle, that said that he wasn't even, or was Vigilante, that he wasn't even there for he wasn't even with Arsenal for 10 years full stop, his whole career. Leave the song Don't Stop Believing by Journey alone. Arteta coached the win. That's a brilliant one. Yeah. When we win, he coached it. And when we lose, it's the ref, or it's the players, or it's never his fault. It's craziness, man. It's absolute craziness. And it's always the same. It's always the same. They dig their own graves. They dig their own graves because they're putting up for something fake. And they know they're lying. I mean, you can see them. I was watching Robbie today trying to big up the Mad Wakey thing, and he couldn't even do it. He just had to say, "Oh, well, he's our player now. We have to back him." He was dead behind the eyes, man. You know what I mean? He's just they can't do it anymore. Even they're sick of it. Yeah, going through the motions.
That's
hard to watch.
They just go through the motions, and it's almost like it's a job. Obviously, it is their job. Yeah, a lot of them. Yeah, but it's almost like they're so switched off and zoned out of it. There's no fire in the eyes, no fire in the eyes.
No fire in the eyes.
No passion.
No goosebumps.
It's like, oh shit, I've got to do this. And because they've dug themselves a massive hole, they can't get out of it. And this is the same with like people like fucking Simu, and Canton. Yeah, they're sitting there. Canton's giving it. Oh, I'm going to do a bingo card. Now I'm going to do a bingo card. You'll lose your press pass. Oh, that's always a funny one to me, he says. Cool, so why don't you stand up after PSG when he said we're the best team in Europe then and ask him why are you saying that? Why could you lose your press pass, mate? Yeah.
And he openly admitted that he can't talk about the Thomas Partey thing for that.
Yeah. Same with Harry. Yeah, Harry's the same. Yeah, all of these people don't want to address it. Oh, we have to wait because of libel. Black I spoke about it. Yeah, and Arsblog actually spoke about it as well, apparently. Yeah, and they're the biggest podcast out there. Yeah, for like original. They were the original Arsenal podcasters.
Yeah.
How comes they're speaking about it then? Yeah.
What about the Timber interview? There's no legal ramifications for that.
No. But this is what it is. They don't care, bro. They couldn't give a fuck. Yeah, it's the same with this Sam Smith wannabe. Yeah, it's like, oh yes, well, we're the co-owners. Me and George were the co-owners.
Oh, yeah, I've seen him say that. What?
The co-owners, bruv. You literally fucking have a YouTube channel. Yes, you may own the channel together. Why do you need to tell people the co-owner? Right.
Trying to sound bigger
respect our opinions on it because we don't want to speak until we get a final verdict and we'll revisit this later down the road. No, you fucking won't. Thank you.
No, they won't.
The same as when we get knocked out the FA Cup by 10-man Man United. Well, let's revisit this at the end of the season and see where we are positionally and what we've achieved. And we'll revisit it. Well, we won nothing, mate, so can you revisit it?
What they say about the Norgard and the Madwegi signings, we'll see if this makes sense at the end of the transfer window. No, they're shit players. It doesn't matter who else we sign. They're shit players. You can talk about that now. You can talk about signing a shit player. But if we get Glokeres, it makes sense.
Fund allocation.
It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Flowers is using that one. Fund allocation.
He's in the red.
And the order of signings is not the priority of signings. How many times have you heard that?
But the thing as well, they do it's all manufactured. You know what I mean? Like they talk about the Madwakey thing. They'll talk about the wage. Oh, he's getting a low wage. So
he's on the same money as he was at Chelsea. No, he fucking ain't.
Which ain't going to fucking happen. And then with the Kepa thing, they don't talk about the wage. They talk about the transfer fee because that's low and the wage is high. So they pick what they talk about. Where we just talk about everything, and we do it from a level playing field.
Yeah,
it's everything they do, and you can see it. They're dead behind the eyes now when they're talking about it. It must be like the way hookers are able to switch off. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? They're able to go to that place.
Just stay there like a dead cucaracha.
Just go to the you're so.
It's
big,
like, okay, you're amazing. Oh yeah, give it to me, big boy.
Oh, so good, give it to me, big boy. Come on, yeah. They're able to just go to that place, that dark place deep inside them.
I big up Kyle Walsh as well. Bon Jovi played at the MK Bowl in Milton Keynes years ago when I was a child, like a little kid. Yeah, and I could hear that from where I lived. Yeah, we had...
more these vibes.
Who else did we have there? We had Guns N' Roses. Yeah, fucking who else was there? Guns N' Roses. Eminem was there. 50 Cent was there. Not that same night. What's his name, man? What's the fucking band? What's his name? Fucking iconic with the fucking sash, bruv. Weird guy, gay boy. What's his name?
Queen.
Yeah, Queen. That's it. Queen. Yeah. See, we're on the same path. Yeah, Queen.
Well, gay boy with a dash.
Yeah, Queen played there at one point. Milton Keynes is a massive fucking draw. Robbie Williams has played there. All of them, loads of them have played there.
It's like Slane Castle over here. Everybody's played at Slane. Rolling Stones, David Bowie.
And Milton Keynes itself is not that big. Yeah, Foo Fighters played there. They did.
Yeah. Your man, John Bon Jovi, actually, we were talking about Liam Gallagher. As apparently said before that Liam Gallagher harassed him for about 3 months by ringing him all the time. He says, I don't know where he got my number, but he used to call me at odd hours, calling me Lionhead, saying that my music shit. He said he offered him 10 grand to stop calling him. He told him to fuck off. To this day, I don't know where he got my number.
Yeah, that's mad. That is fucking funny, mate.
Lionhead. Such a childish fucking slack.
Yeah, but that's how it is. It's just like, just give you the most childish bullshit because you're just going to laugh, innit?
Yeah.
It's not even trying to be on an aggressive one. It's just Lionhead.
No, it's just, Lionhead.
Lionhead, yeah.
Just saw Tin Lizzy, man. And Motorhead. Jesus, that would be amazing.
All right, there you go. MK Bowl, Thin Lizzy and Motorhead. I wasn't even born, Jess. That's crazy. I was still fucking being carried by my mother. 81. Depends what month in 81.
Just.
Yeah, MJ did play it. I think MJ played at the MK Bowl. We could hear this from where I lived. You could literally just open your windows in your house in the evening. Yeah, and you could hear the whole thing. Yeah, live and direct. Yeah, it was sick, bro. Like that estate's a dump now. Yeah, but I think George Michael's actually played there as well. I think they have. I think Wham played there back in the day. Right, big up to Bottom as well. RHCP Slane Castle. I don't know what RHCP means, but I'll take your word for it. Yeah, Motorhead. Motorhead are decent, but I have to be in the fucking mood to listen to that type of music.
The song they have, Silver Machine. My little one, when she was about 8, I had that on the car, and she said, why is this guy so obsessed with his sewing machine? And now every time I hear the song, it's all I can hear, man. I got a sewing machine. Every time I listen to it now, he's got a sewing machine. I can't hear anything else now.
Do you remember that? I'm putting in my mind. Do you remember that tune? All I heard, was pizza, put it in my pants. I said, pizza, put it in my pants.
That's all I'm going to hear now. That is all I'm going to hear now when I hear it.
That's all I used to hear. Pizza, put it in my pants. Like, why? Why are you weird, bruv? It's weird, bruv. Yeah, big up to Hartini as well. Yeah, MJ, come on. What year did MJ play at the MK Bowl? Because I remember Guns N' Roses. That was fucking massive. John Bon Jovi as well. Bro, I swear, Bon Jovi played at the MK Bowl. Bruv, lock off.
Lionhead.
Lock off. Yeah, Milton Keynes was shut down, mate. Yeah, that was way back then. Yeah, that was way back. Bon Jovi. Yeah, when did
Hawkwind, Jez. Yeah, Hawkwind. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, sorry.
When did fucking MJ play at the MK Bowl? Yeah, Eminem did 03. I think it was 03 or 04. I think 50 Cent was there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure 50 Cent was there as well. 91 Bad Tour. See, I was fucking 9, bruv. I was 9. See, I genuinely can't remember hearing that, though. But if my mum was there, she's not, obviously. So, yeah, she'd go, yeah, you were all standing at the window listening. We were all little. You could literally hear it out the window, live and direct. Yeah, and it was literally from where I used to live in that house. Yeah, it's maybe a mile and a half up the road. Mile and a half up the road, and you could hear it perfect. Yeah, it was crazy, man. Leave the song alone before you go. I pick up my sweetie Galen every time as well, babes. Every time. Billy Ocean. Has anyone seen Billy? Do you like Billy Ocean?
No.
See, I don't either. Some of these people are mad overrated. I like some of his songs.
Some bands like that you wouldn't like or you didn't like, and then someone reintroduced it to you like 20 years later, and you go, do you know what? It's actually good. I just because some singers and stuff like that I can't give them the time of day because I don't like their face or something like that. You know what I mean? And you just go, there's so many I can't. I
can't fucking stand him.
I can't fucking do it, man. Phil Collins, like, you know what I mean? It's like, nah, fuck off, man.
No, I'm the same with Phil Collins.
He
Phil
just looks like
Collins,
such a
he's
dick.
just got that face
you
where
know?
you just want to fucking wave.
You just want to slap him, man, like Pincus. Yeah. Yeah, but he does. He just has a slappable face, like Kenny Miller, man. That guy, I used to play for Rangers, man. I swear to God.
Yeah, Kenny Miller.
If I saw him on the street, I'd
Craig
just go up and
Bellamy.
leather him.
Craig Bellamy, bro. He's another one.
Craig Bellamy as well. Yeah.
Robbie
Craig
Savage.
Bellamy, man. Robbie Savage. He's got a managing job now, hasn't he? Who's he gone to? He's gone to manage
I
someone.
think he's Wales manager. Is he Wales? No, he's not Wales manager. Who's he?
No,
I think
that's
he won.
Bellamy,
I think he's
Bellamy.
won a trophy. He's won a trophy, Craig Bellamy, right? I swear, Craig
With
Bellamy's
Wales?
won a trophy. No, not with Wales.
No, he's managing Wales now, Craig Bellamy, and they had a mad run with him.
Yeah, but
I
he had
think,
a job
Robbie
before. I
Savage
swear
had
he won a
job.
fucking trophy and then he got the Wales job. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else.
No, sorry, Ryan. Kenny Miller's face, man. I swear to God, it's just you just want to leather him when you see him.
The CMJ in Lansdowne Road, early 90s was great.
Wow.
Guns N' Roses,
Lansdowne
Slane
Road's
Castle.
massive.
What's Slane
massive,
Castle? Let me Google this. Slane Castle.
Oh, it's brilliant. Yeah.
Is it nice?
Yeah, the castle's just in the background, but it's just a big mad space.
Yes, that's the same
so
as Fengarola Castle.
Yeah, 80,000 at it.
Wow. Ah, that looks nice.
Once a year. It's normally sort of Oasis have done it. The year they broke up, actually, and the Prodigy were back up.
I love them, man.
David Bowie did it, I think the year I was born, 81 maybe. When he was off his rocker on coke at the time, and he was paranoid the IRA were going to blow him up or something. Yeah. So he had 4 different people dressed up exactly like him in case he fucked up. The IRA tried to take him out. Yeah.
Hey Shane, I fucking love you, brother.
No, that's true. That's a true story. He had
though.
four David Bowies going around dressed up like him in case the IRA tried to take him out.
Which they could have as well.
Yeah.
Because that was mad back then. Yeah, that was proper. Savage just said Forest Green Rovers.
Forest Green, that's where he went to.
Robbie Savage is at Forest Green.
They're a real woke club, aren't they?
Yeah, that's
have,
the fucking unicorn club.
Yeah, they have all the sustainable kits and stuff. Get the fuck, man.
Yeah, fucking, oh my god, yeah, we're fucking woke. It's like
We're better
St.
than you.
Pauli in fucking Germany. It's the equivalent.
Yeah, they're
of
the same. They're ultimate unicorn.
Yeah, you know, Glokeres played for St. Pauli, innit? You know, Glokeres played for them.
Did he?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Neither did I till the other day. Yeah.
He's been around the block, hasn't he?
Yeah. But that's why I think, like, players like that, yeah, it's like they've been to multiple leagues. They flopped in a lot of them, but then they just go, boom, like Jamie Vardy.
Yeah.
Jamie Vardy scored a fuck ton of goals at lower league level. Yeah, but nobody was ever going, oh, Jamie Vardy, what a player. It was only when he did it with Leicester. Ian Wright, another one, late bloomer.
I've said that before with forwards. There's something clicks with them.
Yeah. They find the right club,
go,
or they find the right fucking thing.
Or coach or something with them, that
Yeah.
says, if you make this run, that'll work. Oh, shit, man. And it just clicks.
Yeah, and it clicks, and then all of a sudden, boom. Yeah, all of a sudden, boom, and then fucking they bag 50 goals. Why do I keep doing that? Keep pressing the wrong fucking button, bro. Yeah, it's weird. It's very weird. And this is the thing. This is why when people always say to me, oh, yeah, but he's in his prime. He's entering his prime. Cool. Well, Glokeres is 27 years old, mate. Yeah, Rooney was dusted by that age. Or near dusted.
Luca Toni. Luca Toni's another one. I was literally just watching him today, documentary on Italy winning the 2006 World Cup, and I have to record this part because he's talking about the semi-finals. And he says, oh, we were nervous going into semi-finals, and I wanted to record it just for all the top doing this because he says, because if you lose the semi-final, no one remembers you. Who cares? You lost the semi-final.
Facts.
And I was like, yes. There it is.
Yeah, but this is the thing.
Who cares?
This era, they don't give a fuck. They don't care about winning, bro. This social media era, yeah? They're more interested in, haha, my winger's got more GA than yours. Which is why they don't want Glokeres. They want Sesko because Saka's GA is going to plummet because Glokeres
Yeah, because he won't take penalties. Yeah.
So now
I saw a grown man say that.
Are going to get more GA than Saka next year if Glokeres comes in.
But we are we're the worst fan base for it, though, by a country
by a million miles. We got the weirdest fans, bro. Yeah, proper weird fans, bro. And not only that.
See that?
Go on.
No, just that. I think it's Haters TV, the video that came out recently outside the Emirates, where they're asking all the people about Arteta, but it's all just the inners.
Oh, I played it earlier.
And they're all grown men. Yeah. Unbelievable. See a man saying, once we're not spreading hate, once we're not spreading hate,
Let me play.
then why is everybody complaining? Unfucking believable, man. Unbelievable.
I played it earlier. Let me fucking find it.
There might be a few of them going around, but yeah, your man saying one lad said that once we're not spreading hate, what's the problem? Enjoy the journey.
Yeah, but do you know who runs that Haters TV fucking
This isn't a
social
hobby.
media? Do you know who runs that? Tiki Taka Connor.
Right, there you go.
Yeah, he also is the main lead social media guy for AFTV, funny enough.
Right, because the first time I ever heard of a Haters TV, I thought, I'm going to like this, man. It might be just some angry people out there just slagging everybody. I thought they were going to be actually haters, like, you know what I mean?
No, that's what it is.
I thought like HATE or a...
Right, yeah, they get into press conferences, bro. Yeah, that's the thing. This
These
is why
fans
these
say-
people are so fucking dangerous.
They are
Yeah,
dangerous.
and they say that
Massively
we're dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah, watch this. Watch this bullshit. Here we go.
There's someone left that in my comments today. Like, why are you always going for these guys? Like, because they need to be discredited, man.
You won't be able to hear it. Yeah, but the chat will be able to hear it as soon as I put it on that setting. You won't be able to hear it.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone who wants Arteta out is absolutely mad.
I love him.
I have to bounce anyway. I'll listen to it on my phone. Getting ready for bed.
I'll let you go. I'll let you go and I'll play it because I'm going to stay for about, what time is it? I'll do another hour. I'll do another hour and I'm going. But Shane, always love my bro.
Ah, man. Pleasure as always. Pleasure as always. Big up to the chat.
Irish
man.
breakfast,
Big up to
Sunday
the-
roast.
The full Irish. The full Irish tomorrow. The full Irish tomorrow at 10. Now, big up to everybody in the chat, man. Big up to yourself. Big up to Jez. Everybody, man. Absolute legends. I'm sure I'll talk to you some stage tomorrow. Mate.
Nah, love always, my guy. I appreciate your time always, man. Bless up to you,
See you
bro.
later.
Take care, man. Right. Let's fucking go, guys. Let's rewind this. Go to
I mean, you mentioned the ball carrying. He's in the 95th percentile.
Oh shit, one sec. You can hear that, yeah? Ball carrying is in the 95th percentile. What does that even fucking mean, mate? Like, what are we actually doing here? One sec, let me just get the chat sorted. What are we actually doing here? 95th percentile? What does that even mean, mate? Oh, ball carrying is in the 95th percentile. Shane, love always, my brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, man. 95th percentile. Bruv, what? Ball carrying. He carries gonads 95% as... Well, I swear down, these man chats utter bollocks. Let me get these super chats real quick. Big up Troy. Coincidence theories left to get the 9th boost. Exactly, they all fucked off time ago, bruv. All these, oh my god. It's a coincidence that this... let me not go there again. Big up to Will Barras. Guns, hate to tell you, but I'm smashed again. Enjoy nonny. Well, you can nonny on that, bruv, yeah, while you're smashed, and it might send you to sleep, bruv. Fuck the chills. How about that? Fuck the chills. How about that? Fuck the chills, bruv. That's it, I'm smashed again. That was me the other night, bruv. I had to bounce. Not last night. Yeah, my Wi-Fi died when I jumped on with Northside. I went for a shit, yeah? And I was like, right, I need a shit. I was like, oh my days, I'm going to fucking shit myself. What have I got myself into? Came back, yeah, and my Wi-Fi was on fucking red. I was like, why is it kicking me out? I tried to get back in there. I looked at the box down there. It was red. Mad jarring, bruv. Yeah, because I was cooking Zia Talks, bruv. He didn't have a clue what day it was. He was getting chefed up expeditiously, but it's what it is, isn't it? We have to carry on, guys. All right, so let me sort this chat out. Right, that's not the fucking chat I wanted. Hold that. I'll do about an hour. I'm doing till 5 AM. Then I'm going. Hey, Jezza, if you're around and you're free, you're more than welcome, mate. Don't feel like you have to. And I know you're on holiday. That's why I'm not fucking harassing you, mate. Yeah, the Wi-Fi fucking... My Wi-Fi's sick as well. Yeah, and it's like, I went and had a shit. I came back and I was like, why has it kicked me out of StreamYard? And I tried to go back in and it was like, you don't have connection, mate. I looked at the box and it was flashing red. I was like, no, I forgot to bounce. The Wi-Fi's fucked. Fucking jarring. It's so annoying, man. So bloody annoying. Anyway. Still 800 odd in the building. Leave the Wi-Fi alone. Oh, you lot are fucking tap. This chat is crazy. What is wrong with you lot? Oh, this chat is crazy. Alright, bless up everyone locked in though. Couple of cans. Gosh, happy Saturday. Happy Saturday night. Yeah, Jezza keeps everything, man. Yeah, Jezza, excuse me. Yeah, Jezza keeps everything. See, I don't keep shit like that, but Jezza does. Jezza keeps all the tickets, memorabilia, all that stuff. Status Quo are cold. Never rated Elton John. Sorry to break it to you guys. Never liked him. Yeah, bless up Shane every time as well. How can you big up Mad Wookie? Well, listen, we just have to deal with it. Now he's here, we have to back him. Pause. Big up to Noah. Yeah, Jez, if you want to jump on, mate, just let me know and I'll send you a link. If not, it's no drama, bro. I know it's late where you are as well. Excuse me. I think Chelsea lose 3-1. 3-1. I'm going 3-1. And I actually think Chelsea will score first as well. And everyone's going to get rattled and go, oh my God, Chelsea might actually do it. Yeah, and then all of a sudden PSG just click into gear, boom, boom, boom. Stood on a router and turned why David fucking up. The older you get, the more you... This is the thing. The older you get, the more you appreciate it, you know what I'm saying? Back then, you like, it's just, yeah, whatever, mate. Charlie George game. It's the only person I've been starstruck by, Charlie George, bruv. Couldn't even fucking speak. That's I was like a top gooner trying to explain the process when he came out the lift as I was trying to get in the lift to go up to, that was FC Con when they took over the stadium. 9 PM in Jamaica. Big up my Jamaican G's, bruv. I got loads of Jamaican G's in this chat as well. Big up Abhijit, mate. Alright, we will be there for the PSG slappage of Chelsea. Hopefully they slap them 9-0. I don't see it happening. Send on WhatsApp. I'll send it now, bro. Bless up to you, Jezza. Fucking love you, mate. Bloody love you, mate. Right, mates. Link sent, mate. Link sent. Right. What do we do now? I still ain't even shared the fucking Egal stream. Here he is, Jezza's fucking backstage. Go on, Jezza. Look at that. Lightning quick. He ain't fucking around. Yeah. Jezza ain't got time to trust the process, mate. He said no. The man from Del Monte said fuck off. He said bollocks to that. There ain't no process. Bear with me, Jezza. I'm going to get you in. He said, F your process. Here he is. Bosh. Look at that. Go on, Jezza. He's still wearing the Arsenal clobber as well, bruv. What are you saying? You good?
Oh, good, mate. I'm all good. Yeah. I'm all good. Fed up with this heat now, though, Lee. Had enough of it, man.
Is it cold tonight? So it's 19 degrees here, Jez, which is probably about 15 less than it was last week at this time, which is a blessing. I don't need the aircon on, and I'm calm.
It's about 25 here at the moment. It's just I've had enough of it now. To be honest, I just want to go and sit on an iceberg. To be fair, I'm not a great love for the sun, to be honest. And yeah, I won't lie. I said to the wife today, I'm actually looking at going home.
He's had enough.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I'm bailing it out. Well, no, we're not guaranteed, but we're going to stay to the end of August. But yeah, it's too much for me, mate. I don't like sitting in the sunshine.
Sit in the shade, Jez.
I do. That's what I do. As you can see, I'm not exactly tanned up.
No, but you got light. I know, obviously, the lighting's not showing it, but it's the same as me, Jez. Yeah, I'm fucking glowing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm sure you're glowing as well, but the lighting obviously ain't doing it justice. Yeah. But I just sit in the shade, Jez. I don't sit in the sun. I sit in the shade.
Yeah, it's you know, the other day I was sat out and I burnt the back of my neck and I thought, nah, stop it. I fucking don't like it. And yeah, I've got to do something though, Lee, because the wife said to me last week, you're gonna have to get out in the sunshine. You look like one of them golfers.
Oh yeah, shit.
You've got a lovely brown neck.
Yeah, a white head. Pause.
And you've got a band around the top of your head.
So when the golfers take their fucking cap off. Yeah.
She said you look a right mug. And I was like, oh, okay.
Let's go and sit in the fucking sun for about 3 hours. Get a redhead, pause. Yeah. And then just put a load of fucking aloe vera on it. 2 days later, it'll be glowing.
Yeah, I'm going to... Actually, tomorrow, I'm just going to have a right... It's been a real busy 2 weeks here with what's going on. And I'm just going to have a chill-out day tomorrow. I'm going to do absolutely nothing. Just going to sit there and do F-all. And just totally enjoy myself.
Yeah, man said you need the Mad Wakey bandana, Jez. Are you excited for Mad Wakey, Jez?
No, not at all. I don't know what are we doing here, Lee? Come on.
Well, it's not the order of the signings, Jez. That doesn't mean the order of the signings is the priority of the signings. It's fund allocation, reverse engineering, Jez.
I don't. Bullshit, man. Come on. I've had enough of all this buying Chelsea stuff. You know, they used to be one of our rivals, and now we buy all their crap. Oh, I don't get it. I don't understand it. I'm not happy about it. And yeah, we just can't spend an extra 5 million to get Glokeres over the line. Shocking.
You watch us end up with Nkunku or fucking Jackson or Nunes.
I mean, I've got the ump when we bought in old Nordegaard. What is it? What is going on here?
Oh, he's well happy. He said he said Christmas is real. This feels surreal. So I quoted the tweet and said, yeah, Christmas is a big marketing scam as well, mate.
I'm sure he's loving it, mate.
Oh, mate, I wish I could share the video, yeah, because this guy is fucking smiling like the cat that got the cream, Jez. Yeah, he's buzzing. Yeah, this guy has never played Champions League football. Now he's playing for Arsenal Football Club at 31.
Yeah, great, isn't it?
Oh, Jez, I'm over the moon. I can't lie. Yeah, I'm absolutely buzzing, mate. Yeah, this has been an unprecedented summer transfer window. We're raising the levels. Yeah, wealth of experience. We're bringing the experience.
Are we?
Premier League proven.
a bloke from Brentford. Really?
Yeah. Lovely, isn't it?
World class. We were told once we got back in the Champions League, we're bringing in world class players. Well, okay, where are they then? I ain't seen them.
I think you're being very negative, Jez.
I
think all you need to do is just back these players.
No.
Yeah, he knows exactly what we need. Yeah. And now we've got Madueke in. Rio Ferdinand has told us it's disgusting that 5,000 people signed a petition to say fuck off. Yeah. That's abuse. And a couple of idiots have DM'd Madueke that he has to actively go and look for. And they've shared it themselves and said, I did my bit. Now Rio Ferdinand's on his aisles saying, oh, it's disgusting. He's wrote a whole fucking book on Twitter. Yeah, he's wrote a whole book. Yeah, gaslighting and virtue signalling. Yeah, same geezer fucking cheated on his dying wife. Yeah, how about have shame, mate? Yeah, how about shut up? How about when Harry Maguire and Anana and Xerxes, yeah, and Luke Shaw all getting criticised and fucking mugged off and abused? How about that? How about leave our players alone? It's bullshit.
I'm just sick and tired of this crap, mate. Every time, you know, it's just jokes now. It's going beyond a joke now. That I honestly thought that when we got this Berta guy in, we were going to go down new avenues, but I'm not seeing it here right now. I'm not.
Nope.
I'm very, very disappointed with this because it just says to me, either this guy's been told this is what he's got to do, which I think is disgraceful, or it just proves to me that Arteta has got all the power in the world. And that's the biggest worry that I've got for this football club because I don't trust the guy. I think he's an absolute fraud. I think he's a bloody idiot. Can't stand the fella. And we're going to be in for another shit show season. I just hope, I really do hope this, Lee. I don't take this lightly, that we have a bad start to this season.
Yeah, fuck it. Lose every game, Jez. Fuck him.
And get him out. Get him out and say, right, there you go. That's how good you are, you fraud.
Yeah. Well, apparently the hate has gone too far because somebody's spray painted the murals with Arteta out. And apparently that hate is so toxic. Yeah. Now imagine these dickheads living in Italy when Napoli Ultras are stealing the steering wheel and the CDs off of the fucking manager until he wins the trophy. Yeah, trying to kidnap their wives.
No, I think it's fucking brilliant, man.
Class, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's absolutely brilliant sticking it on that mural, which is not on the ground, actually.
And not only that, it shouldn't fucking be there anyway.
No, you tell me when we had murals for Wenger and all that lot.
When did we have a mural, yeah, for Steve Bold as the assistant? Yeah. When did we have a mural when Steve Bold was sat next to Wenger for 7 years? We didn't, did we? Set piece coach, we didn't have one.
No.
Yeah, I swear down. Yeah, keep doing it, lads. Yeah, because these people try and fucking palm it off and go, oh, it's only a small vocal minority online. Yeah, now they're trying to bat that away by going, oh, it's a rival fan. Okay, cool. Watch this season in the stadium. 25,000 people fucked off out of that stadium on the last day. Only Kieran Tierney clapped him. Yeah, when he was ready. Oh, Mikel Arteta. Yeah, fuck off. No thanks. McGeezer's walking out. Yeah, fuck him. Yeah. Now watch now. Yeah, if we don't beat Man United, oh my fucking God. Oh, but we got a tough start. Why are you worried about United? They finished 15th. Yeah, they're shit, right? Yeah, piss off.
No bad starts before.
Yeah, 3 losses in a row, bottom of the league when Spurs were top.
So what's the problem? If you've got a good manager and a great team, you won't worry about what teams you play in the first 6 games. You get on with it and do the job, right? What are we all sitting here crying about now? What are we doing, right?
Because they're lying, Jezza.
People are crying and wetting their pants because we've got a shit manager with a shit squad. That's what they're worrying about. So shut your mouth, look and learn and watch what this manager is going to do. Because he will not deliver your dreams. Fact. Yeah. And the fact that somebody has gone out and done what they've done on that mural, good.
Yeah, keep doing it.
Good. Keep it on. And I'd have put a lot worse than it myself. But at the end of the day, what is that stupid mural there for anyway? Because it's absolute arse-white bullshit. And that is the problem we've got with these fans. And until we get them out, then we're going to have a real problem. Because we're going to go down the same road yet again. And it's going to be a very disappointing season. So all you little Arteta sexuals that are out there, probably some of you are watching where you should be in bed because it's probably going to be school day on Monday, right? Watch and learn because you're going to see it all very quickly happen. Fact.
No, facts. There was people beating each other up in the ground last season, Jez. Yeah. So this season, it's going to sadly, it's going to end up being worse than the Wenger in, Wenger out brigade. Yeah. There won't be banners and all that shit. Yeah, because we've way gone past banners. Yeah, but it's going to get very toxic. Yeah, and all these people that don't want to align their opinions with people like us that have called us toxic, negative, oh my God, this and that. Yeah, cool, watch. When you've got Mikel Merino, Zubi Doo, yeah, or Norgard. Yeah, in fact, Mikel Merino, Norgard, and Odegaard, yeah, as a free midfield at some point this season. With Calafiori at left back, Kivior and Ben White as centre back. Yeah, with Timber at right back. Yeah, and then you've got Ethan at right wing. Yeah, you've got 29 up front and Trossard at left wing, because that's going to happen at some point this season. Yeah, because half our players are fucking crippled. Yeah, they're crippled. We're fucked. Yeah, and I don't think people realise that, Jez, but cool. I'm not going to get angry. Trust your process, lads. Yeah, and if you want to beat each other up, beat each other up. Nobody fucking cares. Yeah, but crying about fucking mural getting spray painted, the mural shouldn't be there anyway. El Neni has a mural. Let that sink in.
Painted over by now.
Mate, I swear, Jez, back in your era, yeah? Back in your era, that wouldn't have even been a fucking allowed. Yeah, but if it did go up, Jez, that would have been defaced left, right and centre every day.
Oh, many times. Many times. And it wouldn't have been allowed, mate, because proper fans back in the day would have seen that and said, what is this bullshit? And washed it, probably gone up there with paint remover and just splashed it all over it. You know what I mean?
Stripper, yeah. A bit of terps.
Yeah, get rid of it. Yeah, we as a club allow this to go ahead, and then we've got people crying about it. I did a show earlier tonight, and I can't think of his name now. Not going to name him anyway. Oh, I don't agree with abusing a mural. What the fuck does it matter? What does it matter?
That sounds like I agree with abusing a mural. How about the mural shouldn't fucking be there? Fuck off.
Well, it's on a
What's
brick
the set
wall.
piece coach got a mural for?
It's on a brick wall. Who gives a shit?
In a public place.
Just wash it off and they'll do another one. And then it'll get it the same. You know?
Leave the mural alone.
There are so many soft-hearted little arse-white people in this world. They need to seriously get out in the real world. And I was having this chat with a mate of mine on the phone last week, right? And he's looking to come out with his missus in a couple of weeks. And he was saying, Jez, it's such a weak world we live in now. I said, it is. Because I said to him, you know, back in the day when he stood on the terraces, right, when it was proper football, in my belief, you didn't get all this bullshit.
Nope.
You stood there, had a conversation with people, right? And and I can tell you now, I didn't always agree with people that I stood with, and you'd have a debate about it. I'm not saying we'd have a punch up, but we'd have a debate. Now it's all like, oh, you can't say that. Oh, you can't say that. Oh, that's wrong. You can't say this. You can't say that. And it was proper conversation back in the day. If you said that guy over there, he ain't a real one. He's a proper. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, he's plays for the other team. You said it. You called it out. You called it out. Oh, you're not allowed to do that now.
No, it's toxic.
He bats for the other team, or she bats for the other team.
Yeah, it's toxic. That's fucking. Oh, you're being over the top, mate. It's abuse. It's abuse.
It's pathetic. This world now is pathetic.
It's changing though, Jez. People have had enough, mate. 2024 year of the truth, 25 year of the demise, and this manager is fucked. And he knows he's fucked. And these fans know he's fucked. They're grabbing onto anything they can.
Yeah, it's good. And I can't wait the day he capitulates and he's off out this bloody club. I want to see what they're going to say. I want to see.
They won't back the next manager. Because they've been telling us, Jez, yeah, for 5.5 years, that when he leaves this club, he's going to go on to be successful somewhere else. Cool. Well, let's see the next club he gets then. Who's going to employ this idiot? He's injured fucking 90% of our squad. They've all got scars all over their body.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a World Cup year coming up. Yeah. And this fan base en masse has agreed that we actually have to win something. A major. Yeah, Champions League or Prem. Cool. Well, if Martin Odegaard, as captain of Arsenal in Norway, won 4 out of 4 World Cup qualifiers, if they win 2 more, they're probably qualified for the World Cup. You think he's fucking going full tilt back end of the season? Nope.
No.
Declan Rice, Saka, Gabriel, Calafiori, Timber, nope. Raya, nope. None of them are. We're fucked. And I know that's the same for every other club. The difference is they ain't all got scars all over their bodies from injuries and surgeries. Yeah, we're finished, mate. Yeah, we're in a top 4 race this season. Yeah, and we're going to struggle to get top 4.
You reckon that high?
I reckon we'll struggle to get top 4.
I reckon we'll finish lucky to get top 6.
I don't disagree. I can't lie. Jez, I'm going to watch this pre-season, which is this month. It's literally the first game's in, 10 days as it is now. It's gone midnight. Yeah, I'm going to watch that game against AC Milan. We'll probably beat AC Milan. But then we've got Newcastle. Then we've got Spurs. Then we've got Villarreal. Jez, it's going to be peak. Yeah, I'm going to sit there. I'm going to have my feet up. Sarcastically gonna fan cam every week. Because you know what, Jez? I've waited 5.5 fucking years for this. Yeah, because this fan base have lied through their fucking teeth every single week for 5.5 years. Yeah? They're full of shit. And now reality's kicking in. They're all having a meltdown about Madueke. Now Madueke's happening. Well, he's in the 95th percentile for ball carries. Yeah, guess what, mate? Yeah, I'm a juggler as well, bruv. Pause. Yeah, fuck off. Well, big up rich money makers, brother. Enjoy your sleep, bro. Yeah, and it's bullshit. These men have lied, Jez, for 5 years. Yeah, and now reality's kicking in, so they're trying to, fund allocation. That's all I keep hearing. Smart business. The order of the signings is not the priority of the signings. If we sign XYZ after this Madueke signing, it's great. Well, cool. If we don't, then what? You'll still fucking suck it off anyway. The fact that mural has been tarnished, do it again. Do it every day. Yeah, do it every day.
Keep doing it
every day. Oh, but Lee, you're advocating fucking all of this fucking graffiti and oh my god, yeah, I am. Make it toxic, mate. Fuck these fans. They're dickheads.
Let's actually put that in context.
No, fuck context, Jez. These fans need awakening.
That mural is graffiti anyway. Because it's not actually on the stadium, it's on the bridge.
Yeah, which is what council would that be? That would be Highbury and Islington, right?
Yeah. So it's not actually on the stadium, right? That's on the walk under bridge coming down. I think it's Holloway Road. I think. Yeah. So.
That's Hornsey Road.
Hornsey Road. Sorry,
Hornsey Road.
Hornsey. That's graffiti anyway.
Yeah. So who has allowed that to happen? They had to go through the council to allow that to happen. Otherwise, you couldn't do it. So Islington Council have agreed to let them do it.
Good point.
Yeah, because like if you want to pull up there, right? So you see when Expressions and KG had the Ferrari and they were taking the piss and did the song and all that, and I love Expressions. Yeah, and they did the song and they had the fucking Champions League and took the piss. That was in the vicinity of Arsenal Football Stadium. Arsenal had to agree to that, and that was on DR Sports, Robbie's channel.
Right.
The council had to agree to that, and the club had to agree to that because they parked a Ferrari on the grounds that Arsenal own. If you go there right now, right this second, with a camera, they can kick you out and go, no, go on the Hornsey Road. Get off of our property. Yeah? The council surely have to agree to having them park the Ferrari there. It's not a diss at anyone. Yeah? My point is, that bridge, that tunnel, yeah, that isn't in fucking council.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, and that's on Hornsey Road. So the council had to agree, the club had to verify it as well and agree, that they are allowed to fucking, whoever did it, is allowed to spray paint all of that all over the tunnel. Because that is on Islington Town fucking council, or Islington Council, property.
I mean, that wasn't a 5-minute job, whoever did that. Whoever very cleverly, a very clever artist who did it, I'm, sorry your work's been ruined, but I'm glad because you were paid to do that. Somebody paid you to spend hours spray painting that.
Yeah, that didn't take 5 minutes. Facts.
I mean, that takes hours. I mean, it's not exactly a Banksy.
Big up, Brian. I think it was Banksy that did it.
Was it?
I think it was him. Chat, am I lying? I don't know who done it. I think it was him. I think it was Banksy that done it.
Fair enough. But he would have got paid for that. A lot of money.
Yeah, big up Brian as well. Night, bro.
A lot of money. He ain't doing that for nothing. You know what I'm saying? So somebody's shelled out for that. But, yeah, I don't care. Somebody went out there with intent to say, well, we know what he said. I'm not going to repeat it. And good. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I'm glad. And keep doing it. Keep doing it. And go and do it on the bloody stadium and tell this guy to get out.
Yeah, make it fucking toxic. If you don't like this manager, and you don't like what we're doing, and you don't like the ownership, fucking voice it. Yeah, because this happens in every single fucking country around the world apart from England. Oh, no, we can't do that. It's negative. Banksy did the Arteta out. Who actually did that? Maybe it weren't Banksy. It's done by a guy called North Banksy. Okay, fair. I don't know who these people are. I know of Banksy, but it weren't him, no?
I don't think it'd be Banksy.
Is North Banksy and Banksy the same? I don't know.
I don't think it was Banksy.
But either way, if you don't like something that's happening at your football club, voice it. Say what you got to fucking say.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if people go, oh, you're saying do criminal damage, do this. Yeah, keep doing it, mate. Yeah. Facts. Bro, Napoli Ultras took the steering wheel off a Spalletti, or whatever his fucking name is. Yeah, and took all of his CDs and said, you ain't getting them back until you win a trophy, mate.
A nice one.
Yeah, guess what? He won the league and they gave it back to him. Yeah? 50-foot fucking banner at Internazionale Milano, as Kenny would say. Yeah, saying fuck off to Lukaku. We don't want you back, mate. Piss off. Yeah, you're a scumbag. Yeah, Sporting Lisbon beating up Bas Dost. Turning up at this fucking training ground. Yeah, this old Bruno Fernandes. What happened the next season? Oh, they won the league. Yeah, wading everyone. Schalke Ultras chasing Mustafi and Kolasinac and all the other man them off the fucking coach. Yeah, never seen them run so fast. Yeah, Italian Ultras don't fucking play, bro. Colombian Ultras, Polish Ultras, Serbian. Yeah, get out of here, man. Romanians. All of them. And we're crying about a little bit of criminal damage. Oh, they put Arteta out. Fucking do me a favour, bruv.
Lee, on a brick wall.
I'll be back in one set. I need to piss, Jezza.
Be easily painted over. And,
I'll be one sec, but I'm
yeah,
listening.
carry on.
I'm
You
listening.
carry on. You carry on. The problem what we got here now, right? This world has gone mad. The world has gone fucking mad in the fact that you're not allowed to say what you really want to say because it's deemed as being offensive. It's deemed as upsetting people. You're not allowed to upset people. Now, my belief is, right, you are entitled to have your opinion in whichever way you want to say it. If you can say your opinion in a objective, constructive view, then you're entitled to it. I don't think it's right necessarily to sit there and F and blind and call this and call that. But if you've got a valid argument, which most people have on YouTube or whatever platform people are on, then you're entitled to say it. Because that is having a debate. That is having a constructive argument. But now it seems it's deemed inappropriate because you offend people. You upset people. Well, to be honest, I don't give a fucking shit whether I upset people. And I just probably upset somebody there by swearing. That's the world we live in. Some of these people need to get out in the real world, need to understand that life is not an easy walk. It's not all about friendly and having a nice time. It's tough. And these people need to grow up and grow a pair. Because this woke rainbow society, dear God Almighty, it's just an embarrassment. You know, I'm a bit into history. Yeah, I've got a big thing about history and all different types of history. And you think of how the world once was 80 years ago, what was going on in Europe. It was a horrendous time, and I'm glad I never had to live through it. But I listened to my grandparents telling me about what was going on in London during the World War II. It was a terrible, terrible time. But they didn't sit back and say, oh, well, you can't do that. You can't do this, you can't do that. It was fight or survive. Fight and survive. Can you imagine some of the idiots now in this world that wouldn't have the bollocks to stand up and fight to save their country? You know, I look at when I used to go to Arsenal, the Emirates, 2016 when I walked away, I used to look at some of these fans and I used to look at them and I think, you wouldn't have lasted a game on the old terraces as it was back in the day. It would have been way too uncomfortable for them. All the pushing around, the jostling, all the, you know, all that. I mean, right, I'm not saying it was the greatest experience, but the difference is you had camaraderie. You had a what's the word I'm looking for? You had a camaraderie, and you had a friendship of even people maybe you weren't mates with, but you'd like, all right, mate, all right, how you doing? Yeah, all right, yeah, looking forward to the game. Yeah. Might not know their names, but you see them each week in, week out, and you stand with them, and you knew, right, when you went away, you'd see the same faces week in, week out, and you know, if it got to the point where you had to go toe to toe with a firm because you were in the wrong place at the wrong time, right? Or you walked in with the Arsenal firms and you're walking down a road. I'll tell you a story here right now. I'll tell you a little story, right? Going to the old Goodison Park, right, years ago. This is back in the mid-80s. We were going down there. Now, the Everton crew, the County Road Cutters, they were notorious. They were one of the first firms out there. And they were a notorious bunch, naughty lot. And walking down to Goodison Park is a road called County Road. It's a long road walking down there where the buses would drop off at the top. Or if you went by train, whatever, you had to get down there. And it was a bit of a nightmare road because you had all the offcut streets and all that. And you'd have all these lot coming out from everywhere. Now, the police would be heavy duty around Goodison Park, but getting down there, not so much. Now, I can assure you, walking down there was a pretty horrendous journey because this lot were a proper naughty little bunch. They used to hang around in little groups of about 8, 10, and they would come out from nowhere. Come out quick, go. Come out like how can I describe it? Like sniper groups. They'll run out, bosh, and then have a go. And these are the little fuckers, right, who had the double Stanleys. They are the ones that started the double Stanley blade, where if you got caught with a double Stanley, luckily I never did, thankfully, it's very, very, very hard to stitch because it's such a slight cut, double slit. It's awful. So when they stitch it, yeah, I know one guy Arsenal, he got one, and he had double stitch, and he had the most horrendous scar, and I haven't seen him for donkey's years, to be honest, but it never ever looked pretty. Even, I mean, he did have the money for plastic surgery back in the day because you didn't get plastic surgery back then on the NHS. But they were a naughty bunch of people. And that is how it was. Can you imagine nowadays, a lot of these people, right, going to away games, they wouldn't last 5 fucking minutes. Can you imagine it? Somebody come out down the county road and giving somebody a double slash, right, with the double Stanley knife. Yeah, with the blades together. Dear God Almighty, it was a joke. I mean, honestly, people make out they're big hardcore, right? It's a totally different game. Football now is a totally different game to how it was back then. It wasn't a nice time in the 70s, 80s. It was horrible. Horrible. But you still went and supported your club and you took what you had to take. Yeah. When I saw last time when I was at, you know, that woman, I told the story many a time, Lee. Yeah. Posh lady from the Shires. I gave her the jez look when she tried to tell me to shut up about swearing. I gave her the jez look, you know. Yeah. And I said to her, "We're not at fucking Twickenham, love." And, you know, I mean, come on, walk on. It's an embarrassment. But the football now is embarrassing. It's not. Thing is, Lee,
it's a day out. It's similar to a lot of sports, Jez. Yeah, it's not like working class anymore. It's like similar to festivals, Glastonbury, Isle of Man Festival. Yeah, my parents were going to go to that. Yeah, it's like, it's just, oh, look at me. Yeah, it's all been jazzed up and finessed up. It's like a yuppie thing now. Oh, look, I'm down the Arsenal. Pause. Oh, look at me.
Did you see, Lee? Sorry to interrupt you. I apologise.
No, go on, mate.
Glastonbury Festival, right? My eldest daughter was there, right? And she said, she rang us up and she said, how's it going in France? You having a nice time? I said, yeah. I said, how was Glastonbury? She said, Dad, you wouldn't believe it. It was helicopters in, helicopters out all day.
Yeah. Police.
Big helicopters coming in, dropping people off.
Oh, dropping people off.
And these aren't celebrities. These aren't artists. These are people. You know, ticket going fans. They're not playing on the stages. These are just fans, and they're flying in by bloody helicopter, right? And you think, well, how much that cost you?
Yeah.
I mean, it's 200 odd quid for a ticket, basic ticket. She was
for the
telling me,
day,
just for the day, and to camp for the free.
Oh wow! Good luck.
Big money. She paid it out. Stupid cow. You know what I mean? And I said to her, well, look, I've been to many festivals back in the 70s, 80s when I was a kid, right? Reading Festival, proper festivals then, back then, by the way, people, proper festivals. And I said to her, how much did this cost you then, this Glastonbury gig? And she went, £1,100. I said, fucking 1,100 quid. I said, who are you seeing then? And she went, well, it's going to be great. Half the people she named, I've never even heard of. I said, you are taking the piss. I said, well, I'll tell you one thing right now, sweetheart. Don't fucking come to me, right? I know.
I know what you're going to say.
I know. Come November, your car needs an MOT, and I told you 6 months ago you need new tyres. So do not come to me and get me to pay for your MOT and ask you, Dad, I need 4 new tyres. If you can spunk, if you can spunk 1,100 quid on a bloody concert ticket, right, to go and see a bunch of wet wipes that I've never even heard of, right? All right, the big names, fair play, respect, I get it, right? So don't come to me and ask, Dad, I need 4 new tyres. You can go and fucking do one. I've told you.
He's had enough. Jez is fucking enough.
Bollocks.
Jez, I swear, right? Get the super chat in a second. I Love Man concert, yeah? I Love White. Is it I Love... No, I Love Man.
Oh, the Isle of Wight.
No, I Love Man.
Oh, the Isle of Man.
Or was it I Love White?
I've never been to the Isle of Man.
I think it was Isle of Wight. Isle of Wight Festival 2026, yeah, lineup, right? So it's sold out for next year already.
Really?
Sold out, right?
Okay.
So if I go to lineup, artists. So it's got 60s, 70s, Rainbow Mob.
Who?
Exactly, Rainbow Mob. Acid Jazz, hip labels. Alessi Rose, I don't know who that is.
No.
Amy Joliffe, don't know who that is. All Right, I don't know who they are. Amble, don't know who they are. Arctic Junkies, don't know who they are. Amy McDonald, never heard of her. Arthur Hill, never heard of her.
Fucking hell.
Ashcat, Astoria, never heard of them. Audio Ghosts, never heard of them. Barbara, never heard of them. Ben Stubbs Band. Big T. Big Head Tea Drinkers, never heard of them. Better Late. Billy Otto, never heard of these people. Who the fuck is it? Bob Marley versus James Brown, vinyl sound clash.
What?
Yeah, Bottle Moth, never heard of him. Born in a Barn, never heard of him.
Born in a Barn. Come on.
That's a good name though, I can't lie.
Come on.
Brian G, Bulldog Harding, never heard of him. Busted, we know who they are.
Yeah.
Captain Flat Cap. Charlotte Devaney, Carney, Corinne Atkins, Courtney Reddy, Kuss, Krabby, like who even are these people? Daydreamers, Danny Melling, Deadlights, Dean Lewis. Oh, Denise Van Outen's there. I know who that is. I met her last year, actually.
Yeah, she's all right, actually.
She used to be a salt back in the day, Jezza.
Yeah, she was pretty fit, man, she was.
She ain't now, too much work. DJ Hot Rod, DJ Flo Z, DJ Fixer, DJ Jakey Chan.
What's all this bullshit, man? Now, I'll tell you something. I'll tell you something funny. My wife's brother, my brother-in-law, Roger, top fella. He's about 10 years older than the wife. He went to the original Isle of Wight festival in 1969, right? And he and his mate nicked a boat, a little motorboat from Portsmouth Harbour to get there. They got to the Isle of Wight after it was after near sinking, and I've got a lot of time for Roger. He's way out there. He went there. Do you remember that program, Crystal Tips and Alistair, with the girl with the long?
Yeah.
He looks like that, right? Now he's what? Roger must be 72 now, and he's still got ginger hair, long,
curly.
He went to the Isle of Wight festival, and he admits he got into something out there. And he said he never came back. And he's still, I swear he's still in the 70s, this guy. And I love him to bits. I love him. He is so chilled. He is the most chilled man. He lives out in the country in a ramshackle place.
Just loving life.
He's pretty much a man of the country. And we see him now and again, and not often, but when I meet up with him, I have great fun with him because I just ask him all the stories. But when he went to the Isle of Wight festival, right, he saw Jimi Hendrix, The Who, Rory Gallagher, who I'd love to have seen Rory Gallagher, all them people, all them, Janis Joplin, all them lot.
Jimi Hendrix live would have been insane.
I said, what was it like? This is a true story, Lee. I said, what was it like, Roger? What was it like? You know, I've sat down with him. He don't drink anymore, but when he used to, we used to sit and have a drink. And he said, you know, Jez, it was so cool, man. So cool. But I can't remember fuck all.
Man was on the mushrooms.
Oh, he's on the old...
Yeah, the pipe, the fucking mushrooms, the ecstasy, everything. Acid, fucking used to put the fucking thing under your eyelids and all. Oh, fucking crazy shit. How these people are still alive is mad.
When he said that to me, because I was sitting there intently listening to him, I was like, yeah, what was it like seeing Hendrix? What was it like seeing Rory Gallagher?
I remember a fucking thing, Jess.
I remember a fucking thing, Jess.
Who the fucker enjoyed the silence? Esquire, example. And we know who Faithless are. Seen them live. Fantasy. Fergus Robinson. Filth and Rocket. That sounds like some zesty shit, bruv. Yeah, Fitzpatrick. Fitzroy Holt. Fleeper. We know who the Foo Fighters are.
Yeah, I know.
But I don't think that's the actual Foo Fighters. It's got a Z at the end.
It was like they're cover bands, aren't they?
Flo Wilkes, Flossom Prisoners, Freefall, Foo Forgers. Now, what the fuck is this Isle of Wight festival? Georgia Nicole. Right, she gets tabs. I can't lie. Furry Hats.
These are
GGG. The only triple G I know is the fucking boxer, bruv. Yeah, Gingerella. Like, who even are these people? Good health, good wealth. Guns and Roses. Guns or Roses, sorry. This is the lineup for the festival next year in the Isle of Wight. Who even are these people, bro? Harvey J. Dodgson.
I wouldn't have a clue, man. I'm out of music now.
IC3. Like, what are we doing here, bro? This is bullshit.
Yeah, it's all changed,
Izzy
mate.
Sutcliffe. Like, who's Jazz DeLorean?
Do you know, I'm actually, when I come back to
We
England,
know Jess Lynn. We know her. Just Morgan. Oh, she gets tapped as well.
I'm actually going to do a show about, just a one-off, about my gigs back in the day, the music I used to go to. I think people might like it. I've got
100.
all the tickets. I've got, back in the day when, was it 77? My first ever gig, Status Quo.
They were proper.
That was at the it's called something else now. It's the Carling something or other in Hammersmith. Still there. They do what's that show they do? X Fact. No, what's it called? Britain's Got Talent. They do that there.
Yeah, Britain's got no fucking talent, mate. Britain's tapped.
All that bullshit shit.
It's a no from me.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah.
It's a no from. There's a guy on here called Matisse on the lineup for next year. It's not the librarian that supports Chelsea. Yeah, it's a guy that looks like Calafiori, bruv. Yeah, Massey. Like Matilda Mann. Who even up Megan Wynn? MC Sai. He looks like Lee Judges, bruv, from Wish. Mia Reed.
You're gonna pay and watch these people.
This is the lineup. I'm not even Molly McQueen.
I've never heard of one of them.
Mouth. Who are Mouth, bruv? Mrs. Magoo. Muffy. There's somebody called Muffy. I'm not even taking the piss. Muffy. Natalie Shea. There's another group called Neckbreakers. Myriad is a group.
No, come
I'm
on.
I'm not even taking the piss, Jez, yeah? Neve Ella. Who even are these people? I've never heard of them.
And this is going to cost you big bucks.
It's already sold out. Ollie Mers is there. We know him. Cool.
Well,
we've got a couple of people we know. Oxide and Neutrino, we know them. Jez probably don't.
No, I don't.
Pistol Knights. Queso. That's cheese. In Spanish. Razor Light. Raquel Gracie.
Razor Light, yeah.
This is fucking bullshit. What are we even doing here? Resistor. What are we doing, bro?
I've never heard. Well,
Rio. We're not talking Ferdinand.
That's about it.
Romy Helen.
How much is the ticket for that?
Ruby.
It's got to be over $1,000.
There's a geezer called Semantics. What are we doing here? No, it's not over $1,000. Sleeping Together. Yeah, well, you're definitely all gay then, lads.
Oh, dear.
Sophie Gray. Soundbath. Spence. Spangled. Yeah, you have to be to pay. Stereophonics, we know them.
Stereo.
Sting.
Stereo.
All right, we know Sting. We're cool. We know Sting. But Jez, Texas, we know Texas.
Texas, good band, actually.
Very good band back in the day. This is a fucking joke. The Bracknell. The Cases. The Cause, we know the Cause.
Oh, yeah, they were good in the day.
The Deck Chairs. The Crooks, that's the Cronkies. The Cuts. Yeah. The Hornets. Last Pioneer. The Lilac. What the fuck is this? The Pigeon Detectives. What? The Riz. Well, most of the people that are going there ain't got no Riz. The Script, I've heard of them. The Smiths, I've heard of them.
Smiths, yeah, they were a great band of the day, Smiths.
Toby Lee, he looks like Calafiori on crack. Time Tunnel. Tiny K. Tom A. Smith. Tom Rowlett. Tom Migan. Tres Kings. That's 3 Kings, guys. For you, that ain't as good. Ugly Club. Oh, yeah, they're definitely ugly as well, by the way. Twin Atlantic. Versatile. That's our players, guys. Willow Fly. Who the fuck are these people, bro?
Your daughter's going to be getting into all this shit.
No,
see?
she wanted to go to wireless. She was tapping me up for wireless tickets a couple of weeks ago. I was like, you can fuck off. Now that they're sold out, it's going to cost me a fortune to go on StubHub. Yeah, she was like, yeah, but Dad. I was like, but Dad, nothing, mate. Hold that. Yeah, but Dad, one of my friends has got a spare ticket. It's £275. I was like, cool, get a job then.
Yeah, go. Yeah, fucking hell. This is the thing, right? Now, this is the interesting thing, right? And I spoke to the wife about this a while back, right? When my son came over at Christmas, as you know, with his wife to be, didn't ask for a penny, not a fucking 1 penny. He then came back to get married back in whenever it was, June, whenever it was, May, I can't remember now.
May, it was May, before your birthday.
Yeah, it was actually, yeah. And South Wales, all sorted, didn't ask for a penny.
Yeah.
Not a Scooby-Doo. And I said, you know, before we went down, I said, just go out for a meal. He said, no, I'll take you out, Dad. I'll take you out. Let's go for a curry. I said, you're all right. Yeah, that's all right. That's cool. Okay. Went to a very good curry restaurant. I have never, ever, ever, ever been taken out for a meal by my two girls.
No, because they're always skin.
Never got a penny. They have never
because
got...
their fund allocation is all over the gaff. Because they're impulse buyers.
They never got any money.
They're impulse buyers, Jez.
Well, it's like... people in the chat will probably disagree with me on this one, right? Right. My one of my daughters said to me, "Oh, we'll come out to see you in France for a couple of days, in a few for a couple of weeks." I said, "Cool, no problem at all. We're thinking about flying out." I said, "Right. Well, how are you going to get from Paris? There's no direct flights there.
Yeah.
The only direct flight is to Lyon,
yeah.
And then you get that's 2 hours away." And up here, I said, "Look, I ain't driving down to Lyon. I'm not driving to fucking Paris to pick you up. So you're gonna have to hire a car." "Oh, can't really afford that." I said, "Well, I'm lucky." I said, "If you want to come out, come out." I said, "But I ain't paying for it. If you want to come out, fine. Nice as be lovely to come and see you, come and stay. But you're old enough now." She's 30 fucking 6.
Jez, I swear, they never grow up.
I said, when James was here, right, he flew from fucking New Zealand.
Yeah, didn't ask for fuck all.
New Zealand, other side of the world, didn't ask for a Scooby bloody Doo. Now I'm talking about, right, my two daughters work as they're nurses. They earn good money, reasonably good money, right? And it's always, "Oh, something's gone wrong with my car, Dad. Oh, fucking hell, you know."
Oh, the boiler, Dad. Oh, my motor. Oh, my brakes. Oh, my tyres. Oh, shit, the fan's gone in the fucking... Oh, the aircon, the car's gone, the filter's gone. They always want something, Jez.
Ooh.
And you're more advanced with this than I am, because my daughter's 16 this year. Yeah, your daughter's in their 30s. Jez, just give me a fucking break. I swear.
It will come, mate. It will come.
She tapped me up today, sent me a picture. Yeah, little selfie. "Hi, Dad, how are you?" I thought, here we go. This is going to cost me, innit? Now, so I played the game. Yeah, I played the game. Oh, sorry, it was yesterday. Played the game. "Yeah, I'm good. Tired, worn out, and skint." That's what I sent her. Tired, worn out, and skint, and busy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. "Oh, that's bad to hear, Dad." Oh, like...
The thing is, though, Lee, the thing is, right, I had a row last week with the missus about this, when she said that, I'm not going to name names, but this one daughter wants to come out for 2 weeks, right? And I said, "Yeah, fine, cool." And she said, "Why are you being so horrible?" I said, "What do you mean I'm being horrible?" She said, "Well, you know, if you can pay for to hire a car from so-and-so." I said, "She's got a fucking car. Drive down, get on the Channel Tunnel like we do, 6-hour drive. down here, job done. Oh, I don't want her driving over here on her own. I said, so I've got to drive then.
To pick her up.
Let's say I've got to drive to Lyon, right? 2 hours down the bastard road to pick her up, right? Yeah? And then transport and all that shit, right? She said, oh, don't be horrible. I said, they're adults.
Yeah.
They're not little kiddies. They're not 10 years of age.
No, but
right?
they baby him. They baby him.
Fuck off, man.
Yeah, but Jez, we're built different, isn't it? Yeah, throw a tennis ball at your wife and she'll be like that. Throw a tennis ball at your girls, they'll be like that.
Ooh.
Yeah. Put them under pressure, all of a sudden they start folding. Then,
so I'm the bad man now. I'm the bad man.
Yeah, it's all your fault, Jez. It's your fault. Oh, why are you being so horrible? Oh, why are you being like that, Jez? Yeah, but come on, they're your kids, Jez.
4 days with me, right? She had the right knob with me, and I said, "What the fuck is your problem?" Well, you should. It's your daughter. I said, "Yeah, all right, yeah, it's our daughter, right? I
So
get
why don't
it."
you go and pick her up then?
Well, I said, you fucking drive down to Lyon and pick her up then. I said, you pay for it. You pay out of your own money. Why should I keep paying out? I've paid enough in my life. And I've said, you got this house in France that you wanted. You wanted to buy the fucking place. We spent a fortune doing it up, right? I've had a shit 2 weeks with other shit on the lake and all that bollocks, right? Yeah, and now you want me to go down, right? And the next thing would be, oh, can you pay for the flights, Dad? That'd be the next one. No, yeah. I've said, no. You're 36. You do your own thing in life. I'm fucked off of it. Had enough of it. Had enough.
Oh, but come on, you'll be, oh, mate, yeah, but. Right, she's going through a hard time at the minute. Like, you have to. Come on, you're a dad. Yeah, and then your wifey will be in your ear going, "Yo, come on," and you have a conversation backstage when they're in bed. But maybe if we, but it's not we because you have to drive to get her, bro.
No, I'm not having it. No, I said no. I've said no, and when I say no, I mean no. And I said to her, it ain't happening. No, if they want to come out... You're still going to
fold and go and pick them up, though. You aren't going to do it, Jess. I know you are.
I'm not. I'm not.
100% you do it.
I've had enough, Lee. Look, I've come out here for a relaxing time. It hasn't been exactly how I wanted it to go.
The lake's fine, though, right?
Eh?
The lake's fine, though, right?
It's nearly there now. Yeah, it's nearly there. Nearly there. But a mate of mine, right, I'll just very quickly to bore you, mate of mine owns an estate lakes in England, right? I'm not going to name the place because I don't want to, you know, they have had a massive, he's got 3 lakes, massive kill, huge. He's lost most of his carp, dead. And that's going to cost, oh, mate, I was gutted when I saw it. I saw it on YouTube, but I know him very, very well. He's a very good mate, actually, fishing mate. Not football, he's not into football. And I saw it, I was heartbroken for him. I thought, oh my God. Same problem, blue-green algae. And yeah, I'm devastated for him, absolutely heartbroken. Anyway, move on. But no, Lee, I've popped my foot down. Look, I'm 64 years of age. I've worked my nuts off all my bloody life. And I think it's time for me to enjoy it. And I mean, at the moment, she's not talking to me. She's not talking to me. We haven't spoken for about 2 days, actually.
Yeah, because you're the problem, Jez.
Yeah, it's my fault.
Yeah, it's your fault you ain't driving 2 hours and you ain't paying.
So it's 2 hours there, 2 hours back, and like so that's 4. That's your day gone, right?
Yeah.
I said if they want to come out, come out. She can hire a car from the airport
or drive her own car,
or drive like we do. We drive down to Calais. Dover, Channel Tunnel, Calais.
Boom.
Job done. It's an easy trip.
What, 9 hours?
No, it's not even that, mate. It's about 6, 7.
There you go. It's like going to Newcastle.
Yeah, it's not a long. It's easy.
But she's got the kids. She's like, oh, the car's loaded up. It's a foreign country. Yeah, it's a different side of the road. Like.
It's easier driving here in France than it is in England.
Oh, Jez, this is the wrong side of the road. It's the other side, right?
Yeah.
I love driving on that side of the road.
I love driving over here.
So if you hire a car, the steering wheel's on the left side, yeah, not the right side, right? So in England, you get in the car, you're on the right side of the car, and you change gear with your left, yeah?
I've got automatics. Yeah. I don't, mate. But there you go.
But in Spain, is it the same in France? The steering wheel's on the left, and you change gear, if you've got non-automatic, with your right. And you go round the roundabout a different way, so you do in England, yeah? So
it's easy.
I think it's better.
I love it.
If I went back to England and drove a car in England, I'd be fucked. Now, I love driving this side of the road out here. Now, it's like you're changing gear with the right hand. I'm right-handed.
And the drivers over here are more courteous.
Yeah, in Spain they're dickheads. They don't indicate.
Look. When you get on the old toll roads over here, right? The French don't use them. They don't like paying for it.
Same in Spain.
So you get on the old toll road,
man.
And you can drive one part of the road, the D28, N28, whatever it is, right? You can drive 60 miles. And you never see any fucker.
Same
it's
here.
just sit there. You sit there at 110 kilometres.
Yeah.
Yeah. I set the cruise control. And I just sit there, well, obviously holding the steering wheel. And I just drive along like this, and you're chatting. And you never see any fucker.
No, you don't.
And I'm like, this is all right, isn't it? And, yeah, you're listening
and it costs about €5.
Yeah, and you get to the toll gate at the end, pay your money, drive on, get to your next toll gate, pay your money, and off you go again. I love it. It's brilliant.
Yeah, and do you know what's funny? Yeah, the Spanish toll roads are owned by the French.
Are they really?
Yeah, they're owned by the French. James, you never see anyone on them. Right, so where I live, yeah, right outside my gaff, there's a toll road there, yeah? They put the price up in the summer, because obviously the tourists are out here, but it's like, to go to Fengarola, which is, right, it's that way, maybe 15, 20 minutes normally. It depends what part, right? 15, 20 minutes that way. Marbella, depending on what part, is 15 minutes that way. 10, 15, 20 minutes, depending on what part. Then you have Porto Banús, Estepona, Benahavis. Then you go from there, yeah? You can go both ways from that toll. In the winter, yeah, before mid-May, it's €3, Jess. €3.55. €3.35. As soon as it comes to the last week of May, these clever twats pull it up to €5.55. Right now, because we're in July, mid-July, it's now €6.95. And all that does, yeah, if I'm going Fengarola, then I'll go into Malaga Airport. It's quicker to go there because it's right there, and I can just go boom. There's no one on it. Otherwise, I have to go weaving and winding. It cuts out about 20 minutes if I want to go Malaga Airport. I can get from here to Malaga Airport in 16 minutes from right there on the toll. Or it'll take me 35 minutes going that way. Yeah, so it's worth €3. But now it's nearly 7. Yeah, and then as soon as it gets to maybe last week of September, back down to €3.35. Yeah, same in the supermarkets. They put the price up.
Yeah, they do over here. Yeah.
All the tourists fuck off, it goes back down.
We got mugged off the other day, actually. Very annoyed. There's a Carrefour just up the road, which is...
That's a rip-off. Carrefour is a rip-off.
Brilliant. But we went into this other... We went to somewhere else. I can't think the name of the place. And
Carrefour is a rip-off, bro.
Well, yeah, I mean,
No, compared to England, it's cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Carrefour is a fucking rip-off, mate.
Well, yeah, I mean, but the quality of the stuff is not bad. To be fair,
No, it's decent. Like to put it into comparison for English supermarket, I'd say it's Sainsbury's.
Yeah, I mean, it's not Waitrose. But,
no, it's maybe Sainsbury's.
Yeah, but
you got Mercadona in France.
But we got caught out the other day. Oh, I'll tell you this story, right? The other day, right? This is naughty, right? What day are we on today? Saturday, isn't it?
Well,
Saturday.
You got the number for the friend. Naughty.
Thursday. Oh dear. I was proper naughty here. Proper naughty. I went on some wine tastings, right? And
4 of them, right?
4 of them. Yeah, I did. And I've always wanted. Anyway, long story. A lot say Corton, which is up the road. It's a big red wine. Big red wine.
Jezza loves his red wine.
And I thought, I've got to go on this one. And I went with another guy. I stupidly said to him, right, don't worry. He said, well, how are we going to get up there and all this and all that? And I said, well, don't worry about it. I'll drive. And he went, oh, no, come on. And I said, no, don't worry about it. Because the 3 we'd been to down that way was Meursault and Chassagne Montrachet and another one I can't remember. It's all white wine. Beautiful. Anyway, I said, come on, now, fuck off. I'll drive. Anyway, so we went up there. And Alexa Canton. And it's stunning wines. Stunning. Anyway, we drove out of there. It was late at night, 9:30. Driving down Gendarme roadblock. And I'm like, oh, fucking hell.
Listen to me very carefully. I should say this only once.
And
you know that program as well.
right, here we go.
There is a boom.
And the guy I'm with is French, right? He's French, right? Top guy. He fishes the lake. He's a lovely guy.
Is his name Robert?
And he said, Jez, I'm going to play dumb. I went, right.
Yeah, so it's on you now.
And this gendarme comes up and he's questioned me, and I'm going, I said, Anglais, idiot, no comprende. I don't understand. And he's gone. And I said, he's like, he knows I've had a drink. I'm going, oh. And he said, he's trying to, and I said, no drink. And he's gone, yeah, wine? And I've
Vino.
Gone, no. And he's got me out and he's gone, yeah. And on the side of the fucking road, man, you won't believe this over here, right? They've got like a judge guy who will charge you on the side of the road.
And give you the ticket there or there?
Yep.
Yeah, same in Spain.
And I was like, he's gone, he's going like this. He's got this machine out. I go, no. Bad heart. Like this. And he's going, no, Anglais. I've gone, bad heart. Oh, can't.
Mi corazón in Espanol. Mi corazón. Anyway, yeah, Fredito. Mi corazón.
Right. There's this fella sat there with him. This guy sat there with him. Right. This guy, and he's looking at me, and I'm looking at him, and he's gone, no, allez. This guy, the guy that sat next to this judge, I don't know what the fuck you call them, right, works for the local mayor.
Yeah, it's all local police. It's all local constituency thing. Yeah, same here.
I've got a big thing with the local mayor over buying the house, did it.
So he recognised you?
Yeah, and the fact that I've done the deal with the dam.
Yeah, with the fucking father.
So they're having a conversation. I'm stood there like a complete crap, right? Like looking like an idiot, right? And this guy's going. They're all huddled. 3 of them are huddled around this table, right?
It's like Arsenal doing the fucking huddles.
Yeah, and he's come. This gendarme's come over, and gone, allez, allez, Andre, allez, and he's like, go. I was like, fucking hell, I've got a result here.
Yeah, let me get out of here. Yeah, Frenchie sat next to us going, fucking hell, how'd you pull that off? Pulse.
Like, fucking result. That's a
I
right
just
result.
the same here. They all have a local mayor. So we have Presidenta. Yeah. She. Presidente. He. Yeah. So I was going down to the swimming pool and I had the blue key fob. Right? And you just touch the fob on the side, bang, you're straight through the gates. Right? So end of the season, I was going down there, right? And the gates were open. Like the little gate was on the latch. Yeah. So I was just straight in. One day I go down there. Yeah, and it's shut. And I'm like, yeah, but they changed the what's the word I'm looking for?
Code?
The community, what am I looking for? What's the fucking word? Yeah, the community, what's the word I'm fucking looking for? So the community, yeah, they cut the grass, they cut the trees, they ain't cut that fucking tree for over a year. It's now growing hair. Yeah, it's like, it used to look like this. Oh, what's the fucking...
Hairdressers.
Yeah, what's the name I'm looking for, chat? Yeah, so it's like, you paid the community fee.
Ground staff or something.
Nah, yeah, similar, but I'm looking for a certain word. Yeah, it's like, fuck. Anyway. Yeah, so I'm gone down there. I finished work at like 6 in the morning. I thought, let me just go and dive in the pool, do 10 limps. Yeah, it's like community fees. Yeah, but it's like, you pay the community fee. Yeah, but it's like, bro, what's the fucking name? Anyway, right, so I've gone down there. Every time I went down there in May, the pool was freezing. It was like an ice bath. So I go down there, but the gate was on the latch. Yeah? So I'm just straight in. And I got the blue key fob. Yeah, so just boom, straight in. There, but the gate was open. So I didn't have to do that. And I knew the code. Yeah, so I'm like, okay, cool. I go down this one day, yeah, can't get in. Yeah, and it was like it's like maintenance fee, service charge, but it's included in my rent. Maintenance company, basically. They take care of the grass cutting, the tree cutting, they keep everything cool. Yeah, the gates, the garage doors, everything looks pristine, blah blah blah. Yeah, this fucking maintenance company, yeah. I swear, this one are fucking dickheads. Yeah, community fee. It's a community fee, yeah, but it's included in my rent, yeah. I go down there this one day. I think it was about a week after the season finished. I've gone down there. I'll tell you when it was. My birthday's 5th of June. It was the 4th of June. Yeah, Jade just rocked up. I said, yeah, Jade, fuck it. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go pool. I go down there. Gate shut. So I try and do the key fob. Can't get in. Type the code. Can't get in. Load of Spanish sat just the other side in the shade. No, mi hermano. No código finito. Last year, I was like, vivo aquí for 4 años. No, Presidenta. Yeah, I'm like, for fuck's sake. I was like thinking, Esteban, just let me in, you twat. They let me in the end. So I'm sat there. Man said, no one cares. Well, you do, because you waited 5 minutes to comment, fella. Thank you. And you can't spell no one. Yeah, it's a space in between. Thank you. Anyway, so I'm laying there. on a sun lounger with Jay next to me. Irish fella I know. He does online like stocks and shares, crypto, all that shit. He lives in a couple of blocks down the road. Yeah. I was like, bro, how do I get the red key fob? He goes, you need to go and see Presidenta. I was like, have you got a number? He goes, it's on the wall when you walk in the block. Has all the phone numbers. I'm like, cool. He goes, all you have to do is send her a picture of the blue one. So I send her a text, right? I got a number off the fucking thing, yeah. There's about 70, the old bird, yeah. Can't speak a word of English. I didn't know this at the time. So I typed the whole thing out in English, yeah, and send a picture of the 2 key fobs in blue. No complaining.
Nice.
Fuck's sake. So now I copy and paste, go onto Google Translate, yeah. Copy and paste back. Yeah, I'm in block so and so. Come see me, mañana. Everything's mañana. Every time, mañana, tomorrow. I go there. You need to sign. So I sign. She gives me the 2 red ones and takes the 2 blue ones. So then the next day, what long did I do? I think it was fucking La Liga Dos. I think it was when Santi Cazorla got promoted. I think it was that game. Right? Next day I go to the pool. Yeah, the Spanish family that didn't want to let me in but eventually let me in. Key fob, I was like, boom. Yeah, I looked at him, I was like, you right, mate? He looked at me, he was like, this fucking dickhead. Yeah, I know, I see his eyes. He was like, this fucking idiot. Yeah, but it's like, I get it because like there's a lot of tourists here and they don't want to just let anyone in.
Yeah.
But and because I don't really go to the pool very often, and I always go to that pool, they don't want to let you in because it's like you're letting anyone in. So you have to have the right credentials. But at the same time, Jez, I swear, yeah, it's the same on this whole road. You get stopped by police here. One of my friends is Scottish. His driving license expired in February a couple of years ago. Right? They stopped him on the road over there. No más. 200 euro fine. Gave him his driving license back. Little piece of paper. You have to pay in 7 days. Carry on. In England, your car's gone.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And over here, I don't know if it's the same in France here, but over here, yeah, doesn't matter if I am insured on my missus' car. It's the person that owns the car that has the insurance. As long as I have a license, I'm insured.
Ooh, I don't know about that, actually. I don't know. All I can say is we're both insured on her car. We've got her car here. It's an SUV car, big car.
It's probably a Range Rover SUV.
No, it's not. No, it's not. She's a Lexus.
Oh, he's got the Lexus. Check him out.
It's a lovely car, actually.
I know which one you're talking about. I guarantee it's white as well, yeah?
It is white. How do you know that? How do you know that?
Anyone who's got an SUV Lexus, it's in white, Jez.
How do you know that?
You've never told me that. I knew as soon as you said Lexus, yeah? SUV, everyone gets white, bruv.
Actually, of that particular model, you don't see many in white.
You do in Spain.
Oh, it's different. Well, yeah, I can understand.
But in Spain, like if like, so my missus has the insurance on her car, but the insurance is on the car. Yeah, so I don't need to be insured individually on her car if I have a license. However, if I crash the car, everything's fucked. Yeah, because I'm not solely insured on the car, but the car is insured by her, the owner. So the owner insures the car. Anyone can drive the car as long as they got a proper license.
Okay.
But if I crash the car the insurance ain't paying out because I crashed it. She crashes it, it's calm.
Okay.
Depending on whether she's in the wrong. But I'm insured on any car in Spain if I have a license. If it ain't my car.
All right. Okay. I don't know.
Let me grab this super chat real quick, Jose, because I've pinned it for time. Tarek's probably gone. Lads, life is bigger than football, whether you agree with my brother LG, Bosh, football in opinion or not. He stands with the oppressed, and that's for me. Tell me how good a person he is. Big up, my brother. Big up to you, my G. Bro, I've had that pin for time, yeah, because the chat was chatting. Yeah, but bless up to you, Tarek. Hopefully you're still here, my guy. And if you're not, apologies. But no, real talk. Appreciate you, my guy. Yeah, and I appreciate you tuning in as well. Yeah, and thank you, man. Fuck Liverpool, bro. No, I actually love Liverpool. I said this, I've got a Scouse mate that lives here. I see him earlier, funny enough. And he was like, oh, did you see the tribute to Jota and all? Like, I was like, yeah, it's been mad. I was like, bro, you're the classiest club in the Prem. Just I say this all the time. I don't know if you agree or the chat agree. And if you don't, it's your opinions. They're the classiest fucking club in the Premier League, and they always have been. Classiest club in England. But they get a bad rep because of their accent.
Yeah.
That's all it is. It's the accent, Jez. Jez, you was at Anfield 89. They clapped everyone out the fucking city, Jez.
People's hands, man, outside the ground.
Yeah. Well done. They just lost the league.
Can I just elaborate on that? When Arsenal won that game, right, we came out that ground in the Anfield Road end, and there was a load of Liverpool fans that actually couldn't get in. And when we came out of there, you got to remember, this is still back in the days when there was trouble at grounds, right? You know, they're taking the fences down because of what happened to Hillsborough, and quite rightly so. And we came out of there, and there was a lot of Liverpool fans milling about, but they didn't want trouble. They didn't want it. They came up and they said, hands out, well done, well done. You know, you've won the league at our ground, and well done to you lot, and all that. And there was not one sign of any trouble anywhere. And I've seen trouble at Anfield over the years. Going there, I've been there so many, I've gone like 20 odd times, 30 odd times, I can't remember. And there was none of that. It was all about, well done. You've beaten us at our ground. I think it was probably because of the fact we hadn't beaten them since 1974. And we got there 15 odd years. And yeah, it was a different. Anyway,
Jez, when we got banged here, I think we just signed Lacazette. Yeah, and Kolasinac. Can't remember the score. I think it was 4-0. Yeah, and Bellerin tried a Cruyff turn on the edge of their box. Yeah, and Salah on the whole length of the fucking. I swear it was 4-0. I want to say 4-0. Been in Anfield so many times, never seen a win. Same as the Etihad. I swear it was 4-0. That was Wenger's last season. Yeah. I walked out of that ground. Yeah, and Liverpool fans were going, feel sorry for you, mate. You need to get rid of this manager, mate. Yeah, we stopped at the services. Can't remember the name of the service on the motorway. There it was like maybe 30 miles out of Liverpool. Yeah, you're seeing Liverpool fans. We were wearing our Arsenal shirts. Feel sorry for you, mate. Get rid of that manager, mate. Yeah, you're a good club. I've always had a mutual respect for Liverpool.
Liverpool got class.
They've always been the best club in the league, class-wise. Yeah, and this is the thing, yeah? Yeah, and big up my boy Craig, Anfield Agenda. Make sure you sub to him as well. Sub to Jezza as well. Jez is Arsenal. Yeah, but I spoke to Craig yesterday. Yeah, he sent me a picture of his daughter, who I've met when I went to Elche. He paid for the tickets. He let me stay at the fucking gaff they rented. Stayed with his wife and his kids. Yeah, and him. And I was there for a few nights. Jez, never met the guy in my life. Never met him in my life. Yeah, stayed at his gaff. Yeah, when we went for dinner one night, he paid for the tickets to Elche. Live game. We see two of the best goals you'll ever see live, by the way. Yeah, Google it, guys. Go on YouTube. Elche versus Eldense. If Leo Messi scores that first goal, everyone's still knocking one out now. Yeah, and the game was fucking sick. Yeah, and he paid for that. When we went for dinner, he paid for it. He wouldn't let me pay for fuck all. Yeah, when we went to the game, we parked right outside the ground, free of charge. Yeah, and that's how it is in Spain. You don't pay for parking in Spain, Jez, unless you're going to a beach, yeah, and you have this fucking gypsies. Jez, they pose as fucking parking wardens, yeah? Yeah, they even have the fucking contactless. They give you a ticket. Bro, the car park's free. Yeah, but if you're a foreigner, you don't know. And if you don't pay it, they'll scratch your car up. They'll key your car. Yeah, I swear down. Craig Anfield agenda, bless him. Yeah, that guy's a real one. Yeah, and that's why, like, not just him, yeah, but a guy I used to work with, yeah, like, he was Liverpool, like, when I was back in the day working.
You're working now, aren't you?
Well, I'm working now, but knocking on doors. Yeah, and he was from Lucy Farm, Luton, yeah. Proper Liverpool. Yeah, it's like Scousers, my mate down the road. Yeah, proper. And it's like, I've never met a Scouser that's a dickhead. Yeah, but because of their accent, Jez, I feel they get a bad rep. And then the Hillsborough thing, people want to jump on the Hillsborough thing. Yeah, and the high sword thing and all this shit. They want to jump on that. Yeah, and belittle them. No, Liverpool are the best fans in the world, mate. Yeah, they're unbelievable. Yeah, look at what they fucking do every time, man. Every time. Do you remember when they played Man City? Yeah, and they fucking made it a cauldron. Yeah, when Trent took the quick free kick against Barca. You couldn't hear Barca. I've never been there Champions League night, Jez.
No, I haven't. No.
And I've not been there in an evening game against Liverpool. Yeah, I've been there, well, I say evening game. I've been there on a Sunday afternoon, 4 p.m, 4:30. Yeah, but it's sunny. Start of the season. Not under the lights.
I've never ever seen... I've been to Anfield many, many times. But let me tell you this once now. The 89 game, where we were in the Anfield Road end, it was a quadrant corner section. And there was probably, I don't know, 5,000, 6,000 Arsenal there. And maybe 8, I don't know. It was all terrace. But the noise that night was unreal. I've been to some games in my life, and the noise that night from the Cop, opposite end of the ground, they were giving it to the Arsenal, we were giving it back, and it was unbelievable. I can imagine that's how it must be in a Champions League game. But it was exceptional. That was probably, of all the games I've been to in my life, and I've been to a lot, that's probably the most exceptional game I've ever been to, ever. At a ground. I'm not talking about Wembley. I've been to a lot of cup finals. But a league game, probably the most emotional game I've ever been to, if I'm honest with you. It was incredible, absolutely incredible. What the Arsenal players did, bringing out the flowers. I'm not going to detract this conversation to the bullshitters that made out.
The 3 billion people that reckon they were there.
And certain lady reckons she got a bunch of flowers. Yeah, right. Sure you did. And she couldn't even name where she was in the ground. But hey, yeah, move on. It was the most emotional night of football I think I've ever been to.
But was that because of what was at stake? And
Yeah.
because
I mean,
back then, they like obviously Everton has started falling off. Yeah, because like imagine that fucking City jersey. Sorry to like change slightly. I'll come back. Everton and Liverpool were battling it out for titles.
They were, yeah.
And Liverpool's not a massive city in comparison to London and other cities, yeah? Birmingham. Yeah.
Well, you look where Stanley Park is, right? Everton's on the other side of it.
You can literally fucking throw a tennis ball at Goodison.
You know what I mean?
You've been to Goodison, right?
Oh, loads of times. I mean,
do you like them? That's one of my favourite stadiums, Jez.
I loved Goodison. Well, whilst you weren't, I think you were having a wee. I was telling the tale of walking
about
down
the fucking ultras.
Yeah, that was always a nightmare walking down there. But anyway, that particular game, in my book, is probably of all the away games I've been to, probably the most emotional game I've ever been to in my life. Without a doubt.
And the soundest fans, Jez. They're fucking sound.
I had tears in my eyes that night.
They're fucking sound. Liverpool fans are sound, mate.
It was an incredible occasion. The fact of what we achieved, the greatness to go there after 15 years to win by 2 goals. And the fact we won that league on goals scored, not goal difference, not points. We both had 76 points.
Yep.
And it was goals scored. Was unprecedented. I think that was the first time that had ever happened, actually, on goals scored. I might be wrong. Somebody can correct me on that if you want. But I honestly say to you, Lee, when we got out the ground, right, and we were going home, because there was 12 of us went in a private minibus, right, and I remember for about 20 minutes we weren't saying anything because we were all so shocked. We were all so shocked, and all of a sudden it's sort of like realization. We've just won the league at Anfield. To win the league at Anfield, you know, to win that league at Anfield, you know, the greatest, probably one of the, well, without a doubt, one of the greatest English football teams in history, without a question of a doubt. At that time in history, they were the best of the bloody best.
They were the best in the world, mate.
I mean, don't forget, they were going for their second double in 4 years.
Yeah.
And we've gone there and beaten them 2-0.
And we had to win by 2. And you couldn't score 1 at their ground, let alone fucking 2.
Walk out of there. You're lucky to walk out there at all. And it was just an amazing occasion. Sorry, I will take to my grave with proudness, to be honest. And I honestly have to say this to you. I was so privileged, and I've had this discussion with many people. I was so privileged to experience that occasion, and I'm lucky. I'm very lucky that I was there that night, and along with the other 80,000 that were there. But yeah,
the other 3 billion.
But at least I can prove that I was there.
Yeah, you still got the ticket.
I still got the programme and the ticket. But yeah, no, I was very honoured. I think that's the thing. I think that's the term I should use. I was honoured to be there because I saw greatness that night. Something that not many people probably have ever experienced in their lives. I saw greatness, and I'm honoured to actually seen it.
Yeah, facts. And Jez, the mad thing for me is like when you said, yeah, and I know a lot of people that were at that game. Yeah, it's like the way they had like over the motorway bridges.
Yeah.
Yeah, going out the city, they just lost the fucking title. Yeah. And they're clapping everyone out the fucking city. They're going, yo, fair play. Yo, you beat us. Fair play. Fair and square. Nobody scored twice at Anfield, bro. You didn't score twice at Anfield without reply. Yeah, you had this man just bopping the ball back to fucking Grobbelaar. Yeah. All these man passing it around the back, picking the ball up, wasting time. Yeah, longing it out. Blah, blah, blah. John Barnes. Yeah, I bet he still regrets that now. Yeah, they had ballers, bro. You could not fucking
Nobody
beat
had
them.
won their league. Nobody had won there.
We were the first team to beat him all season at their ground, didn't it?
Well, nobody had won there by 2-0 for 6 years.
Jez, you couldn't beat him. You couldn't beat him. They like chat, real talk, yeah. Any younger heads in here, yeah. Real talk, they were the best team. They were Real Madrid in recent years under Zidane and Ancelotti. They were the best team in the fucking world, mate. You couldn't beat them.
How come George Graham then, who had the greatest triumph, and in his 9 years of a manager, won more trophies in 9 years, than Wenger has not got a statue? Disgusting. Disgrace.
He's only the best off of longevity, Jez. We already know this.
And yet this fraud we've got now, people worship this absolute clown, is...
Yeah, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. I'm going for a piss, Jez. I'll be 1 minute, yeah?
You carry on, mate. Carry on. But, yeah, I'm going to... While Lee's going to the wherever, I'm just going to say something here, right? George Graham, maybe not many of you in the chat ever saw him as a player. I did. When we bought him from Chelsea for £60,000, I think it was, he was a striker. But it was quite clear that he was nicknamed Stroller. It was Bertie Mee that decided to stick him in the midfield. And that's when he became the player he was. Incredible footballer in that day. If you know, it's very hard to compare players from that era to modern day. The whole pace of the game was different. Pitches were not like we see now. Nowadays, players play on bowling greens, perfect, flat, cultured. Different era, different times, different pace of game. But what George Graham did, when he came from Millwall, he totally changed the philosophy of the club. I mean, this is where we have to remember that Arsenal had the Tuesday Club, right? Yeah. The Tuesday Club, if you don't know, was basically Tuesday was an off day for training, day of rest. But it was basically a day of the Arsenal players going on the piss and doing God knows what else, which obviously transpired later. But the thing is, what George Graham did, he stopped all that. Bit like when Wenger came in, he changed the whole diet of the players. He banned alcohol in Arsenal when he said that no longer will the players be allowed to have a drink after the game, and there's no alcohol basically behind the scenes at the club. Even in the directors' bar, club, whatever you want to call it, no alcohol was to be consumed because his philosophy was to be put it all the way through the club. But what George Graham brought to the club was the philosophy of you win through hard work, and he completely changed how the players would train, their diet, and their outlook. And when you look at what he achieved as a manager, you know, in his 9 years, yes, he got done for naughtiness of taking bungs, but you know, you think 1996, he came from Millwall Football Club, right? I think they were Division 2 at the time, I think. League Cup, won the League Cup, beating Liverpool. Our first ever League Cup in Arsenal's history. First ever League Cup, 86-87. In all the years that Arsenal have been going, our 100th anniversary in 86, we won a League Cup. Think on that one. Another League Cup, 92-93, beating Sheffield Wednesday. Then we did the double. First team ever to do the domestic cup double, beating Sheffield Wednesday again in the FA Cup after a replay at Wembley. That was something special again. First team to ever do the domestic cup double. First team. And then, after winning the FA Cup, went on to the European Cup Winners' Cup, beating Parma 1-0. Smudger Smith scoring the winner. Only European Cup final I've ever been to in my life. But beating them 1-0. So, the second European trophy Arsenal have ever won. And then went on to defend it 94-95. When was it? 84-85? Yeah. Zaragoza, we lost, unfortunately, in defence of our title of the Cup Winners' Cup. We all know what happened there. But it's another cup final. Got to. I wasn't there, unfortunately. Didn't get to that one. And then, of course, 2 Division 1 titles. We all know the 89-90 Liverpool Classic. And we all know the 1991. The team that nearly went invincible. So how can anybody not say this manager in 9 years didn't deserve a statue? He achieved more in 9 years than Wenger did. He's achieved more in 9 years than this clown of a manager we have currently got. An FA Cup. And then I see some arsewipe the other day was trying to make out on TalkSport that the Community Shield is a trophy. The Community Shield is a trophy. Really? I don't think so. That is the Community Shield. It's in the title, Shield. It's not the FA Cup trophy. It's not the League Cup trophy. It's not the European Cup trophy. Right? It's the Community Shield. And it's embarrassing that we've got fans that will actually try to justify this manager, this current manager, that he is great because he's won an FA Cup and 2 Community Shields. Fuck off out of here, man. Seriously? These fans that make this out have never seen Arsenal at their peak, at their greatness, of what this football club is really all about, what it means to real fans that have seen us achieve the best of the best. But they will accept failure. Oh, but we got second. We got second. We got second. Yeah? Okay. Doesn't mean nothing to me. Means fuck all to me. When we had a manager like George Graham that consistently achieved. Anyway, sorry, Lee.
No, I was listening, Jez. You're spot on.
You know, it
Sorry,
just
I had to eat something though, Jez. I was fucking stuff.
winds me up, man.
No, same, bro. Yeah, it's so fucking annoying. Yeah, it's like you see these little arse-wipes sitting there chatting absolute bollocks. Yeah.
They know nothing of this.
Oh, you've got an agenda of Martin Odegaard. No, mate, we see Paul Merson and Burkamp. Yeah, we see Limpar, Freddie. Yeah, Rocastle.
No, let me tell you this. What's your name?
Right, let me get the super chat real quick. Andy, bless up, brother. Big up Andy Hart. Howard Kendall was a great gentleman and a great manager. Howard Kendall was a good manager. Yeah, massively underrated because it was called Howard Kendall, bruv. So he'll never go down. Oh, Howard Kendall. Howard Kendall was actually a very good manager.
He was for Everton, yeah.
Yeah. And this is the thing, Jez, yeah? Big up to Andy.
Look at what he won.
I don't even know the total trophies. Howard Kendall. Did he win?
He won the FA Cup.
Yeah, he won the cup. That was what, 94? That was... Who scored the fucking goal in that final?
Oh, don't know about that, but...
Who scored the fucking goal in that final? R.I.P. to him. 10 years ago as well, nearly. Fucking hell.
They used to go head-to-head with Liverpool.
He was the youngest player. Yeah, to play... Yeah, in a final at Wembley. Howard Kendall. I never fucking knew that.
I didn't know that.
He was runner-up in the 1964 FA Cup with Preston.
Fucking hell.
17 years, 345 days. Youngest players play at Wembley in the cup final.
Bit before my time.
That's mad. Jez, I've just learned something new right now. This guy managed Athletic Bilbao. I never knew that.
I did know that.
He managed Bilbao. I never knew that. I knew he managed City. I never knew that he managed Bilbao.
Yeah, I did know that.
That's fucking crazy.
Do you know how I know that? You're going to laugh now. Right. Do you remember years ago you used to get the old football annuals? Remember that?
Yeah.
My one was the Scorcher.
A Scorcher.
Yeah, the Scorcher. And I've still got them, actually.
No, no, Jez, you're unreal. I love you, mate. Yeah, it's like you collect this shit, you keep it.
I do. I'm a bit of a.
I'm just like, oh, fuck that. Throw everything. We move to the next house.
I'm a bit of an archivist, I think.
Hoarder.
And I've still got. And yeah, I remember it in there. There's an article in him with Atletico Bilbao.
I never knew he managed Bilbao.
Yeah, I remember it.
That's fucking crazy. I never knew that.
I'm a boring old fart, really.
Managed him for 2 years. Managed him for fucking 2 years, mate. He was in the European Cup Winners' Cup. Runner-up place. 2 further. Right, so listen to this, guys, yeah? As a player manager with Blackburn, he had 79. Returned to Everton in 81, I weren't even born. again as player manager, retired from playing after 4 games. Yeah, with Everton, he won 2 league titles. With Everton, guys, just let that sink in. 2 league titles. FA Cup. 3 Community Shields, we don't count them. 1985 Cup Winners' Cup. Yeah, runners up. 2 further cup finals and a League Cup final.
Everton were a great
This
team.
was Everton.
Yeah, they're a great team.
Jez, imagine, yeah, that's like Arsenal Tottenham. It was Liverpool Everton back then. Now imagine, yeah, London's 6 times, 7 times bigger than Liverpool, yeah? Now imagine that City when it's Everton Liverpool.
Everton were a big team back. I mean, let's be fair, right? There's a lot of things people don't know about Everton, right? They are the 2nd team behind Arsenal to be the longest team.
Yep, never been relegated.
And top flight football.
Yeah.
1953, 54, I think was the last time they were relegated.
Yeah.
Liverpool, Man United, Chelsea, Tottenham have all been relegated from top flight football since that period of time. So you have to give Everton respect, you know. And I would love to go to their new ground. I'd love to go.
So there's a scouser out here. Yeah, he's a fucking lump. Yeah, proper old boy. Yeah, hands like shovels. Yeah, maybe he did bare knuckle boxing packet. I don't want to write it off the cup. Yeah, and he's Everton. He said that new stadium is unreal.
I'd love to
he
see
travels back and forth. Yeah, but he works on the building sites out here. Yeah, and he said that new stadium is unbelievable, Jess. And I'm just like, well, hopefully you don't go down the route that we went down, innit? Yeah, and when I first met him, because I know him through a friend of a friend. Yeah, so, and the friend of a friend is from Middlesbrough. Yeah, and he was like, oh, this is so-and-so, this so. He was like, oh, where you from? I said, Milton Keynes, family of London. Who'd you support? Yeah, I said, Arsenal. I said, are you a blue nose or a red nose? He goes, blue. I said, would you take Mikel Arteta at Arsenal? Sorry, at Everton. He went, would I fuck? Yeah, he goes, how the fuck is still your manager? It's embarrassing, mate.
Who would take him? Let's be fair.
It's an Everton fan. They got Moyes as manager.
Come on, who would take him?
And Moyes is a better manager than him. I'm not even taking the piss. Moyes is a better manager than him.
Let's go get him.
Yeah. Go and get Eddie Howe. Eddie Howe's a better manager than him.
It is scrub out. Seriously, man.
But imagine being in that city, though, yeah? Oh, see, look, I'm going through this Howard Kendall thing, yeah? Style of play. In the same vein as his midfield partner, Alan Ball. What a player he was, mate.
Yeah.
What a fucking RIP to him as well. What a player Alan Ball was.
Ex-England World Cup player.
Yep, facts. Yeah, but people don't know this, Jez. You have to be of a certain age or actually understand football. And
66.
Yeah. People don't know who fucking Greavesy is.
Oh, Jimmy Greaves, come on.
People don't know who that is.
Jimmy Greaves. Jesus. What a player, man. Saw him play, actually.
No way, you've seen him live. I didn't know, yeah, that Greavesy played for AC Milan until about a year or so ago when we were talking about it on the stream. I don't know who I was on with. Yeah, and I was like, let me Google him. And he played for AC Milan. I think he won a trophy. And he played 9 games for AC Milan and he won a trophy.
Do you know, sometimes, Lee, I think, I'll be honest with you on this one. Right. I think sometimes I'm too old for YouTube because I remember too much of these games. You know what I mean? Because I remember.
No, but we need people like you on here, Jezza.
I remember all these players and I actually watched them play. You know what I mean? And
yeah, but that's why you're qualified to be on here, Jez, because you have your lane. The young kids have their lane. They chat shit. And we just overpower them anyway because we know more. Peter Reid. Trevor Steven. Nice. God, fucking hell, bro. When I'm going through this
That
fucking
was
Howard Kendall's fucking list, Neville Southall.
That was a great, great team.
That Everton team was a joke. I can't
Do you
lie.
remember Neville Southall when he did his strike on the pitch?
Yeah.
He sat there, didn't he?
He was like, yeah, fuck off. Yeah, fuck you. He was an unbelievable goalkeeper. Unbelievable.
He used to smoke in the changing room.
He was, Jez, he probably smoked more than me.
Yeah, he used to smoke as a professional footballer.
But back then, everyone smoked or drunk.
Yeah, I know. Different game back then. But
Grobbelaar was another one. Yeah, Grobbelaar. Yeah, he was fucking tapped, that cunt. Do you remember when he fucking did the interview where he said, I pissed on the goalpost? Do you remember that? Yeah, I pissed on the goalpost. I blessed the goalposts. And then Liverpool won the league with Klopp. He goes, I pissed on the goalpost. Like, what?
It was a different game, wasn't it? It was a different world.
Mm.
It's now so clinical and I don't know. It's just so diverse now. You know, I mean, look, I get it. These players are paid millions and millions and millions and millions of pounds, right? I understand that, and good luck to them. I understand it, but you know, you don't see them walking down. You don't see them walking to the Emirates anymore.
No.
As a young kid, you know, young man, whatever, used to see him walking down Avenel Road. All right, how you doing?
How you doing, mate? You all right? Because you used to recognise everyone.
There's other.
No, it's different for me, Jez, because I'm like 2 gens down there. But for you growing up in the area, Kenny growing up in the area, it's different for me because I didn't grow up in the area.
No.
But even going to games when I went, you did recognise people. Not so much at the Emirates. You still recognise people. But the away games, because it's only like, what, 4,000, 3,000, 2,000, whatever it may be each game, you do recognise people. Now imagine that for you when you're literally walking out your front door and the stadium's there. All right, Jet. Oh, how you doing, mate? Oh, how are you? And you see the kids coming along on their bikes. Yeah, they park their little bicycles up. Nobody's fucking nicking them, Jez.
No.
Different era, mate.
When I used to walk out of 44A, right, Avenel Road, that's where I used to live, right opposite the entrance to the East Stand, it would take me, as a teenager, half an hour to get from there to North Bank, entrance B. Because I'll be going, oh, mate, how you doing? Yeah,
it's literally across the road.
Chat. And then I go from there, go into my granddad's in Gillespie Road, when my granddad still used to go to the games. He would then go up to the Upper West. I'd go in the North Bank. And it would literally take me, I'd leave at 2 o'clock for a 3 o'clock kickoff to go up Avenel Road to get into entrance B, and then it'd take forever because you're walking up there chatting to all the fans, the people you knew, the clock end, all the people I knew going the clock end, people I knew going the lower east, and it was like it was a day out.
But it's not like it's a day out now. Because a day out now, oh, look at me, it's a hippie thing to do. Yeah, because it's now, how can I describe it? Back then, yeah, tell me if I'm wrong, but back when I started going, back in the early 90s, yeah, and I didn't go every week, yeah, but my first game was 91, yeah, and then from there on. But back then it was working class. It was riff-raff. It was all the scummy people. Yeah, it weren't the poncy people. It weren't the the posh people, the Tarquins, the Tabathas, weren't the vegans. It was rough and ready. It's on job at any time. Let's have it. Not me. Yeah, I was a kid. Yeah, but that's how I used to see it. And I remember I said to you, Jez, yeah, every time I used to go Highbury, it just stunk of piss. Like literally. And Bovril and onions. Yeah, you get, you come out the tube, yeah, there's food vans everywhere, and it just stunk of fucking onions. Yeah, to this day, I don't really like onions on my food. Like cooked onions, fried, I don't really like it because of that smell, it stunk. Then you go into the ground, and all you could smell was fucking Bovril, yeah, and piss. Yeah, but you used to see old geezers, yeah.
Remember the Golden River?
Yeah.
The Golden River, you could call it. Like, it was terracing in the north.
Just tell them.
It was like, I remember as a little kid, right? You go down the front, right, of the North Bank, yeah, and it was like, because you got like, you remember, like, you got the pitch there, right? You got the pitch is that level. And as a little kid, your head's like just above the parapet.
Yep.
This is before the fencing came in, and you got the brick wall type thing. And by the end of the game, you stood in like a
puddle,
like a river, and it was like because it was so. I remember there would be like 30,000. No, that's the lie. 25,000 in the North Bank.
Everyone just get their cock out and have a slash.
Yeah, because they couldn't get the bog, so they'd get out and they'd have a piss.
Now, everyone fucks off 5 minutes before half time. Yeah, comes back 10 minutes after the fucking kick-off in the second half. Oh no, I need to go for a piss and I need to go and spend 10 euros on a pint. Fuck off.
It was always known as that. It's like you'd be stood there, right, as a little kiddie, right, and obviously as you get older, it doesn't matter. But
yeah, but you used to hold your granddad's hand in your case, yeah. I never went with my dad. My dad didn't take us to football, yeah. I used to go with the football club I played for in Milton Keynes. Yeah, so we used to go through that. Yeah, but it was like you'd hold hands with your mate. They're the same age as me, or like, what the fuck? And you're looking at these geezers in bomber jackets. Pause. Not that. Just to reiterate, Google a bomber jacket. It's not what you think it is. Yeah, and you'd be seeing skinheads, tattoos, big. And as a kid, like 10, 12, 13, you're looking thinking, fucking hell. All you can smell is fucking piss. I swear down. Yeah, but that walk when you came out the tube station and all you used to see was the fucking food vans. As a little child, yeah, 10, 12, 13, I used to look at that and I'd just be like, wow. Yeah, because it was like, wow, I'm at a game. Look at the stadium. But you don't know. I didn't know. Back then, really what I was watching, it was just, I'm at a game. But now I'm with my friends that we play football for the football team. Yeah, and it was just like, okay, cool. Let's just like not lose each other. Hold hands. Yeah? Get in the ground, it just stunk of piss. And just when I got older and I look back now, it was like, take me back to that shit.
On match day, right, at Highbury, down Avenel Road, you get all the old hot dog vendors and all that. My mum used to absolutely hate it because you get all the waft of the burgers, sausages, and onions, and huge. Even in start of the season in August, right, when it's hot, she'd shut all the windows in the house because she hated the smell of all this food coming in the house.
The onions stink, brother. I swear. To this day, Jez, I don't like onions cooked, fried. I don't like them.
We had this one guy, right? He's a right nice fella. He was Greek. I always remember it. George the Greek, we used to call him. He was a right nice fella. And he used to pitch up in the road, down Avenel Road. is the picture practically opposite the house, right? All right opposite, almost opposite the east stand doors, right? Which are almost opposite our front door. And he used to pitch up there. And my mum used to go absolutely mental because she said, "Oh, here he is. Here he is. George is there. Here we go."
Oh,
And
here we
she'd go,
fucking go. Here we go.
and she was like, my mum was proper. My mum could be proper wrong. I swear down. I tell you, you didn't want to have a fight with my mum. And she used to just, right, that's it. Shut all the windows. Shut all the windows. I want to smell this shit. And I go, right, mum, I'm off. And she'd go, right, where you going? Up to your granddad's? Yeah, I'm going to my granddad's. Right. And I walk. This is when I was like 12 years old, right? And I walk up the road, and I go up to my nan and granddad's up in Gillespie Road, and my granddad, my nan would open the door, go, come on, and we'd always have the same thing for dinner. We'd go pie and chips, right?
Pie and mash or pie and chips.
And I'd sit in the back room with my nan, and my granddad be in the front room. He'd be smoking his bloody horrible cigarette.
A pipe.
Thing.
Did he have a pipe?
Yeah, the pipe, or he'd either have a pipe or he'd have his roll-ups. I used to, right, this is funny. I used to make his roll-ups for him, right?
I guarantee, Jez, don't even say it, yeah? I guarantee he paid you to roll his roll-ups.
He did, yeah. And I'd
My
make
granddad
them.
used to smoke a pipe.
I used to roll them for him, right? I used to roll them up, right? I'd put them in his backy tin, yeah? I'd make him 10. And he's a snide fucker because what he'd do, right?
I love you, Jez.
Come roll them because I'd put too much tobacco in them, right? They used to be like trumpets when I made them. And like, I wasn't very good at doing them, obviously.
You got better though because the money was going up.
And then he would never say anything, and then he'd unroll them and roll them again. And do you remember them roll-up machines?
Yeah. And you just literally used to touch it and it go bang, done.
Yeah, he had one of them.
You used to be able to buy the rolling tobacco, yeah, with the filters and the machine. You used to be able to buy the whole. In my era, we did.
I know.
Yeah, you get the machine. Yeah, the tobacco and the filters and the Rizzler. Yeah, all used to come as one package.
He never had filters. He was a proper old school. He used to like have his tab, right? And he'd like, they were like, I used to say to him when I was older, I said, Grandad, what's the point of smoking that? It's all paper. And he'd go, no, that's the best smoke you'll ever get. And I go, why? And he'd go, because it's thin, it's slim, and I can smoke it in a minute. Fucking nutter he was. Do you know, greatest regret I ever had? He died at the age of 98.
Fucking hell, 98 years.
He died. He died just before the Invincibles.
That's crazy, man.
1906 he was born. And
Jez, say that again. Say that again, because people didn't even deep that. Jez, when?
He died just before the Invincibles. He was born in 1906.
1906, guys.
Yeah. The first game he ever saw at Arsenal was 1924. I've got the programme, actually.
Can't find it. Oh, can't find it. Was 27. 1906, Jez. Arsenal have been founded, what, fucking 20 years?
Mm.
That's fucking wild.
30 years.
30 years, sorry.
30 years. 30 years, yeah.
Arsenal were 30 years old when your granddad was born. Do you know how fucking mad that is, Jez? Yeah, and then people want to sit here and chat shit. Like, get out of it, man. Yeah, I was saying to a friend of mine the other day, yeah, and we met a group of lads. They were from Watford, funny enough. Mm. Yeah, me and my pal, he's Arsenal. He's 61 now. Yeah, guy I was on the live stream yesterday with. Yeah, The lads we met are from Watford. They're all older heads, all doing well for themselves, blah, blah, blah. None of them recognise me, thank fuck. But either way, chatting to one of the lads there, and I was like, bro, and I was telling him about the story where you said that you wanted to reach out to Arsenal to do a, because you see they had YouTube, and do a history thing. Yeah, and I was like, I never mentioned your name. Yeah, I was like, this guy jumps on my channel. Yeah, and I was like, he's got more fucking memorabilia than Arsenal Museum. Yeah.
Right.
And he
Yeah.
goes, so what did they say? I said, they came back to him and said, not for us, mate.
Not relevant.
Not for us, thanks anyway, but not for us.
Mm.
Do you know how fucked up that is? That's fucking crazy, and it pisses me off, Jez, yeah? Because, like, they don't give a fuck. They genuinely couldn't care less. Why's my camera gone fucked up?
Don't know. What's happened there, man?
Why's my camera gone mad?
I don't know.
Why's my camera dusted? I have no idea what's happened here, guys. Bear with me 1 second. What the fuck is this shit? Now, why's my camera gone dusted? No, see, this is the thing with OBS here. All of a sudden, it'll just go fucked up.
I can't get on with this OBS thing, man. I've tried. It's just...
Why's my camera kicked off? Like, why is it kicking off?
The thing is, this OBS shit, man. You can't have a green screen if you're a guest.
No, you can. You can. But I can sort that. I'm going to speak to Dave. Yeah? But you can't. If I share a stream, yeah, or audio right now on the stream, you won't ever be able to hear it unless there's a plugin. Why is it doing this? The fuck is this shit?
Don't know. It's having a bad day.
Why is it being a twat? This makes no sense. The fuck is this? Bear with me 1 sec, Jez. I'll come out, I'll come back in, yeah?
Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. Yeah, anyway.
Alright, it says the stream will be shut down if I leave. 1 sec.
Okay.
I can't do that then. Cool. So what do I do now then? The fuck is this?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, so if I go... There's no option. 1 sec. Let me go to that. That's Sleggers. This is bullshit, Jez.
Back. Oh, no. It's got your background. Can't see you.
That's what I'm saying. It's on OBS virtual camera.
Got loads of your background.
Yo, chat, somebody help me out. This is crazy. Stop gaslighting people, Lee. How about fuck off? How about that? How about that?
Yeah.
Lee, that pisses me off, blood. Everything pisses me off. How the fuck? Yeah. Tidy your 8-hour streams. Yeah, it probably is. Maybe it's telling me fuck off. Maybe that's what it is. Right, let me deactivate this. Now let me go OBS virtual. Nope. Carry on chatting, Jez. I'll try and figure it out.
No, you're right. No, I forgot what I was going to say now. Yeah, no. Yeah, it was. Yeah, my granddad was born in 1906, 1924. It was his first game at Highbury. The interesting fact for me, probably not for you, is that my father, when he was alive, was very much into doing family history, and he did tracing family back a long way. And he did my grandfather's side of it. And it transpires that my grandfather on my mum's side, who was an Arsenal fan, his father worked at the Woolwich Foundry when Arsenal were formed in 1886. So I've often wondered, was he one of the
Founders
people that paid a sixpence for the formation of the original Arsenal, Dial Square? Now I've got no evidence. I've looked and looked. There's no evidence we can find, which is a great shame, because maybe he was one of the original members of the Dial Square Football Club in 1886 when they paid sixpence, and when Arsenal played their first game at Millwall. But I'd love to be able to find out, but I don't think I ever will be able to find that, sadly. But yeah, so it goes back a long way with the family. My grandfather, I've got lots of evidence of that, of his knowledge when he was alive, and the fact I've got lots and lots and lots of his memorabilia from being an Arsenal fan from 1924, his first game, which was against Wolverhampton. They were called something else then, I can't remember now. But yeah. And no, I'm lying. Sorry, it was Leicester Foss, which became Leicester City, and at Highbury, and then went on from there. And then, yeah, Arsenal's first ever cup final. I've got the programme. I've actually got two now. I bought one at an auction, so I've got two of them. When we lost to Cardiff City 1-0, a guy from Cardiff City, named Ferguson, scored the goal.
Ferguson, bosh.
To take the FA Cup back to first time it ever went outside of England. But yeah, my grandfather was there. I've got all my 1930s, a lot of my 1930s programs and cup finals and all that dramas. But
you got more merch and memorabilia than Arsenal Museum just.
Pretty much, mate. Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. It's a bit embarrassing, really, to be honest.
Yeah, and they don't give a fucking sauce, which is more embarrassing.
Well, when I offered them, oh, crikey, I don't know, 8 years ago, I don't know. All I asked them was, look, I'd like to do a history of Arsenal. You give me the time and the ability to do it on a sort of professional basis. I'll do it for free. And they said it was not deemed relevant.
Dickheads.
There you go. And anyway, mate, I'm going to have to bounce out soon.
Yeah, I might have to bounce. I don't know what the fuck this is doing, Jez. I have no idea what is going on here. This is a bit off key. I can't.
Strange beast.
Yeah, it's all gone a bit off key. And this is the thing, yeah. It's like 1 minute it's fine, next minute it just fucks up. Yeah, and I've got everything where it should be.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was working fine. All of a sudden, it ain't working fine anymore. Let me just refresh this. No, I can't refresh it. If I do that, it ends the stream. 1 second, Jez. Bear with me 30 seconds, yeah?
You carry on. Oh, it's just me. Just my ugly mug. But it is what it is. This is new technology. We're breaking the boundaries of what's going on. God, I look white on here. Jesus. It's not a good complexion at all. I think the lighting I've got on my backlighting, I need to change that.
I don't get why they're saying fucking working, Jez.
It's not good.
So fucking annoying.
But hey.
Alright, cool. On that bomb show,
But we'll see what's going to happen this season.
Off.
You know.
OBS virtual camera. On that bomb show, it's probably telling me to fuck it off, Jez. That's what it's probably telling me. Yeah, it's probably telling me fuck it off. I don't get it. How does it work so fine?
I can see your background. I can't see you.
Yeah, you can't see me. But everything's exactly how it was. And I put the window on, and it comes up with that. And I click on the window. I go to that. Okay, cool. We're back. Fuck my life, bro.
Hard.
Pause. Why is it doing this? How is it just randomly just done that? And I have to faff around for 20 minutes to get it back to where it was originally. Mad thing.
Don't know, mate.
Mad. But listen, is there anyone live that we like, guys? There must be someone live that we like.
Somewhere in the world.
Big up to... I don't know what that means, bruv. Mounted need... Nah, brother. I ain't reading that. Big up to William McKenna as well. 12 months. Bosh. Big up to Lee and Jez and chat. So happy to be with you guys. Bottom Gooner. Yeah, we're Bottom Gooners for life, bruv. Jez, do you remember Jimmy Hill? Was he any good?
Yeah, Jimmy, Coventry City, man. Yeah,
Didn't he play for Fulham?
I actually played golf with him once.
No
19. I'll tell you what it was. It was the World Cup final, 1990. A charity event, and I'll tell you a funny story very quickly. It was a boiling hot day. No, it's not 94. Oh, when was the USA one? 94.
Yeah, 94. Yeah, World Cup. Yeah.
It was a boiling hot day, and we were in a buggy cart, and we were on the 9th. No, we were on the 10th tee. I love it. And he went off, and he said, "I've just got to go to the loo." I thought, fair enough. And we were playing 4 balls. I was with the club captain, the golf pro, Jimmy Hill, and me, right? And off he went. He came back, fucking bloke. He's come back on his golf buggy, and behind him is another guy in a golf buggy with a tray of Ford Lagers. And he was a proper nice guy, actually. Proper nice guy. He was on the commentary the night before with... can't think of the other guy he was on commentary with. But anyway, nice
John
guy.
Watson.
Could have been Jimmy Hill.
Jimmy Hill. Yeah. He was the first £5 a week player, wasn't it? Was it £5 a week?
Well, he was the one who actually did the thing about increasing players' wages.
Yeah, he was the one that lobbied to get. I swear he was the first £5 a week player.
I don't know. I can't remember, but he was the one that. He was also a referee.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, you're right.
He's a referee. He's a professional. The first professional footballer to become a referee.
Mad. I swear he played for Fulham, right?
He did, yeah. No, he did, yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. No, he's a proper nice fella, actually. Yeah, but I met him once playing golf.
You played golf? Did you beat him?
Oh God, I can't. No, I don't. Can't remember. It was a charity game anyway. I tell you what. I tell you, the guy. It was the host for Henry Cooper. It's a Henry Cooper charity game.
Just like that. Just like that.
Yeah.
Henry Cooper. Just like that. Yeah, Henry Cooper.
Yeah, yeah. He was a nice guy as well, actually.
You met Henry Cooper, yeah?
He was a proper big boy. He was. Fucking, I wouldn't get a slap off him.
No, he was a lump. Yeah, he was a lump. Proper lump. But that's how it was back then, Jez. Yeah, everyone was cool. Yeah, because they didn't realise.
Actually, when I was an apprentice, I used to drink in the Green Man down.
That's in Wembley, right? Oh no, the old Kent Road. Okay, cool. Sorry. Yeah, I'm thinking of the Green Man at Wembley. Sorry.
That's where he used to box, training. The Green Man in Old Kent Road, Millwall territory.
I'm thinking of Tommy Cooper. Fucking sorry, my bad, Jez.
He used to the Green Man pub. Upstairs was a boxing club. That's where he used to train as an amateur, and then he became professional, obviously, and all that. But yeah, the Green Man pub, man. I used to go in there a lot as an apprentice because I was training down there. I used to, yeah. It's funny when you think about it now. When I think about it, very quickly, right? Old Kent Road, Bermondsey area.
Bermondsey is a shit.
And that's Millwall territory. And yeah, very quick little story for you. I was staying in digs at this house in Queens Road, Peckham. This guy I was staying in digs with, this lovely lady, proper East End lady, and she, we're only kids, and like we're out of town, really. And this lady said to us, "Right, come on, boys, I'm taking you out for a drink." And we went to this pub called the Arrows. It was called the Arrows, not Harrows. Arrows.
Arrows. Arrows for you, not slick like us people. Arrows. Arrows. So we say houses, but it's houses.
We was down there one night, and we walked in there, and she said we walked in, and we got the eyes, like the eyes, you know, like they do. And she went, "Right, these are my boys. You look after them. You be nice, and nobody disrespects my little boys." And we're like, "Fucking," I'm like, "Oh, you know." She had this chair. She had her own chair in this pub. Nobody sat in that chair. Nobody.
No, she was the queen.
And she was the queen. And she went and sat down, and the lady behind the bar, she went, "Would you like to drink?" And I said, "Oh, well, I'll have, I mean, even though I was a bit of a naughty boy back then," and I went, I was very meek, and I said, "Yeah, I'll have a pint of bitter," and she went, "Lovely." And this other guy, he had a lager or whatever, and she had a port and lemon, and she sat there, and she went, "Right, you know," and we were chatting away. Anyway, went on there, and we got to know a few people. And this one guy in there, he was a proper wrong un, really. He said, "Here," one night, he said, "Here, you ever been to Millwall?"
Good luck.
At the time, and I said, and I'm like 17, 18 at the time. I said, no, never been on a den. And he went, "We got a League Cup game Wednesday night against Leeds. Fancy going?" And I'm like, "Right." He said, "No, you'll be all right with me." So we went with him. And that's the first time I went to Millwall. And we went down with him, and fuck me. Fucking hell. It's
Long
all right.
day, very
No,
long
it's
day.
all right. It's all right. It's all right. And we went with him. We were in the Millwall end and all everything. And that's when I learned all about Millwall, because they had 3 firms, right, as we all know. But they also had a firm called the Halfway Liners, which were basically a separate firm. And they were basically people up to the age of 18. And they were the worst at the time. Fucking, I've never seen anything like it. Seriously. And after that, you know, it was an education. I won't lie. It was an education, because when I went to Millwall latter years as a seasoned, can I call it seasoned?
Yeah, seasoned vet. You're a veteran, Jez.
Arsenal fan, seasoned Arsenal fan. You sort of knew what you're going to expect.
Yeah.
So it was a bit of an education, really. But the thing is, Lee, you know, I look back now, and I think,
fucking hell.
I've learned a lot. I've seen a lot, and there's a lot of people out there that wouldn't have a clue about what I've seen in football.
Facts.
The scenes and the occasions, the experiences. I could probably write a book about it, to be honest. But
you should call it fucking Arteta's demise or Arsenal's demise.
I don't know. I mean, it's. I did look at once. I told you 2-3 years ago about writing a book, but it costs so much money to do it.
You should do it, Jez.
It costs a lot of money, man.
Yeah, but you should do it, Jez.
A lot of people now, right? They ain't got a clue what football was about years ago. They ain't got a clue.
Yeah, this question here, we're going to end on this and we're going to raid Jester, guys.
Cool.
Lee and Jez often sounds much criticism of moving to the Emirates. In your opinion, could Arsenal have expanded Highbury, made it bigger and better, or did the Emirates have to happen? Always been curious.
Yeah, couldn't make it any bigger, man.
You can fill the sides in, but probably not really. And it would have made it, what, maybe 6K better?
Yeah, they couldn't rebuild. Look, there was a story once that Arsenal wanted to buy all the houses in Avenel Road and Highbury Hill. And what they were going to do, basically basically dismantle the East and West Stand, which are listed buildings, and they could have made it into a 70,000-seater stadium by brick taking it down and rebuilding it. But Islington Town Council said no.
Nope. And Arsenal didn't have the pull to be able to finesse them and give them the brown envelopes.
No. So that went out the door.
Same with Chelsea, though. Like, Chelsea, they've been trying to relocate for about, 40 years? Yeah, but they can't expand. And the mad thing with Chelsea as well, yeah, is they can't fucking take the pitch. Their Chelsea pitch owners own that pitch, bruv. Yeah, so even if they fucking smash Stamford Bridge down, the pitch has to stay there.
Yeah, that's true.
Has to stay there. Chelsea pitch owners own it.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
Do you know what a crazy thing is for you Chelsea boys in the chat that don't fucking know, yeah? Every single player that has played for Chelsea since the pitch owners, every single one of them has one share of that pitch. Every single player.
I didn't know that.
Every single player.
Really?
Yeah, Tony Ralph taught me so much about Chelsea.
Oh, Tony, I know Tony very well.
He's unreal, mate.
Your buddy.
He's unbelievable. Like, bro, speak to Kenny about it. Bro, he is unbelievable. Every single player that has played for Chelsea since the pitch owner thing, I don't know when that first came in. Yeah. Every single player gets one share of that pitch owner. Yeah, so they've got one share. But now they want to. They tried to move to Battersea. Fucking where was it? Battersea. Fucking. What's the fucking thing called? Oh, it was Battersea. Fucking. What's the thing? The with the electrics. What's it called? Not a dog zone, obviously. Oh, what's it called, man? They tried to move to Battersea. Yeah, they tried to expand power station. That's it, the power station. Yeah. Okay. They tried to move to the power station. Then they looked at moving to Brighton. Yeah. Then they looked at moving to Docklands. Yeah. And why couldn't they ever get anything through to expand or move? Why? Because they didn't like Roman Abramovich. Yeah. Hence why they forced him out of the fucking club in the first place, the government. Yeah. Ken Bates before that didn't have the money to do anything. He sold the club for £1. My dad fucking nearly punched him up, Jez. Yeah, my dad, he has a farm. I think it's in Norfolk or somewhere, yeah? My dad's driving his lorry, delivering to Ken Bates' farm. Yeah? Long driveway. My dad's driving a 38-ton lorry. My dad's fucking rolling over all the plants and the flowers. Ken Bates comes wagging his finger out. Yo, you fucking dickhead. What the fuck are you doing? You're squashing all of my plants and my flowers. Blah, 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 blah. Dad jumps out of the lorry and was going to weigh him. Yeah, about a fucking year and a half later, he sells the club to Roman. I was sat in the car there with Tony Rolfe. And he went, world domination, geez. We're about to take over. You don't even understand. I was like, shut the fuck up and let me out the car. Didn't lie. He didn't lie. Yeah, and here we are, all these fucking years later. They've still not moved stadium, not expanded, yeah, not smashed that shit down to go and get a soulless bowl. They got 40,000 fans in the ground. How'd they keep winning? Because we got told when we smashed that beautiful stadium down, Jez, that you grew up right in front of, we need a bigger stadium to compete.
Yeah.
Load of bollocks, mate.
It is.
Load of bollocks. It's all about that. Yeah.
Breaks my heart, Lee.
Same.
Breaks my heart.
Same.
I don't think people, no, modern fans won't get it because
some of them will.
Well, some of them will.
But the majority don't, Jez. They're just here for the, look at us. Oh, yeah, Cole Palmer's shit and Foden's shit compared to Saka.
They don't get the passion.
They don't get the fucking history, Jez.
No, they just don't get the passion. You know, it's Highbury is on my heart, and yeah. So yeah, whatever it is. All right, mate. I think it's time to bounce out.
I think we're gonna wrap. We're gonna raid. Jester. Bless up to everyone locked in. How long we done? Fucking 8 hours. Why do I keep doing fucking 8 hours?
25 hours.
Why do I? Nah. Mohammed PSG INT done fucking 25. I'll never beat that. 8 hours. How does it go like that? And we ain't even got 1,000 likes, you bitches, yeah? 10 likes, fucking like the thing. Pin comments, Jez's channel, Rashid's channel, yeah, Shane's channel, yeah, and Cole's channel. And on that bombshell, bless up to everyone who has locked in. Still 600. We've got 1,000 likes, thank you. Jezza, what you got coming up? Pause.
I've forgotten now. Tuesday. Is it Tuesday?
Every day's a Sunday, Jez. Sunday. It's sunny every day.
Tuesday, man. I've got the old school show coming up with Kenny Ken. If you were about, if you want to join, you're welcome. I know
what time on Tuesday?
6 p.m. UK. That's 7 p.m. our time. Yeah.
Tuesday, yeah?
Tuesday.
I'm there.
Big
I'm
up,
there,
man.
6 p.m., 7 p.m. my time, yeah?
Yeah, our time. Yeah, 7
Tuesday,
p.m.
remind me, because I'll forget.
Hey, it's nice saying our time. Our time.
Our time. We're in Europe, Jez. Yeah, there's no bullshit, mate. Just nice vibes, good food, good people. Life's chill. Sun's shining, mate.
Yep. Yeah, I'll tell you what, sun's up now, and it's like I'm going to go have a lovely walk around the lake, chill out.
Don't fucking fall in it, Jez.
No, I won't fall in it. But I'm going to have a little walk around and, have a little chill. I'm just going to go and sit down for a couple of hours.
And look at the stars.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful today. It's going to be 38 today. It's like, I've had enough of this. I want to go.
Just sit in the shade, mate.
I do. That's why I don't go and sit in the sun.
I don't sit in the sun. Yeah, and my tan gets better in the shade.
Yeah, I just like chill. Just chill. I'm loving it here, Lee. I can actually I could actually live here.
Well, you're gonna live there.
I could actually proper, like just proper. I'm loving my life here. I feel so chilled and I'm enjoying it. No dramas, no stress.
It's chill, innit? You wake up every day, you draw the curtains,
and it's like
it's sunny, and you got a great view, great people, great food.
Mind, they do get shit winters here. They do
We get good winters here because I'm so close to Morocco. Yeah, but it's fucking... What's worse? Shit winter in England or shit winter in France? Imagine your lake freezing over, Jez. Imagine how pretty that is.
It does, you get it all coming off.
What's better, going back to England and watching a shit winter where you can't get your fucking car off the driveway, or opening the curtains in France and going, wow, the lake's frozen over.
Mate, that's why I said I might not come back before October. She's going to go back, the wife, because obviously she's got other things they've got to do. We've got the other house we've got to look after, of course. But I just said, fuck it, I might stay here till October.
Stay here forever, Jezza. Fuck it.
We're going to come back here for Christmas and New Year. We're going to have... I've got a big plan for a big Christmas, New Year do here. And, life's too short and just enjoy it.
Man said your 36-year-old daughter will never visit you there, Jay. She'll get tucked up for more money. No, she's going to visit and Jez is paying. He's going to go and pick her up.
No, I'm not.
Oh, 100% you pick her up.
I won't.
You'll melt, Jez. Same as me.
No. They're too old. They've got to make their own way in life. Sorry.
I love you, Jez.
It's time they've got to grow up, Fuck me. Fuck me. I was married, right? Jesus Christ.
How long was you married at 36? How many years?
We've been married. No, I don't know. My maths is shit.
He's had enough. He's had enough. He's like, fuck this shit. I need a break.
We've been married 38 years this year.
Fucking hell.
So,
38 years. That's crazy, Jez.
38 years this year.
Jez, I was 4 turning 5 when you got married. That's crazy.
The thing is, though, Lee, I'll have to. I don't regret 1 minute of it.
No, I know you don't. I know you're madly in love with wifey. Same with my mum and dad. I look at my mum and dad. The way they look at each other, it's like it's the honeymoon period. Like for us now, they're for our younger lot. Yeah, you have the honeymoon period, and it's like oh my god, she's amazing. oh, I met this girl, I met this guy, whatever. My mum and dad are still like that now. They've been married 44 years. And then my missus sits there and goes, oh, I love what your mum and dad have got. Cool, act like my mum then. But they don't, because they talk too much. And on that bombshell, we're raiding Jester. Make sure you sub to Jezza. Yeah, Jezza, I appreciate you, man. Every single fucking time you jump. Jez, Tuesday, I'm on your channel. I've got all the time in the world. I've got all the time in the world. Yeah, because I've got nothing. Well, I'm doing a show with Rants on Tuesday, but there's no footy. And I will be there. And I've got all the time in the world, mate. Bless up to everyone who's locked in.
Cheers, man.
Nah, Jace, you always give up your time for me, mate, and I appreciate it. Yeah, so it's what it is. When I can do it, I can do it. My grandparents doesn't seem same age as parents. They've been married almost 60 years. Shit like that's mad. My nan and granddad were married over 50 years.
Wow.
Crazy. Fucking crazy. My granddad was in World War II. And funny enough, he was a desert rat. And we're the fucking rats. And anyone who don't know what the desert rats are, yeah? Man's crawling around on elbows and ankles, deactivating the bombs in Alamein, bruv. Yeah? Any point, bang. Yeah? We're the rats. On that bombshell, bless our eye. Big up Aaron as well, man. Yeah, collars up, bruv. We're out. But yeah, make sure you sub to Jezza. Bless up to Shane, Cole, and Rashid. Make sure you sub to them. All links are pinned in the live. And yeah, big up the Rat Army, man. Bless up to everyone who's liked, shared, commented, donated. And we're out. And hopefully, Chelsea get banged later tonight. Laters.